Morning and welcome to Snowcross Super League Sunday morning, the final day. We have a Bruce over here. Are you excited about the final day?
Of course. Absolutely.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah.
So let's first of all let's talk about the finals of yesterday. Sport class. What happened?
Got a little too excited, I guess. I had the spot I wanted all the way to the right, and pipe was hot, and I just bumped the belt a little bit, and then at that point, might as well just go and hope the light turns green, and it didn't. So started from the back row, and then fought my way up to fifth pretty quick, but too quick because I tired myself out and faded at the end of the race. So disappointing, but I felt good. Sled felt real good. So I'm looking forward to today for sure.
You were using the outside lane.
Yep.
Was it the faster? Because it looks it's a little bit faster than inside lane.
For me, it was. Okay. Yeah. There's the insides of all of turn 1, and then turns 3 and 4 had a extra couple of bumps in them. Especially turn 1 had a couple of really deep ones from the people trying to get on the brakes and make the turn to do the super lane. So for me, it took way less energy to hang it around the outside, and I could definitely carry more speed doing that. So it worked for me well, and I'm hoping it works again today.
How about that super lane? Was it a little bit slip and sliding?
It was a bit icy. Yeah. The end, that little straightaway up to the single was icy, and then the landing was a sheet of ice.
Okay. How about that turn when you're coming to the super lane? The first turn, it's really tight.
Super tight, and the just the way the berm is, and the two holes are just super deep there, so it really upsets you and the sled when you're trying to get up over it and make the turn, especially if you're in traffic.
Are you making any changes tomorrow? Tonight?
Today?
Today? Yeah, sorry.
I don't think so. I really liked the way the sled felt yesterday. I think the conditions are going to be very similar today. Weather's going to be the same. So unless something drastic changes, I don't plan on making any changes. I really liked the way that Southside Evo Hall players felt.
Okay, we're going to see you driving today.
Yep.
After the light ladies and pro finals. And let's talk about light class. Mm-hmm. And it's a final day.
Yep.
We have lots and lots of points and standings right now. Yesterday was lots of surprises.
Yeah.
Great racing.
Yep.
For summary, what do you think about yesterday in light class?
Well, I realized why Jonathan Nilsson wasn't doing as well as we thought he was going to do. He broke his wrist in practice.
Oh, no.
And he did,
really?
Yeah. And so he took some ibuprofen and taped it, and then went racing the rest of the day with it. So that's why he wasn't where we kind of thought he would be. He cased the triple or the quad that he was trying to do on the front stretch and broke his wrist. So, but no, that final was a really good race. It was nice to see Ramsdahl come back from his mechanical early in the morning to win the final. It was nice to see a Crane Hill Racing sled on the podium.
Yep.
So, and then the 56 Linus. I mean, he won that round 2. We were kind of surprised. We came out of nowhere.
It was.
But for him to follow it up with a podium finish in the final was really impressive.
And the fourth on a light final, there was Pontus Lundström, and also the fifth guy was Joel Nordholm. What do you think about Lundström and Nordholm?
I mean, we figured they were going to be up there. I mean, they were two of our 5 picks in the morning. They both set quick times in qualifying, and they both had good round 1 and round 2s. So we expected them to be up there. I think just that Linus and Ramsdahl, I guess, were a bit of a surprise to be on the podium.
And I'm a little bit excited about Myrsky Rissanen on second place because
well, he's a Finn, you're a Finn. I mean, I get it.
And he was a surprise. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't on our list, but I know his round 1 was really good. I think he was either second or fourth in that first round in the morning. So he had speed all day and had it in the main.
Any guesses of top 3?
I don't know. I want to see how they look. I want to see how they look today first.
Okay.
What about you?
The That's a tough one. I think Rumsdahl
Again?
on the top 3. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. And also, I'm hoping that Myrsky Rissanen got that speed also today. Maybe Lundström.
Okay.
He had a good speed, but I think he's hungry. He wants the 3rd position, and he wants the...
I think he wants more than 3rd.
Yeah, I think so. But he wants the 3rd or 2nd position, although he wants to win.
Right.
So that's why I think Pontus Lundström, he's hungry. I think so.
What about your boy, number 11? Rico.
I'm counting on I'm counting on Riku also and Riku Lauhaloma, but he's on top 5. I think so.
Okay.
He could be 3rd.
Okay.
He's a fast guy. He had that confidence, but yesterday 3 jump starts. So
yeah, it makes your life difficult.
Yeah, he need to concentrate.
He was
on
consistent.
Start.
He was consistent though.
Yeah.
He jumped every one of them.
Yeah. So he need to concentrate on start. If Riku succeed on start, he's gonna be on top 3. I think so.
Okay.
But no jump starts anymore.
Okay. I'm hoping my friend Linus Eriksson can get his way into the top 5.
Yeah, of course.
He had a pretty good day yesterday, and it'd be nice to see him get us an extra spot or 2 and get in the top 5.
Any thoughts about light final? No.
It was just a really good ride from Ramsdahl. Really, really good.
So how about that ladies class right now? What do you think about that?
Yesterday's final was impressive, but I think we got light round 1 on track.
Yes,
right now.
we do. Bonus Lundström, Joel Nordholm, Myrsky Rissanen, Sami Rissanen, Juuso Paakala, Jesse Kottinen, Andreas Isaksson ja Jarkko Ylläsjärvi are
ready. And we are racing the first round of light class Group A on the track. 6 laps, and we have Lundström in the lead, about 1.4 seconds ahead of Nordholm. And the track looks great. Wouldn't mind seeing Bruce throwing those kind of big airs today. So you missed the podium yesterday, as we discussed that you should be up there. So I'm confident that you will be there today.
Yeah, I hope so. Like I said, the sled felt real good yesterday. I felt good. Just I felt really good in the round 1 race there, getting that 3rd place. Just I guess I got to make sure I don't jump the start in the final, and I think I'll be in a lot better shape. But I know that track looks really good today, and like me and Harry were just talking about Lundström being hungry and wanting to get on the podium. Well, he's out front right now by about 3+ seconds, so he seems very hungry this morning.
Yeah, and we have some Finnish names there on the 3rd place at the moment. Väinö Lehtonen being back after a year of break from Snowcross. Good to see him back and having the speed. Yli Paakala on the 4th spot at the moment, Korteniemi Racing. And yesterday's podium finisher Rissanen, he has taken the super lane already. He's on the 6th place, but here we have Juuso Yli-Paakala, and he's throwing the sled around quite nicely, being on the 4th place and being the first one of the top 4 doing the super lane. So he has a good position to attack Lehtonen.
Yeah, he looks really good this morning. Nordholm, we also just talked about in the pre-race. He's running 2nd right now. He did really well in the final yesterday. So looks like we've got 2 guys taking the super lane right now.
Yeah, and that's a place to attack now, and Yli-Paakala moves up and Lehtonen moves up also. And there we have Yli-Paakala and Lehtonen fighting for the 3rd place. Nordholm is still in the lead, but it's now time to go to the super lane. And let's hope there he goes. It's the last lap, and now it's Lundström's turn to take the lead. And there he goes. Lundström in the lead. Pontus Lundström, and he will be probably taking this heat. It is the last Eurowagon corner before we turn towards the checkered flags. And here we have the first winner of today, Pontus Lundström, and 1.7 seconds behind him, Joel Nordholm. And 3rd place, Juuso Yli-Paakala, and that's our top 3.
Yeah, it was a good race. Bit of a surprise to see the Crane Hall sleds, 4th and 8th. They were right. Rissanen was on the podium yesterday, and Hottonen also did pretty well. So, a bit of a surprise to not see them further up in this first round of racing.
Yeah, let's see if they improve on the second round. And here we have the results. Lundström, Nordholm, Ylipahkala, Rissanen, Lehtonen, Huttunen, Isaksson and Hottinen. And that was the first half of light class. And next up we will have some light racers of Group B. And let's introduce our racers. We have 8 racers there on the Oonava Group start line. We have number 67 Anton Lindström, 117 Jan-Even Rumsdal, 37 Felix Andersson, 11 Riku Lauhaluoma, 66 Oliver Jaakola, 101 Jonathan Nilsson, 97 Wilmer Andersson and 492 Leevi Saukkonen. Lindström representing the Schellin Motorsports. Lauhaluoma is part of Loco.com racing team. Jaakola Oonava Group. And I think we missed one. It was probably 101 Jonathan Nilsson Race Racing.
Yeah, and he's like we talked about earlier. He's racing with a broken wrist right now, so interesting to see what kind of pain he's in when he gets out there.
Probably quite a bit. I would guess.
Thank you, Dr. Jarko, for that.
With the medical experience that I have, I would say that jumping with the snowmobile about 250 kilos up in the air, and look at him bending his wrists.
No, he's bending it or just trying to hold it in place. Yeah, that takes a lot of will to want to go out there 2 days in a row with a broken wrist. So all the props to Jonathan, that's for sure.
Kudos, as you say in the States. Kudos. But yeah, you really, really have to want to race if you're up there with the broken wrist. And a little bit of salt on the track. It was cold night.
Yeah, I got to try to keep that snow dust down.
Yeah. And let's see the temperature that we have at the moment. Just a quick check. It is about minus 12 degrees here. And the green flag is up. 5 seconds. Oh. You're going to be sent to the back row. And it was the Skidoo. Yep, 97, Wilmer Andersson.
Yeah, it's never fun to see that red flag come up. I can tell you from experience.
Yeah, and there has been some confusion amongst the racers because the rules are a little bit different in Finland and Sweden and Norway. And in Finland, you can move the sled a bit with the 15-second up. But when it's 5, you have to stand still. But here, with the flag up, that's it. After that, if you move, you get sent to the back row. And 5 seconds on the board. Let's go! Light class, round 1, Group B. On the track here in sunny Oulu zone. And no clouds in sight. And it's Anton Lindström, number 67, Schellin Motorsport, taking the whole shot. And it is interesting to follow Nilsson because I thought I saw him doing a big double there with the broken wrist. And
I don't think you can go out there in the lights class and just roll around, so I think he's going to have to do some jumps.
Yeah.
But that has got to be painful for him.
And we have the first super lane action going on. And Lauhaluoma from Loco.com racing team is on the second place, followed by Saukkonen. And it was Rumsdal and followed by Nilsson, who were on the... And did you see Nilsson jumping the super lane?
Yes.
With the broken wrist.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's broken?
I'm sure. I saw him last night. It's broken. There's no question.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Hats off for Jonte. Yeah,
nice to see Harry's favorite there, number 11 Riku, sitting in second.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds behind Lindström, followed by Saukkonen, Andersson. Jaakola coming from the super lane, and Romsdal makes it past Jaakola. And 6 laps in these heats that we have here, and 2 laps to go in a second. And we are still being led by Lindström, number 67. And he took the lead from the start, and we'll see now if he will be taking the super lane on the last laps, because besides him and Andersson, all the other racers have done it already. And here we have a battle going on, and let's see, it's 492 I think, Saukkonen, and is it Rumsdal besides him? Yeah.
He's trying to make his way back up through the field.
Yeah, and there he goes.
That's a nice inside move.
And Romsdal was happy yesterday.
I mean, who wouldn't be happy to win the Whites final?
Yeah, it hasn't been an easy season for him, so the Boden was, like he said, it was not a happy place for him after what happened, but now he's back on top of the box, and
so he's making a move, trying to make a move around the outside for third against Andersson. Yeah, and it looks like Jonte Nilsson trying to make an outside pass too for sixth.
Yeah, this could get interesting. Last lap, and we have Rumsdal, Andersson
into third.
Yeah, 1.2 seconds between them, and
there's Jonte tripling
with the broken wrist. What?
I mean, it is a softer landing if you use the landings.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Maybe that's what he's thinking.
And there we have the winner, Anton Lindström, number 67, and second place, Riku Lauhaluoma, number 11, 4 seconds behind Lindström, and on third place, Jan-Even Rumsdal. And let's see if we get an interview from Anton, the winner of this heat. And there we have the phone footage coming up, and let's go to the interview. And I think that was it. Here are the results. Lindström, Lauholm, Rumsdal, Andersson, Saukkonen, Nilsson, Andersson, Jaakola. And that's it for light. And we're moving on. Ladies class next.
No, this looks like one more heat of lights, actually. I think there's 3 groups of lights this morning.
There is. You're correct.
That's why I get paid the big bucks.
Yeah. Group C. Åberg, Eriksson, Sahlström, Gunnarsson, Komulainen, Angelvar, Riekkola. I was already throwing away the papers from this heat. Oh, that was a good start, or it was a false start. Oh! That's a somersault. Hopefully he's okay. That's number 16, Ulle Sahlström, not Joni Komulainen. But yeah, looks like he's standing up on his own, but really a nasty looking flip.
Yeah, glad to see he's all right. The track is definitely, at least on the top of those rollers, it is nice and soft, and that's where he landed. So
yeah, and we have Joni Komulainen in the lead, racing Arctic Cat, followed by Åberg and Eriksson, and there is Ulle Sahlström doing okay. And Komulainen is being followed by Åberg quite fast. Looks the outside line is working okay.
Yeah, he's definitely picking up where he left off yesterday. Got that podium in the got the win in round 2 and the podium in the final, and now he's sitting just over a second, less than a second off of the leader. And then I got my Evo Hall teammate, the 26, of Linus Eriksson, and right there in third. So nice to see him up there too.
And there we have some super lane action. Local.com super lane done by Komulainen. Komulainen ends up behind Åberg about 2.2 seconds. It's here and there if that's enough or not enough for Åberg. Now it's 3 seconds. Okay, 3 seconds should be enough for Åberg. to do the super lane and still get ahead of Komulainen. I don't know if the track has changed from yesterday and if the amount of time that you need for super lane is the same as yesterday, but it looks about the same.
I think it looks about the same. I just think Holberg has really good pace right now, and I don't think anybody's gonna catch him in this qualifier.
And he's running away. 3.8 seconds at the moment coming out from the Eurowagon turn. 2 laps to go. Yeah, and he picked up from where he left from yesterday.
He looks really good, and he's right on that inside, and yeah, he's going to take super lane this lap. Just over a 4-second gap, he should have no problem holding onto the lead.
Yeah, it should be enough. Yeah, about 30 meters ahead of Komulainen there. But Komulainen is coming in strong. 2.1 seconds between these guys. Let's look at the lap times. Yeah, 1 second. Oberg is faster at the moment. Last lap, light round 1, Group C. And it looks like Linus Oberg is taking the heat at the moment. Race racing, Joni Komulainen with his Arctic Cat on the 2nd spot. And Linus Eriksson from Ivo Hall Racing Team on the 3rd place. And this drone footage is nice, especially on a weather and a day like this. It looks nice and crispy.
No, when you got a drone pilot like Paulie, he makes it look easy.
Yeah. And here we have the winner. Linus Oberg, followed by Joni Komulainen and Linus Eriksson. 2 Linuses on top 3. Statistics. Important statistics.
Yeah. Joni was in a Linus sandwich.
Yeah. Gunnarsson 4th place, followed by Angelva, Riekkola and Salström. Good to see Salström still able to ride after the nasty looking front flip he did.
Yeah, that was a tough off. It's always my worst fear is to get a good start or be out in front of the field and wreck with everybody coming behind you. It's not definitely not the best feeling.
Yeah, and when you get the tail kicking up and you flip the sled on its nose, you're always in a bad spot because the snowmobile could end up on top of you as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now we have the ladies lining up. It's round 1, Group A ladies class, and here we have 124. Oh, let's start again. We have 171, Venla Kauvosaari on her Skidoo. Then we have, let's just do it from the list. That'll be 96, Hilda Öhman with her Skidoo, and 755, Davina Bakteman Skidoo, 266, Saga Forsell on a Polaris, 41, Elina Palojärvi Lynx, 124, Emma Laamanen Lynx, 171, Venla Kauvosaari Skidoo, and 777, Kelly Collier Polaris.
Looks like the riders are ready. We got the 15-second board out.
Getting ready to go. Beautiful Polaris. Oh.
Ooh.
Did I say something? Nope.
Oof.
It was 124, I think.
171. Yeah, she was just a little over anxious.
Yeah. I thought that Henrik was showing 124 and 171 just moved to the back, but no, it is 171. Venla Kauvosaari getting sent to the back row. And here we go again. Yeah, still a nice looking Polaris.
That is a good looking Polaris, that is for sure. That 139 Designs wrap looks really good on that sled.
Did you ship them over all the way from the States, or is it just the Swedish Polaris with your wrap?
Shipped them over.
Oh, nice. Getting ready to go. 5 seconds on the board. And there we go. Ladies class. Round 1, Group A, and guess what?
Looks like Omen's gonna do that sweep
Yeah.
hole shot line first.
But it wasn't that easy. And she is followed by a tight pack of ladies. And I think it's Saga Forsell
Saga
and
Forsell on the
Davina
outside.
Bakteman behind her. Yeah.
Yeah, they're at least keeping Omen in check here this first lap. Seem to be right with her. Pretty tight battle for second place between Backman and Alina on the 41.
Yeah, and I think Kauasari is starting to catch up Collier.
I think Forsell is having a transponder issue. She's still in second place, but she's not. There she is. She's back on the timing and scoring. Just
Yeah.
under a second behind Omen.
Yeah, there she is. And she's been racing very good. She was actually 5th on sport class in Finland.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
Very impressive.
yesterday you were,
I was 10th in the final.
okay, so she probably would kick your ass. If correct me if I'm wrong.
Hey,
No
You
shame in it. No
you
shame
put
in it.
some euros on the table, and we can do a head-to-head race today.
Yeah. No, I have to have a stunt rider representing me.
No. Her versus me.
Oh,
2
yeah.
laps.
That would be nice. Yeah. The Dominator race.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sponsored by Sled Territory.
Of course, naturally.
Yep.
Let's make it happen. And we have the top 3, Öhman, Bakteman and Forsell, not yet on the Loco.com Super Lane. So it would be interesting to see because Öhman hasn't been able to pull the gap. It's only 2 seconds at the moment. So we'll see who goes first.
Yeah, the track does seem very fast this morning still.
Yeah. And a little bit of colder weather, a little bit of snow dust, but nothing too much, not that bad.
Yeah, and no wind compared to yesterday, so
Yeah.
whatever snow dust we have is just kind of lingering in the air a little bit.
And there we have Öhman on the super lane, and it's tight. Side by side with Bakteman, but Öhman is able to pull it off, and Forsell also coming out from super lane. And let's see how she is doing. Bakteman still behind Öhman, but she has to take the super lane now on the last lap. And it's nice to see Laamanen, Palojärvi, Forsell battling for the 3rd spot at the moment. And
Yeah,
let's see.
This is her first race back, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really exciting to see her up there in the 3rd position right now.
yeah, now it's time to make the move. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Laamanen on the 3rd place. About 0.6 seconds behind Bakteman. Wasn't able to pass, and here comes the winner. Hilda Öhman first, followed by Davina Bakteman, and 3rd place finisher Emma Laamanen. 4th place Elina Palojärvi, followed by Saga Forsell, Venla Kauvosaari, and Kelly Collier.
Yeah, no, that was a really good race for Omen. Nice, basically start to finish. But very nice to see Emma and Alina in their, especially Emma coming back from injury to finish 3rd place on her Crane Hill ski-doo. Very nice to see.
Yeah, and she's a fast girl. She's been, before the injury, she was one of the fastest in Finland.
So Hilda Öhman, you're just continuing with your winning strike. How was the track today?
It's a bit rougher today, absolutely, but still very fun.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
There you heard it. A little bit rougher than yesterday, but still just fine. And I think it's winners never whine and whiners never win. And round 1, Group B. Ladies, 21, Vilma Jonsson. 14, Thea Arneson. YPV Motorsports. 60 Ida Rosell Evo Hall Racing Team. 497 Victoria Laine Lynx. 7 Tilde Karelius Skidoo and 157 Susa Kallio Lynx.
Yeah, this should be a good race. Wilma Johnson had a really good run yesterday, finishing second on the podium. My teammate Ida Rosell had a really good run. She had the third fastest lap of the race and finished fifth. Tilda, the number 7, has been making gains all season on her Evo Hall Skidoo, and Thea's had an excellent season on her Lynx. They're second from the left side of your screen.
Yeah,
definitely
definitely
a really good one.
An interesting start. Onova Group start line. Ladies, round 1, Group B, getting ready to go. Five seconds. And we are racing. Ladies, round 1, Group B. Victoria Laine trying to take the whole shot, but it is Vilma Jonsson on a Polaris who is in the lead, taking the sweep whole shot.
Yeah, it was a nice start for Wilma, and she opened up a real gap really fast over the rest of the field.
Yeah, the beginning of the start wasn't that fast, but she gained speed pretty quick, and Rosell is...
that was a nice line she found on the outside. She just went from 5th to 2nd.
Yeah, in one turn.
Yeah, that was really nice. Well, at least I know my sled's going to be fast this afternoon.
All of them, or just every other sled but yours? No pressure, just waiting for the podium finish. We're rooting for you here.
I appreciate it.
Vilma Jonsson in the lead, followed by Ida Rosell and Victoria Laine. And Thea Arneson is there between Rosell and Laine, and followed by Kallio and Karelius. And Laine is the only one who's been on the super lane so far. And it would be interesting to see. And Rosell is taking the outside lane. When what has happened? Kallio is struggling there.
Looks like she's pulling off the track.
Holding her arm, I think. Hopefully nothing serious. But yeah, Rosell has found the outside lane to be good for her.
Yeah, she pushed a little wide coming out of turn 2 there. I was nervous that Arneson was going to be able to sneak by her, but she was able to hold on to it. And then Johnson's really stretched the lead out here. We're 5.5 seconds, and she just made the hard left into the super lane.
Yeah, and Arneson was only 0.6 seconds behind Rosell just a moment ago, but now it's 1.8 seconds between these two. And now Arneson took the super lane, and Jonsson also. So it's Rosell and Kallio, the racers that haven't been on the super lane yet. 2 laps to go. Vilma Jonsson on a Polaris 21, leading the pack over here on Pöntinen jump.
Yeah, and Johnson's best lap is almost a second slower than Omen's was in the first round. So even though she's got a 5-second lead, she's still got to find a little bit of speed if she's going to challenge Omen later in the day.
And this is going to be a nice battle between Arneson and Rosell. Arneson passes Rosell from the outside when Rosell was on the super lane. And let's see. Yeah, Arneson takes the second place, and now it's time for Rosell to take the inside lane for a change. And let's see how that works out. About 0.7 seconds between these two. On second and third position, and going to the outside lane. And should Rosell now choose another line and not just follow Arneson?
It's tough because that outside lane, I think, is a lot faster down that backstretch. So to choose a different lane just to choose it, I think she'd lose more ground than she'd gain by just staying with her and hoping for a mistake.
Yeah. And the winner is Vilma Jonsson, second place Thea Arneson, and third place Ida Rosell. Thea Arneson, YPV Motorsports, and Ida Rosell, Evo Hall Motorsports. Evo Hall Racing Team. And here we have Victoria Laine on the fourth place, followed by Tilde Karelius. And let's hope that Susa Kallio didn't injure her hand too bad. And let's get an interview from Vilma Johnson.
When the start is short, it runs really well.
Okay. Thank you, and we wish you the best of luck to the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
And now it's time to bring out the big guns. Pro Class Round 1 Group A. Here we have the ladies' results. And now the lineup for Pro Class. 81 Gustav Salsten Skidoo, 681 Albin Lundqvist Skidoo, 58 Axel Johansson Lynx, 26 Aleksi Juntunen Skidoo, 36 Gustav Lindgren Skidoo, 23 Linus Dahlberg Lynx, 370 Mille Andersson Lynx, and 25 Roy Yläonnevuori. Any guesses for a whole shot?
Oof. Well, we've got some fast guys in this one, but I'm gonna put my money behind Alston.
I've heard about this young guy who's been doing quite well. I think his name is Gustav something. Gustav Salsten, yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
He's won a couple of races this year.
Yeah, I heard his name come up every now and then.
Yeah.
So let's see how this young guy does in this really tough pro class. But yeah, Gustav Salsten, he's been sweeping the board all season long, and not yet there has been any racer that has been able to beat Gustav here. And now let's see. Okay, that's going to be interesting.
Great start for Albin Lindqvist there.
Yes.
I think he's going to get to that sweep pole shot line first.
Yes, he does. But did you see how Salsten came up from, I think, 5th position all the way up to the 2nd position? His sled is ripping through that track. And before we hit the finish line for the first time, 0.08. Gotta give it up for Lundqvist. He
put up a fight.
Yeah, he was the only one who was able to take the first lap, and now they're battling it out. This could be interesting. And that was a dangerous spot.
Then Battlin's let in 26.
Juntunen, yeah.
He's closing the gap.
Really good to see. And Juntunen is on the outside, not eating roost like Lundqvist.
Yeah. Ooh. Lundqvist shut the door on him.
Nasty line change there. But now this looks like racing. For the first time, Salsten is being challenged by these guys like properly. And there goes Juntunen for the 2nd place. Good to see Aleksi is back with the bang. But yeah, as you saw the points in the morning, Salsten has made it clear that he is the champion this year. But still, he is giving a nice show.
Yeah, that outside line is definitely faster though, and that's allowing Aleksi to keep Salsten in check, because Salsten keeps using that inside lane all the way around.
Yeah, and we have all the racers except for top 3 taking the super lane already. So Salsten, Juntunen, Lundqvist, top 3. 2 last laps to go, and now it's interesting to see because it's only 1.8 seconds between Salsten and Juntunen. Let's see. I hope we get these 2 guys in the picture, Salsten and Juntunen, going past the super lane, and someone is on the super lane. It's Salsten. And now we have the battle for the lead. Oh, snap. Salsten on the inside lane and Juntunen charging from the outside lane. But Salsten has the upper hand because he has done the super lane, but Aleksi is really giving a fight for his money.
This is a tough one because Aleksi wants to pass him, but he knows he's got to get to that inside and take the super lane this lap.
Exactly. He has to go there right now, and that must be a bummer.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, everybody's got to do it.
Yeah. But that's the beauty of it. You have to really think about when you're doing it, how you're doing it. But this guy, hats off for Gustav Salsten, taking another win Number 81, Gustav Salsten, who just so happens to be sled territory race ambassador also.
Boy, that's convenient. Just happen to sponsor the fastest guy in the series.
Just happens to be that I'm sponsoring that guy, yeah. Juntunen on the second place, very nice. 3 seconds behind Salsten. Third place, Albin Lundqvist. And behind him, it's Johansson, Launevuori, Lindgren, Andersson, and Dahlberg. And let's get Gustav on the interview. You're welcome.
Paulihan valmiina haastatteluun. Pauli.
Okay, congratulations, Gustav Salsten. Once again, he'd win. There's no stopping you, is there?
Thanks. I think we found the key now, so.
Yeah, I think so too. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, Gustav has found the key. And here we have Pro Class Round 1 Group B. Number 77, Robert Lundén, Skidoo. 179, Martin Johansson, Skidoo. Number 10, Mika Lammi, Lynx. 307, Elias Bacher, Lynx. 911, Aleksi Rehu, Lynx. 96, Jon Malmström, Skidoo. 82, Juho Virmakoski, Polaris. And 35, Jonas Laakkonen, Arctic Cat. Also an interesting lineup, and one guy to follow is Bacher. He's been improving tremendously on these past couple of months. Just the improvement on this season has been amazing. The green flag is up. 15 seconds on the board. 5 seconds. Let's see if Lundén manages to take the whole shot from the outside lane as he does before. Followed by Virmakoski, but yeah, looking good for him. Followed by Lammi. So it is Robert Lundén for the whole shot. And guys are taking some huge air. Oh, and his sled died. His sled died there. And I think it was Bacher who came down from the huge jump, and his sled just died on the spot. And he was just waving his arms around that what happened. And here we have the lead, Lundén Lammi. Lundén in the lead in the Bling Factory corner, coming up to the sweep jump, followed by Mika Lammi, 1 second behind him. Lammi on the inside, Lundén on the outside, followed by Virmakoski. Good to see Virmakoski on the third place. And now it's all about tactics. Who takes the super lane first? From the Pöntinen jump, going into the corner. Lundén, Lammi, Virmakoski, Johansson, Rehu, Laakkonen, Malmström. And Bacher is following the pack. So it seems like he managed to start his sled, but yeah, it died for some reason back there. Virmakoski and Johansson have taken the super lane, so Lundén, Lammi, Rehu is top 3 at the moment. And it's quite traffic there in the corner. 4 sleds, 5 sleds within a second and a half maybe. So yeah, this will be interesting.
Yeah, it's a great battle for sure. And it's nice to see London back up front again after that podium yesterday. And Lammi's looking really strong as well.
Yeah, and I was talking with Lammi yesterday, and he's now battling for the Finnish championship. They are almost tied with Jonas Keskiaho in Finland, and he said that now he hasn't had the chance here for the championship because he failed in Boden so bad that he's here just to enjoy racing and just taking it all in and getting ready for the Finnish championship. Oh, and who do we have here? It was Rehu of his sled. And now it's Lammi in the lead, but he hasn't done the super lane yet. So Lundén is behind him, so he has to really, really push it to get the gap growing if he wants to make the super lane. And it's 0.9 seconds between these guys. It's the last lap. Lammi has to take the super lane now. There he is going to the Loco.com super lane. And it's a tight turn.
That is a tight left turn.
And here we can see Lundén coming and taking the lead. So now it is really tough to pass Lundén anymore. Still doable though.
He's right there.
Yeah.
He's got London had that lapper in front of him and slowed him down just a little bit.
That got tight, but Lundén takes the win. Half a second behind him, Lammi, and what a finish for Virmakoski. Nice, third place. Good to see Virmakoski on top 3 here. And fourth place, Johansson, followed by Laakkonen, Malmström, Rehu, and Bacher.
I'll be interested to hear what happened to Bacher's sled there on that first lap. That's definitely disappointing after the day he had yesterday.
Yeah, maybe a tether or something. And we have Robert Lundén's interview coming up.
Congratulations for the heat win, Robert Lundén. How was the track for you today?
Thank you. The track was awesome, but the body isn't too good today either, but it was fun. It was really fun.
Okay, we wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you.
So Bruce, they're saying that the track is nice, but a little bit tougher than yesterday. Have you been preparing for tomorrow or for today?
Yeah, I mean, I feel good, and I mean, from sitting in this comfy chair, the track looks nicer today than it did yesterday. So I'm surprised that they're saying that. The track was a bit hard for them yesterday, so I thought with it being a little softer, they'd like it more, but maybe not.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Thank you, Jarkko, and thank you, Bruce. So, that was a nice first round. What do you think?
Yeah, great racing, just like we thought there was going to be. The track was really good and really fast. I mean, definitely seemed like a lot of people running similar lap times. There wasn't as big of a spread as there was yesterday. But I think as the day goes on and the track gets more and more beat up, you're going to start seeing that separation.
About the lap times, Gustav Salsten 30.515, Aleksi Juntunen 30.598.
Yeah, like I said, that outside was really fast this morning, but obviously Gustav is just a fast guy, so he can make any line work. But him choosing the inside lane over and over again is what I think allowed Alexi to stay so close and turn that lap. I think that shows you that the outside has a little bit more speed right now than the inside, and Gustav being on the inside was the difference maker. Nobody else had a fastest lap from the inside this morning.
You mentioned that the outside lane, and I have one thing on my notes that it's a lot faster and better than yesterday. Is it?
It seems like it.
It's smooth.
It definitely seems like it right now. Yesterday during qualifying, it was a little faster, and then when we came to the sport final, it was kind of equal. So it's nice to see that the outside's a little faster to kind of make up for the fact that you're going the longer way around. But I think if it stays that way, it'll make for some really good racing today.
And the last corner before the finish line, it's a little bit slower than the other corners on the outside lane.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, it's well, it doesn't help too that the inside berm is getting pushed out.
Yeah.
So when that inside driver comes out, he has the opportunity. If he has just that little bit of advantage, he can squeeze you and make you check up or go off track, one or the other.
So, any thoughts from the ladies group?
Omen, another great ride.
Surprise.
Yeah. Nice to see Emma Laminen with that third place finish in the first one. Nice to see Johnson with that win in the second heat. It was a convincing win. So maybe she'll be a little closer to Omen in the final again today. Nice to see my teammate Ida Roselle with the third place. So looking forward to another round of racing.
Let's see, we're gonna start round 2 on 11:30, so we're gonna have a short 15-minute break from the studio.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, Lynx-Skiidun, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, Siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, endurocrossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa.
Good afternoon. We are here at the team pit area, and behind me we can see the race racing team getting ready for the rest of the day. So far it has been really good racing from their team riders during this time. And then if we continue to walk through the team pit area, we're gonna see Gustav Salsten bus standing there. He's racing for the YPV racing team. And then also we have the team Evo Hall Racing. Their day has been good as well so far. And I think the most interesting part here at the team pit area is that if you come here, you get to meet the drivers. You can see their mechanic doing the mechanic stuff for the sled and getting everything ready and dialed in. And also here in the Super League, we have the team challenge. And we have a really close battle between the team Shelin and team YPV Racing. So it will be interesting to see who is gonna win the team challenge this day and for this season. And then we also yeah, if we walk through here, we are gonna get to see the Crane Hill Racing team and their truck. And here we have a good victim. Hello, Niklas.
Oh.
You're the dad of Davina Pacterman and basically her mechanic.
Yes.
How's your day been?
I hope it's been good today. Something. It's a been a good day on the practice and on the first heat. So I hope it go all the way good.
Yeah, yesterday you had some mechanic problems with her sled. Is that okay now?
Yes, I hope so.
Okay, that's great to hear. Thank you. Okay, let's continue to walk through the team pit area. And I have to say, we have really nice weather here at Oulu. It's like, it keeps us smiling, I think. The sun is shining and it's not too cold. So yeah, everything is great. But really, if you're here watching the race or watching the live, I think you should be here in the spot and come and meet and talk with everybody. And yeah, let's go see what we have here. Here we have the final row of the team pit area. On my right side, there is the Loco.com racing team. And Loco.com is one of our main sponsors also. The racers have been doing well this weekend as well. And then on the left side, we have the Yokikone racing team and their Polaris. Yeah. Can we get a few words in here?
Second.
Wait a second. No, we don't have a second. Let's roll.
Really?
Yeah.
Sun is shining so far.
Yeah. How has the day been for the local team drivers?
Wonderful day. It started very well. We have sleep well, and quite soon is heat too.
Okay. Has there been any technical problems? It's all been.
Not. No way. No, we are trying by lunch.
Okay, so that's the key, I see. Well, thank you for the interview.
Yeah, thank you.
So if anybody was wondering, you just need to drive Lynx and that solves all of your problems. Let's see if we can get a few words also in here. Hello?
Hello.
How's it going here at Yokikone Racing Team?
Good. At first heat was awesome.
Okay, any plans for the second one?
What?
Any plans for the second heat?
I don't know.
Okay, but the sleds are working and the sun is shining. Everything is good.
Everything is good.
Okay, glad to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, that's about the team bid area. And yeah, as I said, you really need to be here to see this all.
Welcome back to studio. We are starting round 2 in a few minutes, but first of all, we can talk about the total season points on light group. There's a tight situation on first and second position. Lundström is leading this season, and Anton Lindström is second and only 1 point behind.
Yeah, it's that's tight, but we got to remember that Lindström won his qualifier this morning.
Yeah,
which is 12 points, and unfortunately, Anton was on his way to a hole shot before he crashed in first turn and finished last.
Yes.
So that just stretched that 1 point gap out to probably 10 or 11.
Linus Åberg on third position, and fourth is Joel Nordholm. What do you think about that? There's only
a couple points between them.
Points, yeah.
And I think there's pretty close to a three-way tie for second points as it sits right now after the first round of racing between Lindström, Åberg, and Nordholm.
Can we see the ladies' points also here before we start that round 2? And let's check how it goes. Hilda Öhman, surprise, surprise, first position, 115 points. And second, Vilma Johnson, 77 points. Third, Davina Bachterman, only 3 points from Johnson.
Yeah, I think Johnson was third or fourth in points, and then after that really good day of racing she had yesterday, moved into second place ahead of Davina.
And what do you think? What is going to happen tonight?
Well, I think mathematically, Hilda has it.
She has it. Yeah,
she has it.
Of course.
So it really comes down to you've got about 8 points separating Wilma, Davina, and Thea for 2, 3, and 4. So it's really going to come down to round 2 and then the final of who can pull out all the stops.
Also, can we see the pro class points over there, because there's no surprises, but we can say it. I think we can say
Gustav's champion.
Yeah. I think so, because there's no chance from Lunden and Lundqvist or Johansson to get that points from Gustav. No,
London and Lundqvist had tough weekends in Boden, so they came in here kind of down in the standings, and then they had good days yesterday. Obviously, London got on the podium and whatnot, but it's not enough when you have the consistency of Gustav, who just keeps winning.
Yeah.
So
it's I'm a little bit curious to see that can Gustav Solstein make history, because
sweep
he
it all.
Won all the races.
He's got 16 more laps to do.
Yeah, can he do it?
Got.
What do you think?
I think he can do it.
Let's see that one after the finals today. But now Jarkko and Bruce take care of this round 2.
Will do. It is light round 2, Group A, and we have 7 racers here. Number 711, Pontus Lundström on his Lynx. 17, Joni Komulainen on a Skidoo. 117, Jan-Even Rumsdal Skidoo. 173, Myrsky Rissanen on a Lynx. 212, Pentti Angelva Lynx. 101, Jonathan Nilsson on an Arctic Cat. And 54, Andreas Isaksson on a Lynx. And yeah, it seems like Nilsson is already being sent to the back row. So
that's going to make it somebody with a broken wrist. Just another obstacle for him to overcome, it seems like.
Yeah.
Just a glutton for punishment.
Huge respect for Jonathan. And here we go. And it seems to be Rissanen who takes the best start. But no, it is 67. No, not 67. Let's see.
That was Ramsdal, I believe.
Ramsdal 117, yeah, in the lead. Rissanen took a good start, but he got squeezed in the middle. So
Yeah, no, that was a great start by Ramsdal.
Yeah.
He's got a second already over Lundstrom in second.
Yeah, and Angelva on the third place, followed by Rissanen and Komulainen, and it's really tight between fourth and seventh position, and we have the first racer going into the super lane. Let's see who it was. It was Komulainen from Race Racing, and looking over his shoulder to make sure the lane is clean. That's a wise thing to do. And Ramsdal storming off, 2 seconds in the lead, followed by Lundström, Angelva, Isaksson. And there we have more traffic on the super lane. Loco.com super lane taken by Angelva from third place. And here we have the fast Norwegian, Jan-Even Romsdal. And it's nice to see that Jan-Even is back, and he's back properly on his skidoo, 2.8 seconds ahead of Lundström. And not taking the super lane yet, just trying to stretch the gap between him and Lundström. And they have a really good lead. It's 6 seconds between Lundström and Isaksson. So even Lundström taking the super lane, he is able to keep his position. And number 54, Isaksson, off his sled. And that's too bad to see. He was on the third place, I think.
Yeah, he was running third when he came off the sled.
Yeah.
That's disappointing for him for sure.
2 laps to go, and Romsdal having a huge 7-second lead. And now it's safe to take the super lane whenever he likes, but it seems that he's leaving it for the last lap. And he's the only one who hasn't been there yet. And how does it look like? Is the outside lane still working? Seems to be.
Yeah, definitely still looks faster than the inside for sure.
Yeah. And a lot less jumpy on the outside lane, so you will be able to keep your rhythm. And now we have Romsdal taking the super lane. And it was 5.6 seconds. The racer in the picture was Isaksson.
I believe that was a lapper.
Yeah, so
I think that's Isaksson.
Yeah, no problem for Romsdal with him. So one more corner to go, and that's about it. For light round 2 Group A, here is the winner. Jan-Even Romsdal takes the win by 2.3 seconds, followed by Pontus Lundström. And third place, Joni Komulainen. And fourth place, yesterday's podium, Rissanen. Followed by Angelva, Nilsson and Isaksson. No big surprises there. Romsdal performing strong from the get-go.
Yeah, no, that was a really good run for him. And then Pontus taking second, just helping shore up his points lead for the championship.
Yeah, I think he's just now trying to take it easy and play safe.
And Romsdal, congratulations for the second heat win. How are you feeling?
Thank you. It's feeling good. I just have fun out there, and yeah, no stress.
That's great to hear. We wish you the best of luck for the rest of the day.
What?
We wish you the best of the luck for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No stress. That's always nice to hear. No stress.
Yeah.
And I could hear him smiling in his helmet. And here we have round 2 Group B for light class. Number 67 Anton Lindström on a skidoo, 21 Joel Nordholm on a Lynx, 26 Linus Eriksson skidoo, 37 Felix Andersson Lynx, 407 Väinö Lehtonen skidoo, 433 Lassi Riekkola skidoo, 97 Wilmer Andersson on a skidoo, and 145 Jesse Hottinen Lynx. 8 guys.
Yeah, hopefully Anton can stay on the sled and have a good run this round, and try to earn some points back against Lundström after that tough first first round, and it looks like Linus Eriksson is going. Oh, maybe.
The flag was up.
Yeah, I think somebody else is going back.
Yeah.
Linus is staying.
Yeah, and let's look at Lindström's sled. It's
the 407. It looked like is the
Väinö
one.
Lehtonen. Yeah.
Yep.
And Eriksson is now pulling his sled back and forth.
Wants to make sure he's all set so he doesn't jump this time.
Yeah. And we are good to go. Light class, round 2, Group B. And we only have 6 racers there. We are missing Hottinen, 145 at least, and I think 433 Riekkola also. But we'll manage to get a race with 6 racers as well. And we have a good start. Oh!
Ooh, I think it was Wilmer Anderson.
Yeah, Wilmer Anderson, in my opinion, also. But did you see him running? Running through the air.
That's a nice hole shot for Lindström, though. That's exactly what he needed to get back on pace after that crash in the first round.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Wilmer Anderson, he was obviously seems like he's okay getting back on the sled, so we can make fun of it. But yeah, he was running through the air like crazy. And it's a good battle in the lead. Lindström, Nordholm.
Yeah, Nordholm has closed the gap on him about around half a second.
Yeah, he's really charging. Eriksson on the 3rd place, taken the super lane already, 4.1 second behind Nordholm, and Nordholm is just waiting to attack. And there they go on the outside lane. Blink Factory beach flags in the wind. Yeah, half a second before, now it's 1 second, so Lindström is able to grow the gap a little bit, but still less than 1 second. Eriksson, Lehtonen, Andersson, they have been on the super lane already. 2 racers in the lead, Lindström and Nordholm. And now I think Nordholm is taking the super lane. Yep, there he goes. 0.8 seconds behind Lindström before the Loco.com super lane. Making sure the lane is clean and getting back on the 2nd position. 3.3, so it took him 2.6 seconds to take the super lane. So
interesting to see if Lindström takes it this lap or next lap.
Yeah, we only have 2 more laps to go. So I think that Lindström will go there on the last lap. No!
Oof, he's going now and he's got a lapper in front of him.
That was a weird decision to make.
Yeah, I think that's going to give Nordholm the lead.
Yeah. Still traffic on his way and Nordholm on the outside, and there he goes. This is going to be an interesting last lap. Nordholm in the lead. Getting past Lindström. Eriksson on 3rd place, but these 2 guys are battling it out on the last lap for the win. And yeah, Lindström, he made a huge mistake going on the super lane too early. He should have saved it on the last lap.
Yeah, especially with that lapper in front of him.
Yeah, but it's easy for us to say here, but still.
It is.
But hey, you can make the inside lane work as well with double-double.
That was a nice rhythm he had there.
Yeah, it was fast and almost too fast.
Yeah.
Coming out of the Eurowagon corner towards the finish line. Everhall finish line crossed by Nordholm 1st, Lindström 2nd, Eriksson 3rd. Nice heat. Nice heat. Good battling all the way through. 2.2 seconds between the top 3.
Looks like Wilmer's trying to make a last-second pass on the 407 and came up just short.
Yeah, 0.3 seconds behind Lehtonen on 5th and Anderson Felix on the 6th place. Nice racing from these light guys.
Yeah, a lot of tight racing, a lot of good racing.
And we're getting an interview from the winner.
Lindström, congratulations, yet another heat win for you.
It was a win.
Huh?
It was a win.
Yeah?
The guy in front of me didn't take the super lane.
Oh, really?
I don't know. That's why I'm wondering.
Oh. Have you any information on you? Okay, well, either way, it was a great run for you, and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Too bad for Anton, who was there on the interview. He came second behind Nordholm. So, yeah. Joel Nordholm was the winner, but we got an interview from second place finisher Anton Lindström. That must have been confusing for him. But yeah, live is live. And here we have light round 2 group C lineup. Number 56, Linus Åberg links, 11 Riku Lauhalomo links, 268 Juuso Ylipahkala links, 327 Alfred Gunnarsson Polaris, 492 Leevi Saukkonen Arctic Cat, 827 Sami Huttunen Lynx, 16 Ulle Salström Skidoo, and 66 Oliver Jaakola. Getting ready to go. Oneva Group start line. And Bruce, do you see any clouds yet?
Nothing. That is some gorgeous weather out there.
Bluebird Day. 5 seconds. And here we go. Last heat of light class. Oliver Jaakola on the inside lane, but we have some fast guys on the outside lane. And taking the sweep hole shot, Sami Huttunen, number 827. Good to see Sami leading the pack, and I really hope that he manages to keep the lead position. He's followed by Salström and Lauhaluoma, but already he's stretching the gap. 1.7 seconds behind him is Lauhaluoma.
Yeah, it was a great start for Sammy, that's for sure. And nice to see Harry's favorite, Rico, number 11 in second. And then Salström there sitting in third.
And then we have guys going on the Loco.com super lane, Salström and Jaakola. And some really nice air. Ulle Salström, number 16 there. Battling with Ylipahkala, and Ylipahkala manages to take the faster lane and is on the third place. Juuso Ylipahkala from Korteniemi Racing, and there we have 11, Riku Lauhaluoma, Loco.com Racing. And let's see if any of the top 3 guys go. Yes, we have super lane traffic there, Loco.com super lane taken by Ylipahkala on the third place. Just barely losing the third position to Salström. And Salström has already taken the super lane as well. You can see the blue marker on the side of the name on the screen graphics. That will tell you who has been on the super lane when you're watching the TV back home. And here we have Sami Huttunen. Good to see Sami leading the pack. He's been racing for a long time, and I'm happy to see Sami leading the heat. And all the other racers from the top 5 have taken the super lane, so now Sami has 5.4 seconds to spare, and he can take the super lane quite easily at the moment. And nice battle, Lauhaluoma Salström, and Salström is going for the second place, but almost flipping his sled on the landing. That was close.
I think he's going to get him around the outside right here. Yeah.
Now he does, yeah.
Yeah, that's the line to be in. And
yeah, Lauhaluoma didn't get the rhythm, so Salström is on second place, 5.5 seconds behind Huttunen.
And the 268's coming into the battle. He just made his, looks like he's going to get by the 11 as well on our way back to the start-finish line.
There's a problem with Lauhaluoma now, because he shouldn't be passed like that, 2 guys. So something is wrong with the sled or Riku. And here we have Sami Huttunen, the leader of the heat on Loco.com super lane, and keeping his top position. And now it's only Eurowagon corner and then aim your sled towards the Evo Hall finish line. Here we go, and the winner is 827 Sami Huttunen. Lehtonen. Nice.
Yeah, that was a great ride for him. Oh! And then Rico got that third place back. That was a really nice outside move.
Salström second and barely just passes Yli-Pahkala Lauhaluoma for the third place. Fourth place Yli-Pahkala, followed by Jaakola, Gunnarsson, Åberg and Saukkonen. Let's see if we have a happy Sami at the interview.
Congratulations, Sami Huttunen. You were able to take this heat win. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling is good now. Yesterday is not good, but now I'm happy to yesterday.
Okay, thank you and best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
And like I promised, happy Sami. Yesterday wasn't that good, but today he's happy. And here we have the ladies. Round 2, Group A getting ready to start. 96, Hilda Öhman, Skidoo. 14, Thea Arnesson, Lynx. 124, Emma Laamanen, Lynx. 497, Victoria Laine, Lynx. 266, Saga Forsell, Polaris. 157, Susa Kallio, Lynx. And 777, Kelly Collier, Polaris.
It should be a good race. Thea and Hilda been battling. Ooh, I think that was Saga Forsell with the jump. Yeah, that's the 266 going to be going to the back row. But no, there should be a good battle between Thea and Hilda. They've been battling each other all year in Sweden. So that should be really good. And then we got the 124 of Emma Laamanen. She had that third place earlier this morning. And she's parked between Hilda and Thea. So it should be a good race.
Yeah, it's going to be tight racing. We have the green flag up, 15 seconds on the board. Saga Forsell starting from the back row. Let's see how it goes for her, challenging the pack from behind. 5 seconds. And we are racing. Ladies class, round 2, Group A. And Laine, as always, taking a very good start.
Yeah, another good start for her. But
yeah.
I think Omen is going to beat her to the sweep hole shot line.
Yeah, the outside lane seems to be working good. Hilda Öhman, 96, Shelly Motorsports on a Skidoo, taking the sweep hole shot, and yeah, it's hard for the other racers when Hilda manages to get to the front of the pack. She's fast. Thea Arnesson on the second place, Laamanen on the third place, followed by Laine, Kallio, Forsell and Collier. And second place, Arnesson is part of YPV Motorsport, and Laamanen represents Crane Hill Racing.
And it looks like Omen stretching out the lead almost 2 seconds over Arnesson. And then you've got Lane keeping Laamanen in check there for third and fourth.
And Forsell seems to be the first racer to take the Loco.com Super Lane. And she's 0.7 seconds ahead of Kelly Collier, part of Evo Hall Racing Team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Forsell can make up any more ground and pick away at 5th or 4th when they go take their super lane.
Yeah, just looking at the lap times, 41, Saga's Forsell's lap time, it is about the position that she is now at. But already she has overtaken Kallio and climbing up to the 5th position. And here we have number 14 on the screen, Thea Arnesson, trying to catch up Hilda Öhman. And now we have a Loco.com Super Lane taken by Thea Arnesson. And she manages to keep her position on the second place. So now it's Öhman and Arnesson 4.1 seconds. So that should be plenty enough for Öhman to safely take the super lane on these 2 last laps.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Laamanen's got 6.5 seconds over Forsell, so she's got a pretty good buffer to take the super lane as well and hold on to third place.
And here we have Hilda Öhman on the super lane, safely making it. So it should be no problem for her to clear the rest of the heat in the lead. But of course, you never know. Anything can happen. But this is the last lap of ladies round 2 Group A. And Arneson is still charging. 1.1 second between them in the lead. Öhman and Arneson. And let's see if Thea can still push it. The lap times from the previous lap were 3 seconds faster was Thea's time. So 3 seconds was the time that it took for Hilda Öhman to take the super lane. So is the super lane a little bit slower than yesterday?
Could be if it's a little icier or something.
Yeah, seems so. But here is the winner, Hilda Öhman, Schelin Motorsports. Second place, Thea Arneson, YPV Motorsport. And third place, Emma Laamanen, Rainhill Racing.
Yeah, nice to see Emma with another third place finish for her. That's definitely going to boost her confidence going into the final.
Exactly. And fourth place, Forsell, all the way from the back of the pack.
Yeah, it's a nice ride for her as well.
And Laine on the fifth, and followed by Kallio and Collier Evo Hall Racing Team. Let's see if we get an interview from Hilda.
Yeah, well, good luck for the finals. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good luck for the finals. Hilda Öhman has been performing as well as you can. And talking about Gustav Salsten's winning streak, is Hilda's record also perfect?
I believe in Super League it might be.
Yeah. And here we have the Group B lineup. Number 21, Vilma Jonsson on a Polaris. 755, Davina Bakteman, YPV Motorsports Skidoo. 60, Ida Rosell, Evo Hall Polaris. 41, Elina Palojärvi, Kelkka Kuume Lynx. 70, De Karelius, Evo Hall Skidoo. And 171, Venla Kauvasaari Skidoo. And there they go, ladies are racing, and it seems to be a familiar Polaris in the lead. 21, Vilma Jonsson.
Yeah, Wilma looks really good this weekend.
She's challenged by Palojärvi there. Less than half a second between these two. Now it's a second. And look who's on the third spot.
Yeah, Ida, she did not get off the line great, but she's sitting third right now, and that outside lane is working really good. Hopefully she keeps using it. I think it'll help her stay with Alina and stay ahead of Backman.
Yeah, we have some tight racing there. We have positions 2 and, well, basically
2, 3, 4, and 5 all in that same picture.
Yeah. And something happened with Karelius, I think, there, because she ended up losing some time, but no super lanes taken yet. Still Johnson in the lead. Kelkka Kuume Palojärvi on the second place. Evo Hall Racing Team Rosell on the third place. YPV Bakteman on the fourth place. Followed by Kauvasaari and Evo Hall Racing Team Karelius.
Bakteman made the last second decision to take the super lane.
Yeah, and she manages to stay fourth. Yeah. And let's see if Rosell can challenge Palojärvi. Looking at the lap times, they are just about the same. 37.6, 37.7. So it is tight racing between these two. Here we have 41 Elina Palojärvi, Kelkka Kuume Lynx. Followed by number 60, Ida Rosell. And there we have our leading racer, Vilma Jonsson, taking the super lane and clearing it quite easily. Followed by Palojärvi also, and Rosell. So all the racers except for Kauvasaari have been on the super lane now. So now it's straight up racing all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, Elena's holding Bakteman off for second right now. Just under 2 to go. Johnson has a commanding lead with 6.5 seconds and a really quick lap to go with it.
Yeah, and it could get tight because Bachterman just put in almost 2 seconds faster lap time than Palojärvi. So let's see. Now it's the inside lane for Bachterman. Let's see if that works, if that pays off. But Palojärvi still manages to hold on to her second position, and now it's the last lap. And Jonsson has taken a huge lead, 8 seconds. So Palojärvi and Bachterman are battling out for the second place. And Bachterman on the inside, Palojärvi on the outside. And yeah, it seems that the outside lane is quite a bit easier.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it.
And here we have the winner. 21, Vilma Jonsson taking the W from ladies round 2 Group B. And she's followed by second place finisher Elina Palojärvi and third place finisher Davina Bachterman. And fourth place Ida Rosell. Fifth place Venla Kauvosaari and sixth place Hilde Karelius. And here we have the results for ladies round 2 Group B. And let's get an interview from Vilma.
Congratulations, Vilma. Another heat win for you. What are your thoughts going for the finals next?
Just gonna do repeat of the things I've done.
Okay, thank you and best of luck for the finals.
Thank you.
Yeah, seems to be working for her, so yeah, repeat and you will succeed. And here we have the pro round 2 Group A lineup. Gustav Salsten, number 81 on a YPV Motorsport Skidoo. Number 10, Mika Lammi, Marine.fi Lynx. 681, Albin Lundqvist. Number 179, Martin Johansson, Loco.com Racing Team Skidoo. 25, Roy Ylänevuori Lynx. 96, Jon Malmström Skidoo. 370, Mille Andersson Lynx. And 307, Elias Baher Snowcross Racing Lynx.
Interesting to see if Elias Bacher has whatever happened to him in the first round figured out. We can try to get up there and challenge the leaders.
Could have been just as simple as a tether coming off, because he continued racing after that.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. But you never know. And like the sled says, all in. You're a poker guy?
Once in a while. We've got some friends that get together and play back home in town.
Yeah. Texas Hold'em. It takes a minute to learn and a lifetime to master. And here we go. It's almost like Snowcross. Minute to learn and a lifetime to master. And we have some fast guys going there. And sweep hole shot goes to, I would say, Gustav Salsten is the name that we can read. And yeah, this guy has been unbeatable so far in the Super League, as well as all the series in Scandinavia he's been attending this year. 2 seconds lead from the first lap. 2 seconds on this. Yeah. I have no words for this.
Need a class called Beyond Pro just for him.
Followed by fast guys, Lammi, Malmström, Ylänevuori. So just being able to take that 2 second lead on the first lap, it tells you something. But the guys are not giving up. Lammi is charging. Salsten in the lead, 1.7 seconds behind him, Lammi, Malmström, Ylänevuori, Johansson. Andersson taking the super lane first, followed by Lundqvist, and not sure where Bacher is, because his data is okay. He's 17.7 seconds behind. Something has happened with Bacher. Could it be from the previous heat?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But Lammi looks really good in second right now.
Yeah, they have lap times of 31.3. Salsten 31.5. Lammi, so the speed is quite equal. And there we have super lane from Gustav Salsten, and he manages to keep the lead position, and that's a huge thing for Salsten, being able to hold on to his lead position even while taking the super lane.
Yeah, it's definitely impressive, and it just goes to show that he does have that, just continues to have that speed.
And there we can see Baher just cruising down the side of the track. So some technical difficulties for him definitely. And Lammi taking the super lane now. Loco.com super lane. And let's see if he can hold on to his second position. And I think Malmström joined him on the super lane. So 3.2 seconds between Salsten and Lammi. And knowing the speed of Lammi, that 3.6 second lead of Salsten, it goes beyond belief.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because Lammi is now battling for the Finnish championship in pro class. So that shows you the top speed at the moment we have in Finland. But Gustav's speed, yeah, it's definitely, there's going to be some stamps on the passport next winter, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah. Here is the winner again, number 81, Gustav Gurra Salsten. And followed by Mika Lammi. Third place, John Malmström. Fourth place, let's see, Mille Andersson. And then it's Martin Johansson, Albin Lundqvist, Roy Ylänevuori and Elias Baher. And I'm sure that we will see a great big smile from Gurra in the interview. There is some discussion going on with Lundqvist and Baher.
Yeah, they're not happy with each other.
Nope.
Some disagreement over whose fault something was.
Yeah.
I think that was the situation before the super lane turn.
Well, congratulations.
Let's
Gustav.
talk about it later.
Yet again, you're here taking the wins. Are you also thinking about the team challenge we have going on between the Team Shalin and Team YPV racing team that you're racing for?
Yes, of course, that's the thing I'm thinking about, to do as much as I can for the VIP team, so hopefully we can take that win also.
Okay, best of luck for the finals.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And there we could see still the discussion going on with Lundqvist and Baher, but
I think the situation was that Elias Baher was in front of Lundqvist on the super lane turn.
Okay.
So he was slower and he didn't get the pass for Lundqvist.
And here we have the round 2 Group B lineup. Robert Lundén, 77 with Skidoo. 26 Aleksi Juntunen Skidoo. 82 Juho Virmakoski Polaris. 58 Axel Johansson Lynx. 35 Jonas Laakkonen Race Racing Arcticat. 36 Gustav Lindgren Skidoo. 911 Aleksi Rehu Kelkka Kuume Lynx. And 23 Linus Dahlberg Evohol Racing Team Lynx. But yeah, it could have been that the traffic got to them. It was road rage.
Well, it's tough because you know, when you see the blue flags and you're told to move over, you're supposed to move to the inside or the outside. So I mean, he moved to the inside. Unfortunately, it was the last lap, and he needed to get, and the other guy needed to get into the super lane. So
yeah,
just,
and it's always tough with the blue flag and the lappers. It's yeah, I can understand Albin's frustration, but also understand Baher's side of the whole thing. So yeah, an unfortunate chain of events. I would say no intention there.
Yeah, I totally agree. He was trying to get out of the way, and
yeah. And we have one guy starting from the second row, 5-second board. And we are racing Pro Class Round 2 Group B. And it will be tight. Let's see who takes the sweep hole shot. It used to be usually Robert Lundén whenever he's on the track, and look who it is. He didn't take it straight away, but he finished fast on the sweep hole shot line. But yeah, let's see if the guys can challenge him. Did you see the bike? trying to match the speed of the guys.
He had the smooth line.
Yeah. Probably the smoothest line.
I'm going to try that in qualifying.
Yeah. Let's see how the jury sees the line. But yeah, Robert Lundén, number 77, in the lead with 1.1 second to spare, followed by number 58, Johansson. And on third place at the moment, it's Linus Dahlberg from Evohol Racing Team. Juntunen on the fourth place, Laakkonen from Race Racing on fifth place, followed by Virmakoski, Lindgren and Rehu from Kelkkakuume. And there we have Loco.com Super Lane taken by Johansson, and he manages to hold on to the third position. He loses second position to Dahlberg, but he is in a good position because top two, Lundén and Dahlberg, haven't taken the Super Lane yet. And there we have 26, Juntunen, who is also fighting for the third spot, but also he has to take the Super Lane, and is it now?
London just made the turn into the Super Lane.
Oh, and this is interesting because Dahlberg was only 1.6 seconds behind him, and there he goes. Dahlberg in the lead. But let's not forget that Dahlberg hasn't been on the Super Lane yet. Evohol Racing Team, Dahlberg in the lead. And second place fight going on between Lundén and Johansson, and this could be the fight for the win. Oh, nice. Johansson thought that he had it for a while, but now he has the outside lane, but no more. Lundén goes for the outside line and misses it. Goes too wide, and Johansson takes the spot, and this could be it.
Oh, that is a really good battle. It's going to be them fooling around with each other is letting Dahlberg gap him a little bit. So
yeah, that could get really tight because it's about 2 second lead at the moment, and it's the last lap, so Dahlberg has to take the Super Lane. Followed by Johansson and Lundén, and these three guys are all within 2.5 seconds at the moment, and let's see how it goes.
Now there's a huge opportunity for Juntunen also.
Let's see, it's gonna be tight. Dahlberg on the second place, but he does have the inside lane there, so let's see if it plays out for him. Lundén charging from the third spot, and this is gonna be a drag race towards the checkered flag. But it is. The winner is Johansson, followed by Dahlberg and Lundén, and top three within 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's a great race. I mean,
yeah,
I haven't seen much out of Axel this weekend, so it's nice to see him get the win. And Dahlberg's had a tough weekend as well, so for him to be up there battling for the lead, I'm sure he's going to feel really good about that.
Definitely. Here are the results for round 2, Group B, and let's get the winners interview. Axel Johansson must be happy.
Congratulations, Axel Johansson. How was this heat for you?
Yeah, I got a pretty bad start, but I was able to take it from there and work myself up.
Okay, what's on your mind for the finals?
To get a good start and be there in the first laps.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And that's it for round 2. And now let's get back to the studio with Harry and Bruce.
Whoa, Bruce, there was lots and lots of action.
That's for sure.
What a nice race. If we are talking about first about the pro Group A, surprise, surprise, Gustav Salsten wins the round.
Yeah, he's
only
10 laps away from sweeping it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he looked really good. I mean, Lamy looks really good this weekend.
Really fast.
You know, I don't know if it's that whole no pressure thing because he didn't do well in Bowdoin, so he's just here to have some fun like Darko was saying or what, but he looks really good out there. You know, to be 2/10 off of Gustav's best lap that's not a bad place to be.
That's impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very impressive.
Absolutely.
What do you think about John Malmström on third position in Group A?
Good run for him. I think that's his best finish of the weekend so far. So, he'll probably be on the bubble of making it straight to the final or having to go to the LCQ. So we'll have to see how it all plays out as far as once they add together the finishes. But nice to see him get the third place.
We saw a little bit situation with Bacher and Longqvist.
Yeah.
Is it that tight corner? It is kind of tight.
Yeah.
And when you're faster than the other guy, it's a frustrating thing.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about before there, it's just, when you see the blue flags, you're supposed to move out of the racing line. So inside, outside, get out of the way. So, I mean, Bacher moved to the inside. Unfortunately, it was the last lap, and Lundqvist needed to get into that super lane. So, I mean, in my opinion, that's not really Elias's fault. He was doing what he was supposed to do, was get out of the way. Yeah. He just didn't realize that the guy behind him needed to make that harder left turn into the super lane. So that's racing. It happens. I guess that's one of the downsides of waiting to the last lap to take your super lane.
That's the situation.
Things can get in the way.
Actually, yeah, that's the situation. So that's the tactics and the super lane tactics. Actually, that don't leave it on the last lap.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Yeah. How about the Pro Class Group B?
Nice ride by Axel.
Yeah,
that was his first win of the weekend.
He didn't get the good start.
No, but he found his way to the front, and he did. He had a really good ride. But I was probably most impressed with Linus Dahlberg.
Yeah.
He was one of my picks yesterday, and just didn't have the day he wanted or I expected, and so to see him out there and lead it for a lap and finish second and have the best lap of his heat and I think he was a half second off of Gustav Salsten's time in their heat. That's a good pace. So same thing as when we talked about with Malmström. Linus is going to be on that bubble of LCQ or the 8th or 9th pick of the front row. So hopefully things go his way and he can just park it on the front row and not have to worry about the LCQ.
So the outside lane, all can see that the outside lane is super fast.
Yeah, it takes. It definitely seems to take a lot more effort to make the inside line competitive. But I mean, we were seeing guys doing it. I mean, Salsten's doing it.
It could be fast, yeah. But
so,
you have to be fast.
Exactly. Yeah. I think you have to push harder on that inside lane to make it work than using the outside lane.
You need more speed, better suspension stuff. And you need to just attack the pumps and stuff.
Yeah.
Because the outside lane is so much smoother. There's smaller jumps and stuff, so it's so much faster. What do you think? You're going to your practice time, so what do you think?
I mean, I'm probably going to work with the outside because, my fitness still isn't 100%. I won't lie. So I'd rather take the longer way around and even being it the smoother way around than try to keep it tight and take the short way around, but have that many extra holes and bumps to deal with because it's just going to drain me that much faster.
I think there could be on the outside line there could be more traffic now. Because
that is absolutely true because I mean everybody's seeing what I'm assuming everybody's seeing what we've been seeing all morning long. So in that case, hole shot's going to be really important so that you're in the front of that traffic.
Yep.
So, but no, that is going to be my plan is to try to make use of that outside as much as I can.
If we watch the start line, is there any positions that?
I mean, we've seen good starts from the inside and the outside today. So I mean, just being on that light is half the battle. Getting that initial jump and then staying in the throttle. So, I guess I'll just once I see what pick I am and get up there, I'll decide if I'm going inside or I'm going outside. But I don't want to be in the middle.
Let's talk about Super Lane. Also, one thing, there was a few guys and racers they done it after start, and that's not allowed.
Yeah, I did. We saw that a couple times yesterday.
Yeah, and
when I was watching the playback on my final, I saw somebody do that. So I want to see if they got penalized for that. I'll take the points however I can get them.
Yeah, of course you're gonna take it.
Hey, so. But yeah, no, it's. I'm looking forward to this afternoon. That's for sure.
Any last-minute tips?
No, I mean I feel good today. The track looks good. I mean, Ida rode the sled really well, so the sled looks like it's going good. So, No, I'm looking forward to just getting out there and in practice and in the warm ups there and feeling this let out. So there's no points on the line in warm up. So I'm not gonna go set some blistering time. I'm gonna go out there and look at that track and see what's gonna work best for me come race time.
You're gonna have some kind of meet and greet moment.
I think we're asking the pros and the ladies to go over to the sled store tent around 12:30 behind the bleachers. There's gonna be some Super League posters there for them to sign if any of the fans or the kids want autographs and whatnot.
Awesome.
So if we can get the pros and the ladies over there for 25 minutes or half an hour, that'd be great.
And now we're going to have a short lunchtime break here at the studio, and we're going to continue the studio with junior warm-ups. I'm a sport class warm-up. You need to suit up, dude, and make your helmet on.
Yeah. Is it?
So we're gonna have a short lunch break here in studio, but don't go any further from the screen and your own sofa. We're gonna have some pit walks and interviews from the field. But now let's have a break to the studio.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiiduu, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköpillarit, endurot, rossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiidun, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkainistuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköpillarit, endurocrossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiiduu, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkainistuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, endurocrossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiidun, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, endurot, rossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiiduu, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, enduro-trossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiiduu, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköpillarit, enduro-crossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiidun, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, endurot, rossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
And welcome back to Snowcross Super League studio, and now we have some new guest here. Welcome Jarkko Ylläsjärvi to the studio.
Thank you, thank you.
How is it to sit down here?
Yeah, I'm about 3 meters from my normal working station, so not that bad. Plus I can check if I have any Stuff on my face.
You're on a Bruce seat right now, and in this season, and actually on last season, we haven't seen your face here in live stream.
Here it is. Take a good look.
And also take a look at sledterritory.com.
Yeah, of course. Sledterritory.com. Get yours. Now, actually, yesterday we launched the all black line for race category.
Okay, nice.
So there is hoodies and t-shirts and sweatshirts, also all black design.
How about that kuluttaja.com also?
Yeah, we have all sorts of merch. Sunglasses are now the big thing, of course. The sun is up. So we have different types of designs and, of course, beanies, caps, shirts, all sorts of things.
Before we go to the pro class points, let's see some people who are working with us here in Oulu. And first of all, there's our social media team right now on the field, and there's Laura Niemi, and there's is it Clara?
Clara.
Clara. In Finland we call it Clara. Clara. And also there's in social media team, if we can see the Instagram pages here, they are making the social media for the audience. And also there's one guy in Helsinki, it's called Matti, the main guy in social media here in Helsinki. Greetings to Matti from the warm studio right now. And huge thanks for MyLabs.
Yeah, MyLabs really helped us a lot this weekend because last weekend, Team Laine, who is our official results and time-taking partner, we had a terrible situation last weekend in the Finnish championships in Kauhajoki. Our office burned down.
Really?
Yeah, we lost all of our time-taking equipment and my microphones and all that. But my loss was not as big as Team Laine. He ended up losing the whole time-taking equipment. It was a disaster. But luckily, Marco is a professional. He had a second backup set with him. And with MyLab's huge help, we managed to get all new equipment for this weekend. So thumbs up for MyLabs and huge thanks on Marcos and Team Laine's and all of our behalf.
Huge thanks for MyLabs from my side also. And feel free to follow us from snowcross.fi Instagram. There's lots and lots of content on Instagram. And of course yours.
Yeah, you can find me with the handle Kuuluttaja. There you can see it on the screen. And of course, Sled Territory has the social media of its own. But yeah, take a look. And if you like what you see, click and follow.
There's also my social media account, It's Me Harry FI, and feel free to also check that It's Me Harry.fi website. There's Bruce Almighty.
Yeah.
And also Bruce Almighty Photography. Or is it Bruce Almighty Media?
Almighty Media.
Yeah, Almighty Media. So go check our Instagram accounts. And let's see some points from the pro class, because there's no surprises anymore, I think so.
No. There's also Clarabella Cinderella.
Yep. Oh, social media team Clarabella Cinderella. And there should be Jessica Koivisto also. Feel free to follow. And Laura Niemi also. Feel free to follow them. And there's Matti Kumatti. He's the main guy with the sunglasses always on.
Yeah, and he takes care of the social media all the time. And here's also the man behind the whole circus, or one of the guys. And it's a fun story. It was several years ago. We met with Pauli, and he pitched me the idea of Snowcross and how it should be. And I was sold instantly. And now, a few years later, we are here in Oulu Zone with Super League finals.
And actually, it was from 45 years ago, I think.
45 years ago.
Yeah, 45 years ago. 5 years ago. And first of all, I was only event producer here in Snowcross and LiveSports, and after that, I'm here in studio. So huge thanks to Pauli and Matti about that.
Yeah, and lots of other people who are behind these events. For example, Mikael and Komulainen, and lots of names that. Yeah, there should be a list about this long.
Yeah.
With the really small font.
And thank you for all our sponsors. They are so important that we can make this happen.
Yeah, and the stuff on the
yes, of course.
Outside. Now it's beautiful weather, but it could be a lot worse. Yeah, long days outdoors. So hats off for them.
And now to the pro class total season points. There's a situation that I think we can say it aloud. Gustav Solsten is a champion in this year.
Yeah, and it could be that he will be the champion with the clean sweep, with nothing but wins. And keeping in mind the names that we have behind Gustav, it's amazing how he has kept up the speed that he has and the consistency. Yesterday, we actually afterwards, we saw that he had to change his rear suspension because it broke down after the second hit.
Okay.
I couldn't see that there was any problems, but it was busted, and he changed it, and of course ended up on the top of the box.
Yeah. But how about Robert London, Lundqvist, Johansson, and Martin Johansson? They get few points only.
Yeah, there are 10-point difference, and we have 4 or 5 guys there. It's anyone's game now, so it's interesting to see what will happen. And of course, Lunden has been taking very good starts all day, all weekend. So he could be up there easily now with the second position, and Lundqvist and Johansson, both of them probably trying their best. And of course, Mika Lammi, they're only 3 points behind these guys, battling for the Finnish championship back in Finland, almost tied with Keski-Aho. He basically just to have fun, and you can see he's having fun getting second places in the heats, and we'll see. And Juntunen also, point-wise, not so good because Boden wasn't such a success for him, like also with Lammi, but it's been really good to see that he's back with the speed.
I would like to see that Lammi is on top 4 if it's possible on Pond. It is. It is possible.
Yeah, of course. If it's possible for him to climb all the way to second position if everything goes well.
And we're going to see it on finals.
Yeah.
So it's a tough final coming up, and the final starts in a sport class 2:45, I think. Yes, 10 laps, and super lane, of course, involving that stuff. So what do you think? There's lots of Swedes and Norwegian people. There's only 1, 2, 3 Finnish guys.
Yeah, it just tells that the Scandinavian level of snowcross at the moment is very high. We have a record amount of Scandinavian guys across the sea racing the ISOC series. We have a few Finns, we have several Swedes, we have of course the Norwegians dominating the pro Elias's hole, and Malena, of course, the ladies, and the level of snowcross in Scandinavia is, I would say, all-time high.
It is, and hopefully next year is even higher.
It's progressing quite nicely now, and now with the Scandinavian series, like the Super League, it's nice to see this basically a community forming across the borders. It's not about the nationality, it's about the sport. So, that's always a good thing.
And it's a good thing that in the States, they're watching us.
Yeah.
They're watching us a lot, and they are benchmarking us and benchmarking those drivers from here.
Yeah, of course. It's an easy way for them to keep up with the Scandinavian racers. And, for example, this weekend, Oskari Laamanen is racing in sport class for Green Mountain Racing. So, it's easy and simple way for them to keep up with the Scandinavian racers.
There's a final weekend coming next week. Was it next? Yeah. It's next week. What do you think about Topi Posti, if we can talk about it a little?
Yeah, Posti has been performing very well. They've shown that him and his mechanic Aapo Savela, they have been performing very good. They had a bit of a difficult early season, but after getting several fourth positions, they ended up on the podium a couple of times now, and yesterday I think he was seventh.
Seventh, yeah, I think so.
But performing well, and also it was good to see that Pihlaja bounced back after the injury very good. He ended up on the podium instantly after the recovery, so yeah. And
last year's second, Peter Norsa, is also in the States now, and he was
finally on the podium.
Third.
Finally on the podium, and it's good to see that Norsa is getting the confidence back, and I think that, of course, he has the speed, and on a good day he can be on the box all day long.
Would love to see Aki riding this season on Finland.
I hope so, yeah.
Also Topi Posti, and also maybe Peter Norsa again.
Yeah, the late spring races are totally available for them concerning the ISOC calendar. They will finish their racing there before our last races begin.
So can we see also the points from the light class here, or the ladies class? Because there's some situations over there also. Can we see the light class? Yes. Lundström, Lindström, Nordholm, Åberg, Romsdal, Eriksson, Rissanen. It's so good to see Rissanen over there.
Yeah, Myrsky has been performing very well, and then he's been improving all season, and being on the podium must have been good for him and his confidence, and now he knows that the hard work is paying off.
There's a tight situation with the Lundström and the Lindström. Only 1 point.
Yeah, anything can happen. The start will be a crucial moment for these guys. There will be probably some ants in the pants on the starting line, so just keep your cool and keep your focus, and we'll see how it goes.
And also Nordholm and Åberg can join the pricing ceremony if they have a good start.
Yeah, and why not Romsdal also?
Yeah.
With 94 points, so everything is possible concerning the third position.
Yeah.
So there are few guys that are able to finish on the podium in the end and in total points, but we still have to see the checkered flag, and anything can happen. It's motorsports.
Always anything can happen. How about the ladies? Can we have also the ladies' points over there so we can watch it? Surprise, surprise. I think that Hilda Öhman is a champion.
Yeah, she is a champ, and like Gustav in pro class, she has performed a clean sweep so far. I think she hasn't lost any heats or finals, and with full points, she's the champ. But behind her, 3 racers within 3 points: Arneson, Jonsson, and Bachteman.
Yep.
And that's going to be a tight race, and 2 of those racers are part of the YPV Motorsport. So it would be nice for them to get 2 podiums.
Yeah, of course. And actually, Hilda Öhman is second driver that can make history. Is it true? Because Gustav Salstein got only wins.
So far, yeah.
So far, Hilda Öhman got only wins so far. So they could both make history right now.
Could be a clean sweep championship for both of them.
So we are so excited to see that in few minutes. In 15 minutes, we're going to start the LCQ rounds on light, ladies, and pro. Let's have a short 15 minutes break.
Hello, I'm standing here with our track master, Mikael Nilsson. How has the weekend been for you?
Yeah, like normal weekend, you know, not so much sleeping, but really much to do all the time.
Okay, are you happy about how you were managed to do the track here at Oulu?
Yeah, for the moment, like I told the drivers earlier yesterday, I said that probably the second day will be a really good day, and we hope that the track start living. And that's happening right now. The track is magic.
Okay, did you changes compared to yesterday?
Yeah, lots of small modifications, and it's that's what you need to do when you have 2-day competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And we are back. It's time to start racing in just few moments. And we will be continuing with the light class last chance. So if you didn't get enough points from the heats, you didn't end up top 9 after those 2 heats, now it's your chance to shine. We will take 3 more racers into the final. 1, the winner of last chance, will get a front row place, and 2nd and 3rd will be sent to the back row. So in total, the finals will have 12 racers. And it will be a tough last chance. Looking at these guys, we have a very, very tough list of names. Ylipahkala, Salström, Rissanen. We have guys who have been performing when they are successful. For example, Rissanen was on the podium yesterday.
Yes, it was.
So it will be a tight race for these 3 remaining final places.
And there's also Lehtonen, Angelva, Andersson, Gunnarsson, Wilmer Andersson, Jonathan Nilsson, Leevi Saukkonen, and Andreas Isaksson. Why do you think Leevi Saukkonen is in a last chance heat? And also Myrsky Rissanen is in a last chance heat, as you told us. I was wondering that Myrsky Rissanen came straight to the finals, but no, not today.
Yeah, it's all about the consistency, especially in the light class with a lot of racers and high level of racing. So you have to be consistent throughout the day to make it to the finals directly from these 2 heats. And here we have the racers. Let's introduce them. Number 37, it's Felix Andersson with Lynx. 268 is Juuso Ylipahkala with Lynx. 173, Myrsky Rissanen with Lynx, Crane Hill Racing. And number 16 is Olle Salström with Skidoo. Number 327, Alfred Gunnarsson with Polaris. 101, Jonathan Nilsson with Race Racing Arctic Cat. He's probably racing his best race tonight, and let's see if he makes it to the final. And Pentti Angelva, number 212 with the Lynx. And there we have 492, Leevi Saukkonen with Arctic Cat. And 97, Wilmer Andersson on a Skidoo. And 407, Väinö Lehtonen. And let's see, we still have, I think we have 1 or 2 racers in the back row. Did I see correctly?
I think so. There should be 2 racers on the back row, but let's see, are they on the back row or not? So the winner goes to front row in the finals, and 2nd and 3rd goes to back row. Is it right?
Yes. Total 9, top 9 from the 2 heats will go directly to the final. And in the finals we have 12 racers, so we will be getting 3 more from the last chance. Winner will get the front row, and 2nd and 3rd will end up in the back row. And it is 6 laps. So you gotta be fast, and it does include the super lane. So 6 laps, including 1 super lane. We are good to go. The green flag is up, 15 seconds on the board. And Ylipahkala is just chilling, waving his hands.
Waiting for
5 seconds. And we are racing for the final places for light class. And let's see who will take... Oh, he's fast.
Come on.
It's gonna be good for him. The sweep hole shot is Myrsky Rissanen, Crane Hill Racing Lynx.
He got amazing start from amazing speed.
And he's gone. 2 seconds already ahead of Olle Salström, followed by Andersson, Lehtonen and Ylipahkala. But yeah, what a start from Rissanen.
That was amazing start, and behind him there's Salström, Andersson, Yli-Pahkala, Lehtonen and Gunnarsson.
Yeah, and it's only 6 laps, and now we see some super lane action there. We have 2 racers, Yli-Pahkala and Andersson, and third guy also, it was Nilsson and Isaksson. So 4 guys have done the super lane. And yeah, they know that they're fighting for their lives. It's now or never. If you want to race in the final, you have to finish top 3. So the stakes are high. And halfway through, 3 laps down, 3 laps to go. Rissanen, Crane Hill Racing still leading the pack, followed by Salström, Andersson. And these 3 guys are holding on to the final. And now we have guys going to the super lane. It's Andersson who was 3rd. Now he's left on the 5th place after Lehtonen and Yli-Pahkala. And Yli-Pahkala has a good situation. He's 4th and he has done the super lane, and he's only 0.7 seconds behind Lehtonen. And there we can see these guys coming towards the Evo Hall finish line. And now it's going to be interesting. Only top 3 hasn't done. Rissanen is now on the super lane. Is he able to hold on? Yes, he is. Rissanen still in the lead. And this is good news for Rissanen, because if he holds on to this position, he will be in the front row of the finals. And Yli-Pahkala grabs the 3rd position now. So Yli-Pahkala has 1.82 second lead against Andersson behind him. And now it's all about Olle Salström. He has 5 seconds, 4.6 seconds behind him before Yli-Pahkala. So it should be good for him. There we can see him going. Yli-Pahkala should be about the 2 seconds behind him now on the 3rd position. Oh yeah, Salström clears the super lane quite easily. So Rissanen, Salström, Yli-Pahkala, top 3 at the moment. And it's looking good for these guys. They will be going to the finals. It is the last lap for these light racers, and now it's the last 30 seconds to make it if you want to race in the final today.
It's so good to see Myrsky Rissanen on the 1st position, and we're gonna see him in the finals on the front row.
And here they come. There we can see Yli-Pahkala racing. He's on the 3rd position at the moment. And the winner of Light Last Chance is Myrsky Rissanen, 173, Crane Hill Racing. 2nd place, number 16, Olle Salström. And 3rd place, number 268, Yli-Pahkala, Korteniemi Racing. These 3 guys will continue racing tonight in the finals. For the rest of the group, this is it. And Andersson, Lehtonen, Nilsson, Gunnarsson, Angelva, Isaksson and Saukkonen are done for the day. Here we have the results. And let's see. Do we have an interview of the winner, or do we just let them go and get ready for the final? We will be getting ready for the ladies' last chance qualifier as we're speaking. But Rissanen, he gets the front row. Salström and Yli-Pahkala gets sent to the back row of the final. But still, hey, a final. And there we can see Myrsky Rissanen in the replays, getting the win from last chance qualifier and also getting the front row place in the final.
It's so good to see Myrsky Rissanen on the finals, and actually, and also in the front row, because he is a very fast driver. So I'm really curious. Could be he in the top 3.
He was on the podium yesterday, so why not?
Yep.
And okay, it seems that we have only 3 racers in the ladies last chance qualifier, so these ladies are fighting for the front row. 3 racers, and let's see who we have there. It seems we have Collier and Karelius and Kauvosaari. Those 3 racers we have here. And it seems to be Kauvosaari who is taking the lead now.
Yep. Collier got a good start.
Yeah, but you have to cross the finish line first to get the front row.
Of course.
And Vella Kauvosaari 171 in lead position, and both Evohol Racing Team racers Collier and Karelius behind her. And at the moment, if you're not getting past Kauvosaari, just make sure that you don't crash with your teammate.
And also that you're gonna get that super lane.
And that too, basically there's no... if you miss the super lane, you get a 20-second penalty. You won't be ending up in the front row anyway, so...
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. So Kauvosaari is the one who has to be alert at the moment concerning the super lane. If she misses it, she doesn't.
She doesn't.
She doesn't. Loco.com super lane taken by Venla Kauvosaari and holding the lead position as well in the ladies class. There we can see Hilde Karelius also on the super lane and Kelly Collier. So all of the racers have taken the super lane. So now it's just straight up racing towards the checkered flag.
And keep up the position that Kauvosaari is taking the front row seat, and Karelius and Collier taking the back row seat right now if there's anything happening. But can you see that, Jarkko, still that outline is faster than inner line?
It seems to be, at least in these classes. When we move up to the pro class, it could be that if you find a rhythm to the inner line, you can double maybe, then you can fight the outer line. But the outer line seems to be fast, it seems to be a lot more flat. So that gives you an option to flat out rather than bang those ditches.
I'm curious to see that in finals because there's lots and lots of sleds and traffic on the outer lane. The outer lane is a lot faster now, so I'm curious to see how they gonna manage that inside lane, because it's a little bit slower, as you say it. It's a little bit slower, and you have to have that good rhythm on it over there.
Yeah, but these are professionals, so they will find a way. And we have seen that the inside lane could be competing the outside lane if you control it. So just don't overshoot the corner, and you could be fighting the outside lane as well.
And also Gustav Salsten used the inside lane, so he can be fast.
It seems to be, no matter what line he chooses, seems to be working.
He's the champion.
Yeah, a prodigy, miracle kid.
Hopefully he gonna get the ticket to the USA next month.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Here is the winner of ladies last chance qualifier, Venla Kauvosaari, 171. Takes it with quite a nice margin, about 12-13 seconds behind her, and also to the finals, but back row, Tilde Karelius, Evohol Racing Team, and Kelly Collier, 777, also Evohol Racing Team racer. And there you can see some happy spectators here in Oulu zone, and the weather has been perfect for 2 days straight. No clouds, just sun, just enjoying it. And we have an interview coming up. Go ahead.
Congratulations, Venla Kauvosaari. You were able to take the win from this last chance, and it's really important. Now you get to take a start from the first line. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
You're excited by the final?
Yes.
Okay, well, good luck and thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Venla was happy, and she will be getting ready for the final. And here we have the pro class last chance coming up. 6 laps of battling for the places in final. Top 3 will go there. 370, Mille Andersson with Lynx. 36, Gustav Lindgren with Skidoo. 35, Jonas Laakkonen, Race Racing Arcticat. 82, Juho Virmakoski, Polaris. 25, Roy Yläonnenvuori, Lynx. 911, Aleksi Rehu, Kelkkakuume, Lynx. And 307, Elias Baher, Baher Snowcross Racing, Lynx. Winner, front row, second and third, back row, and rest of the group. They can be spectators for the rest of the day.
And we have a clean start.
And it's Elias Baher.
It is.
Or is it? No, it's
Who's
not.
coming from the outside lane?
That looked like Jonas Laakkonen
It
from
is.
Race Racing. Yeah, with his Arcticat taking the outside lane and taking the lead position and grabbing that front row. And now it's interesting because we have a really tight pack there behind Jonas. Baher, Rehu, Andersson, Lindgren, Yläonnenvuori, Virmakoski. And now the back of the pack should straight away go to the super lane. There you go.
Rehu goes.
Two of the racers, Rehu and probably Andersson maybe with him. Lindgren.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. But good to see Laakkonen leading the pack. He's been struggling in the mid positions whole season, so this win would be good for him. Baher on second spot, followed by Andersson less than a second, and Rehu Kelkkakuume on fourth place. And Rehu and Lindgren have done the super lane already, so now it's time for the other guys to do it. And there we go, we have two guys coming up to Loka.com Super Lap, and that was Virmakoski showing that air. And now it's all but top two that have been to the super lane. So let's see if Rehu can attack the lead, because he's about 2 seconds behind Laakkonen and Baher. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be really tight.
It's gonna be a tough race, and this is Rehu's home track.
Oh, so, and Laakkonen takes the super lane now.
Yes.
That's an interesting choice, because Rehu will pass him from the outside. He could have maybe taken it a little bit later, trying to stretch the gap, but now he let Rehu basically pass for free. And Baher takes the lead with 1.8 seconds between him and Rehu. And for Rehu, this is good news, because today the super lane has been a little bit slower than yesterday. Baher there a bit struggling with the tail of the sled, and Rehu is not yet getting ready to attack. He's waiting for Baher's
and now there's
last
Andersson
lap.
Also.
Yeah, and Andersson is only less than half a second away from Laakkonen, so it will be Rehu's chance to hit. The last lap will begin shortly, and 2.4 seconds between Rehu and Baher. Will Baher make the super lane in time? And what will happen? I'm sure that these two guys will battle it out right now. There we go. Baher to the super lane. Rehu taking the outside lane. Oh, and Baher is struggling with the entry.
Let's
Baher
see.
Snowcross Racing Lynx. Here comes Rehu.
It's a tight race.
It's a full attack from the outside lane, and it is the fast outside lane. And what is Baher doing? He's following Rehu.
Yep.
He should be now attacking from the inside, but now he's letting Rehu to hold the pace. And to the finish line, it's Rehu who takes the W. Nice, very nice. Rehu takes the front row, Baher and Laakkonen get sent to the back row, and the rest of the group, that's it. But that was some tight racing.
That was a good racing, and I'm glad to see Rehu on the front row right now. He had a crash last night with Roy Yläonnenvuori, so it's good to see him over there.
Yeah, and I'm very eager to see the interview from Rehu also. I bet that we will see a lot of smiling and laughing. Or maybe some heavy breathing also.
Hopefully. And how about Laakkonen? He got an amazing start.
Yeah, he launched off the starting line like a rocket. Ended up losing a couple of positions, but still enough to make it to the finals. And now we have Aleksi Rehu's interview.
Olisi yksi haastattelu.
Well, congratulations, Aleksi Rehu. You were able to take the win from this last chance, and now you get to start from the first line. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty awesome. I have so much bad lucky. I broke my back pockets and I led and my spare sled and I take a full start because I start to hit my pipe and it's not working and it's so back row and feeling so bad. I think before in car and go home, but I'm glad I don't do that because this feels awesome.
Yeah. Well, good luck for the finals and thank you.
Thank you.
It's so good to see Aleksi Rehu on the first place.
Yeah, you could see he was happy and almost quit midday, but like he said, it's good that he didn't give up.
Yeah.
And here we have the replay of the previous last chance qualifier with Lakonen taking the great start. And here we have some guys getting ready for the remaining races of the day. And what do we have coming up? We have the light ladies and pro finals in about 10 minutes.
Yes, we're gonna have a short break here in studio, and we're gonna start in few minutes the light ladies and pro class finals, and actually this season finals of light ladies and pro class.
And we are back. And now it's all about finals. We have 3 finals lined up. We have the light class, ladies class, and of course, the creme de la creme, the toughest of the toughest, the pro class.
10 laps on the finals, light, ladies, and pro class. Any guesses of light class top 3?
Let's see. I really hope that Romsdal will be performing well. He's been doing good, but he also has some tough competition ahead of him that have gotten more points from the heat. So let's say my guess for top 3 will be Romsdal, Lundström, and Komulainen.
Okay.
Yes, Romsdal, Lundström, Komulainen.
Okay.
Not in that particular order, but they are top 3.
I'm also thinking Romsdal. Maybe. I have to say Lauhaloma because he's a young gun. And also, okay, Romsdal, Lauhaloma, and Komulainen. And also we have Bruce here. Hola, senor. Are you okay? You look fresh.
Warm-up's so good. Yeah, the tracks. I think it's more fun today than it was yesterday, in my opinion.
Okay. Why is that?
Just not as many big holes and just chewed up edges and stuff. It's a lot easier to find a little bit of flow out there, which is why we're seeing the faster lap times today than yesterday.
And it's just on the TV, but it looks like there's some fluffy on the top.
Yeah, it's definitely a little softer than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
For sure.
How about the outer lane? The outside lane?
Oh, it's horrible. No, I'm
Is it? How was that just like, what?
Yeah, don't take it. It's horrible. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Please don't do it.
Yeah. Just in case any sports racers watching, don't take it. Nope. Yeah.
So what do you think about the inner lane, inside lane?
You definitely have to. It makes you work a lot harder. It really does. There's some, you have the two big holes going into turn 1, and then you've got at least one more going into turn 4 before you come back to the finish line. And it definitely takes more out of you, for sure. But I mean, guys can make it work, but it definitely takes more to make it work. So
yeah, it probably takes more speed to get the rhythm.
Yeah,
exactly.
And not to bang ditches. So
yeah, because if you try smashing through them, you're just gonna burn yourself out quick.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of them.
So Bruce, your top 3.
Ooh, I would say Pontus Lundström, definitely. Anton Lindström.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go wild card. I'm gonna go Linus Eriksson.
Okay, why Linus Eriksson?
I talked to him in the trailer here a little while ago, and he was real happy with the way the sled was feeling, and got those pair of thirds today in qualifying. So he feels confident on the sled.
Okay.
So I think if he can get a decent start, he should have a really good race.
Yeah, and it's if you look at the lineup, 12 guys. We have guys back of the pack in the starting line that could end up on the podium. So it's really a tight class.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, ninth qualifier was Linus Aberg.
Yeah.
He was on the podium yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. And Myrsky Risanen also from yesterday's podium had to go through last chance.
Yeah, so it is. It's a very competitive class. So
I'm going to introduce the racers. Number 11, Riku Lauhaluoma, Loco.com Racing Team Links. Number 21, Joel Nordholm, Lynx. Number 711, Pontus Lundström, YPV Motorsports, Lynx. That used to be 717 in Sweden. 67, Anton Lindström, Schelin Motorsports, Skidoo. Number 117, Jan-Even Rumsdal, Skidoo. Number 17, Joni Komulainen, Race Racing Ski-Doo. Number 827, Sami Hyttynen, Lynx. '26, Linus Eriksson, Evo Hall Racing Team, Ski-Doo. Number 56, Linus Åberg, Lynx. Number 173, Myrsky Rissanen, Crane Hill Racing, Lynx. And starting from the back row, number 268, Juuso Ylipahkala, Korteniemi, Lynx. And number 16, Ulle Salström with Ski-Doo.
Those are 12 really good riders. That's almost any of them can get on the podium.
Any tips for the starting point? Starting lane? Middle?
I don't like being in the middle. I don't want to be in the sandwich because if I like being on the inside or the outside so that you're not getting squeezed from both sides of you. Helps you stay in the throttle a little longer.
So, are you guys ready for the light final of Super League?
Of course we are ready.
Starting area, Onova Group. And here we go, light final. Last time for this Super League season, we have the light racers up there. And look at this, we have a guy coming up to the sweep hole shot and getting it. Number 173, Myrsky Rissanen, Crane Hill Racing, Lynx. He came all the way from last chance qualifier, and now he's leading the pack in light final here in Oulu zone. What a start for Myrsky.
That was a nice start and a very fast start, a nice reaction, and from the outer lane of the start line. So it's glad to see how Rissanen can keep up that first position because there's Huttunen behind.
Yeah, Huttunen took the super lane, so now he has Lundström behind him.
Lundström behind, sorry.
Yeah, and it's going to be tight because Lundström is charging full speed. And Bruce, do you know what Rissanen's first name Myrsky means in Finnish?
I do not.
Storm. So
that's pretty cool.
He took the start by the storm.
He did. That was an amazing start from the 10th pick.
Yeah.
It looks like Pontus just took the lead from him though in turn 1.
Yeah, exactly, and it's going to be a fight between Rissanen and Lundström. Rissanen coming out from the super lane, ended up on the 3rd position, but not a bad spot for him because and then he flips the sled. Nasty looking situation.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's
up.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was in a good position because he was 3rd and top 2 haven't been on the super lane yet, so bad luck.
In the lead.
Yeah, too bad for Myrsky.
It is.
So now it's Lundström, Lauhaloma, Åberg, and Huttunen has a position to end up on the podium because he's on the 4th, and top 3 haven't been on the super lane yet. So now let's hope that Huttunen can climb up the ladders. We have YPV Lundström, Loco.com, Lauhaluoma being the top 3 with 3 second gap. Then we have 1.2 seconds Åberg, and Huttunen is 1.8, 1.9 seconds behind Åberg. So this will be interesting. And Lauhaluoma on the 2nd place. Nice pick from Harry.
Nice pick. And young gun guys.
Yeah.
You've picked him every time, and now he's sitting in 2nd now.
Yeah,
that's my tactics.
Yeah,
that's my tactic.
Works out good.
Yeah, it is.
Choose it and stick to it.
Yep. And I think that Lauhaloma and Lundström should do the super lane now. Lauhaloma ain't gonna do it, but Lundström is doing it now.
Yeah, let's see if Lundström. Oh, it's
Romsdal.
No way.
There's something wrong with the sled, or what happened?
I couldn't tell if it was sitting at a bad angle or something on that left side had broken.
Yeah. Yeah, bad luck with Romsdal. And there we have
something.
Something has happened, yeah.
No, he's on the ground.
Yeah, too bad for Jan-Even. He's been so unlucky. And now this one. And did you see the triple, by the way?
That's a big triple by Lundstrom there. And now the 11's taken the super lane.
And there we go. Åberg on the second place, but Lauhaluoma did the super lane, so he has the upper hand on now Åberg. Lundström holding the lead with 1.3 seconds. And yeah, the double flags are up, the yellow and the red cross. And especially when the red cross flag is there, you have to respect the flag because that's the only thing protecting you. If you were there lying on the track, that's the only thing protecting you, showing the other racers that, hey, watch out, there's something here that you have to look out for.
You have to act like a gentleman when those flags are up and running.
Oh, it's good to see Jan-Even is driving the sled away by himself.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he was on the sled driving it to the middle of the track, so seems that we didn't have any major
Åberg makes
accidents.
the super lane.
Yeah, and now it's Lauhaluoma's time to attack, and he does.
Oh, it's a tight.
Yeah, he has the upper hand, he has the outer lane there, so Lauhaluoma will end up on the second place for now at least. It's Lundström, Lauhaluoma, Åberg, the top three. YPV Lundström, Local.com, Lauhaluoma, and Åberg. And Åberg did great yesterday. He won the final, didn't he? Did he?
Yeah, I think so. Yes,
Bruce,
he did.
the
And now it's
statistics
the
guy.
last lap also going on.
And here we have Riku Lauhaluoma, Local.com racing team, showing how it's done and keeping Åberg behind him. And for Lundström, it's 4.5 second lead, and he will end up on the podium on the top box tonight. Let's give it up for Pontus Lundström. He's up there. Second place, Riku Lauhaluoma, and third place, Linus Åberg. And it was a tight race between these two guys for the second place. And here we have fourth place, Nordholm behind him, Huttunen, Salström, Ylipahkala, Komulainen, Lindström, and then Rumsdal, Rissanen, Eriksson. But yeah, what a finish for Lundström. 5.4 second lead in the final. That's a decent outcome.
Yeah, and that locks up the light championship for him as well.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah,
I bet it did.
Pontus says you're going to be your lights champion.
Yeah.
With that finish.
Congratulations, Pontus. Grattis.
That was a tight race and a tough race. And if we see the results, that was a really tough race because there's Myrsky, Rissanen and Rumsdal. They were fell down from the sled, so it was a surprise, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, just shows you how tough the track is.
Exactly.
Was it icy?
It wasn't icy, but it's just a tough track, and when you're going that fast, a little mistake's gonna cost you.
Yeah.
And let's see if we get an interview of the winner, Pontus Lundström. We will be holding the prize giving ceremonies after the pro final for light, ladies, and pro. So all these three classes will be there, and there we have some happy racers. And still no clouds.
Extremely good weather right now. Now we can see Joni Komulainen and Riku Lauhaluoma go and talk with the Joni about that heat and the finals, and he's going to the podium. The Riku Lauhaluoma, like I told you guys. The whole weekend,
Yeah.
I've been telling that Riku is in top 3, and now he's in top 3.
Yeah, and it must feel great for Riku.
Of course. He's a good guy.
Well, he might have been there yesterday if he didn't jumpstart every single race he was in.
And now we have the interview of Pontus Lundström.
Lauhaluoma kolmas, Linus. Okei, Linus Åberg kolmas. Okei, eli aloitetaan täältä.
congratulations, Linus Olberg. You were able to overtake the third place today here at the Pro Light Final. Can you talk me through how was the final for you?
Yeah, the final was a pretty good bad start, and I fight through the field and was able to take the third.
Okay. Well, congratulations. And is there anyone you'd like to thank today?
I want to thank my team, Ljungbergs Motor, Lynx, and my family and my dad, and all of my other sponsors.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the second place today at Pro Light Final, we have the Loco.com racer, Riku Lauhaluoma. How are you feeling, and congratulations?
Feeling amazable and very nice.
Okay. Did you like the track?
Yeah, it was good. Big jump and yeah, it was good.
Okay. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I want to thank my all sponsors, Loco, family, mom, dad. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
And then on the first place on the Pro Light Final, we have the team rider Pontus Lindström from team YPV Racing. Tell me, how was the race for you?
The race was good. I was able to make a good start and then hold on.
Okay. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I'd like to thank my wife, Albin, and all of my sponsors, Eson Machine, all of them.
Okay. Well, will you see you next year at the Super League?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And there we have it, the light total season points, and by 6-point margin Pontus Lundström takes the championship. YPV Motorsports is the proud team of Pontus, and second place with 6 points behind Pontus is Schelin Motorsports, Anton Lindström, and third place in the championship is number 21 Joel Nordholm. And it just goes to show that it was tight all the way to the last final.
That was a tight position because was it right that they got only 1 point between Lundström and Lindström, or was it 2 points before the finals?
Yeah,
it
one or two.
It was 1 point this morning before we raced.
Yeah, before today, yeah.
And then Ponstrom won at least one of his heats, and then Lindström had crashed in his first heat.
Yep.
So that stretched the points out to 9 or 10. But
That goes to show that every heat counts, every point counts.
Yep. In order to win, you got to finish.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least most of the races.
Yep.
Oh, it's so good to watch this. Slow motions from the finals. There
we
was
could also
lots of actions.
Also see some new innovations with the flag light supporting the flag. There is this flashing LED light also giving info for the racers. And it's also a good improvement concerning the safety of the racers.
Yeah, I did see that a couple times when I was out there on the track. 'Cause it's, you've got all the flag stands, or all of them, are on the inside of the track.
Exactly.
So if you're riding the outside, it might not be in your field of vision.
Yeah.
So those lights on the outside of the track are definitely a welcome addition.
Yeah. Even though in the end the racer is always the one who has to see the flags, but you know how it is sometimes. And here we have the ladies lineup for today's final, the last heat of ladies class in Super League Season 2, with the number 96, Hilda Öhman, Schelin Motorsports Skidoo. Number 21, Vilma Jonsson with Polaris. Number 14, Thea Arneson, Lynx. Number 755, Davina Bakteman, YPV Motorsports Skidoo. Number 41, Elina Palojärvi, Kelkkakuume Lynx. 124, Emma Laamanen, Crane Hill Racing Lynx. 266, Saga Forsell, Polaris, showing some aerobatics over there. And 497, Victoria Laine Lynx. 171, Venla Kauvosaari, Skidoo. Number 60, Ida Rosell, Evo Hall Racing Team Polaris. And starting from the back row, we have two racers. Numbers 777, Kelly Collier, Evo Hall Racing Team Polaris. And number 7, Tilde Karelius, Evo Hall Racing Skidoo.
Any top threes?
I'm going Hilda and Wilma for sure.
Okay.
And then I'm going with Ida.
Okay. Surprise, surprise. Jarkko?
She went where I wanted her to go. I told her to go all the way to the left, and that's where she is. So hopefully she's right where Rissanen was when he just got the whole shot.
Okay.
Öhman Palojärvi Forsell.
Öhman Johnson Palojärvi.
There we go. Let's see how it is. 5 seconds on the board. 10 laps of ladies final. And they are racing. Last time for this year in the ladies class in Super League. And do you want to guess who takes the sweep hole shot?
I got a good guess.
Yeah, and you're probably right. 96, Hilda Öhman, Schelin Motorsports Skidoo takes the lead. And let's see if there's any racers today who can still challenge Öhman. But look who is on the second spot.
Yeah, she had a really good start. She stayed in it, and yeah, she made it work.
Yeah, Evo Hall Racing Team, Ida Rosell on the second place. Challenged by Kauvosaari, Kelkkakuume, Palojärvi, YPV, Arneson. That's top 5 at the moment, but it's really tight. The pack is really tight. And we have Super Lane action. First racers coming on the Super Lane is Elina Palojärvi, number 41 from 4th position. Let's see, she loses only 1 position. She's behind Arneson, only 0.3 seconds. So technically a very good decision from Palojärvi. And how did she end up on the 3rd spot already?
Yep,
she
that's
is fast.
impressive.
Yeah, really good racing there. But they are battling it out. We have 6 thousandths of a second between Palojärvi and Arneson. So you can call that tight racing.
It is, and there's lots of difficulties to go to the Super Lane because it's so tight.
It is.
And especially with the traffic, with 5 sleds in the same corner, you gotta pick your lane and stick to it no matter what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
So no hesitation whatsoever. But yeah, Öhman 7.8 seconds ahead of Rosell, and Rosell is racing very impressive now. Seems like someone has done magics on the Polaris for her. Who might have been? Bruce?
I'm gonna give the credit to Bruce Senior. Yeah, he's here. He's here this week and working the
Senior
magic.
is taking care of the mechanics.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the booth, so I needed to fly in the help.
Yeah, that's true. I was guessing that is some weird guy from the States.
And now we have Arneson challenging Rosell from the inside lane, and successfully she will pass Rosell and is now on the second place. And Öhman and Rosell have still not yet gone to the Super Lane. For Öhman it's not a problem, but for Rosell she's about 1.8 seconds ahead of Palojärvi. So she still has to make some moves to get the gap a bit longer for her to do it safely. But still holding on to the podium.
It's a tough race in the ladies class right now. Öhman is going to win this, and she's a champion.
No. You do not say that yet.
She's
it's 5
a
laps to
champion
go.
of the Super
Oh, the
League, I told
championship.
you.
Yeah, I thought that you were talking about this heat, the final.
No, I wasn't talking about the Heat. I was talking about that she's a champion in the Super League right now.
Yeah, I thought that you were quite certain of the win.
No.
It is a big gap, but anything can happen.
It is.
Yeah, you never know. I have seen a guy blow his belt half a lap before he was grabbing a 3,000 euro check for the win, and that's the most expensive belt I've seen so far.
Oof.
But that happens.
Now the Rosell has done the super lane. She's on 5th position right now, and Palojärvi 4th, Bachterman, Arnesen, Yrman.
And if I saw correctly, Laamanen and Kauvosaari were on the finish line exactly on the same time. There were no difference, not even 1,000th of a second, because MyLabs provides us with the equipment that we can measure up to 1,000th of a second. And they couldn't tell the difference, so that was really tight.
It's a tough racing in the ladies class.
It is. They're all so close in talent. Yeah.
It's amazing to see. This is so tough and a nice battle.
Bachterman has moved up to the 3rd position ahead of Palojärvi there, and Johnson has moved up now, just when we're speaking, ahead of Palojärvi, and they are battling for the 4th place at the moment, but still not too far away from the 3rd spot that Bachterman has.
Look at that Johnson speed right now.
Oh, and then we have a Polaris with some problems there.
I don't know if it's problems or I think she might just be tired. She ran the LCQ.
Yeah. Long left behind her. That was Palojärvi 41, Kelkakuume in the picture, and Johnson is gaining and passing Bachterman. There she is, jumping on the podium there. Yeah, impressive racing from Johnson.
Very impressive from Johnson. She had a good speed, and now she's taking the inside lane. Bachterman is on the outside lane, I think.
Yeah, but Wilma was able to double that last one to gain speed. So with that kind of rhythm, it can work. But you really have to get all the grip you can get to double that. And it's the last lap, and here comes the champion. Championship is now been sure for a while, and it is the last corner for her, and she will take the clean sweep. It is nice because now we have it officially. Hilda Öhman taking the win, taking the championship. Congratulations, well-deserved win. What do you say, guys?
That was a great ride by Hilda. Excellent ride. Got out good and just checked out.
Yeah, 13.5 seconds behind her. 2nd place in the final, Thea Arnesson. And 3rd place with the really nice climb to the podium, Johnson. And Palojärvi and Forsell battling it out for the 5th position. And that turns out for Palojärvi. Bachterman on the 4th. 7th position, Laamanen, followed by Rosell, Kauvosaari, Laine, Karelius and Collier. What a final! Impressive racing from all these racers. The champion, also the winner of the final, Hilda Öhman, followed by Arnesson and Johnson. And I think that we're going to get some interviews of this top 3 right after we show some preview or the replays of the final.
And remember, guys, Hilda Öhman makes some Snowcross history here.
Yep.
And a Super League history. But let's go to the interviews.
Third place today at the women's final. Congratulations, Vilma Jonsson. You must be feeling really happy. How was the race to you? You didn't get the best start.
No, I was like last in the start, so I had really a tough heat, and I'm super happy that I managed to take 4th place today.
Yes. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
Yeah, I would like to thank Polaris, Utmap, Climb, Mom and Dad, my boyfriend, and everyone at home sharing, and all of my sponsors.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the second place, we have the awesomely fast Thea Arneson racing for the YPV Motorsport. You didn't get the best start either, but you were managing to take the second place. How are you feeling?
I'm happy. I'm satisfied with the results. My starts have been pretty bad all over the weekend, but I'm driving as good as I can and I'm working my way up in the standings.
Yeah, and it's showing off. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I would like to thank my mom and dad and all of my sponsors, my mechanic Micke, and everyone at home that's cheering on me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place of the ladies final, we have the unbelievable fast Hilda Öhman. Congratulations. You do know you did make history today at the Super League here.
Okay, yeah, really? That's great.
Yeah, you have been winning every single heat and finals we have been organizing. So yes, you made a history.
Yeah, it feels very good.
Yes. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I would like to thank my family, especially my mom and dad, for always cheering on me. My whole team helping me and making me do this. My sponsors, Skidoo, MR Manschakt, Skogs, Häggblom, FXR, Berner, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
There we have it, the top 3 of ladies final. And let's see if we can get some championship points as well for the ladies class. But yeah, impressive racing from Hilda. Taking the 150 points, what can you say?
Dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no other word for it.
Yeah. And the first Finns that we have on the board are Saga Forsell and Elina Palojärvi there with tied 62 points. So it was good year for the Swedes, taking top 4. Öhman, Jonsson, Arneson, Backteman.
It's nice to see Arneson and Backteman. They're both IPV Motorsport drivers, so they have a good team.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and the team challenge points we will probably look into later on as well to see how that plays out for this season. And there you see these 2 Finns, Palojärvi and Forsell there. But then we are moving on to the toughest of the toughest, the Pro Final for the last time in Super League Season 2 for this year. And we're getting ready to introduce our racers. Number 81, the man needs no introductions, but I will do it anyways. Gustav Salsten, YPV Skidoo. Mika Lammi, number 10, Marine.fi Lynx. Number 77, Robert Lundén Skidoo. Number 58, Axel Johansson Lynx. Number 26, Aleksi Juntunen Skidoo. Number 23, Linus Dahlberg, Evo Hall Racing Team Lynx. Number 96, Jon Malmström Skidoo. Number 911, Aleksi Rehu Kelkkakuume Lynx. Number 179, Martin Johansson, Loco.com Racing Team Skidoo. 681, Albin Lundqvist Skidoo. And starting from the back row, we have 2 guys all the way from Austria. Number 307, Elias Baher, Snowcross Racing Lynx. And number 35, Jonas Laakkonen, Race Racing Arctic Cat. Top 3 guesses, quick.
Salsten, Lammi, and Juntunen.
Salsten, Dahlberg, and Martin Johannesson.
Okay. Jarkko, what do you think?
Salsten, Lammi, Lundén.
Interesting, guys.
I'm just taking the easy top 3.
Cheater.
Yeah. Someone has to do it.
Let's see. In few seconds.
Pro Class Final, Super League Season 2, and this is it. 5 seconds and they are off. Let's see who takes the whole shot. We have Juntunen from the middle battling with Salsten, and Salsten almost loses control but takes the outside lane.
Nice
Aleksi Juntunen in the lead, and now it's interesting to see how can Aleksi hold his speed up against the undefeated Gustav Salsten, and there you can see the answer. This guy is ridiculously fast. You know the speed Juntunen has, and Salsten just flies by.
That was amazing start from Juntunen, but now Gustav Salsten on the first place.
And he told in the interview earlier today that I have found the key. Well, yes, so it seems. You have picked all the locks that you can. Yeah. YPV Motorsports, Gustav Salsten, number 81, on his way to clean sweep the whole season of Super League Season 2 in Pro Class. But we do have impressive racing behind him as well. Juntunen on the second place, followed by Johansson, Lundqvist. There you can see the guys are struggling with the rhythm. Lundqvist on the 5th place did the super lane, and Lammi climbs to 4th position, Marine.fi. And now Lundqvist takes back his 4th position. So it will be tight. It will be tight. But to get on the podium, you really have to be successful in all the decisions that you make today.
Let's see when Juntunen is going to the super lane, because
look at Lammi. Did you see Lammi overtaking Lundqvist from the inside lane there? At least it looked like he did. It was just an optical illusion. Oh, it was probably Johansson that he passed.
Yep, it was Johansson, I think.
And my guess, Salsten, Lammi, Lunden, positions 1, 5 and 12 at the moment. Not looking too shabby for me at the moment.
Salsten, Juntunen, Johansson, Lundqvist.
And Salsten took the super lane and still holds the top position.
4.6 seconds lead.
Sled Territory ambassador, race ambassador, Gustav Salsten, taking and ripping the track. Just he makes it look so easy. But now it's up to Juntunen and Johansson to decide when they are going. And I think now we have Johansson going on the super lane, Loco.com super lane. And let's see the difference between Juntunen and Johansson. Lundqvist is there between them, and 1.9. Okay, so for Juntunen to be able to keep the podium, I think that he should leave the super lane all the way to the last laps. Maybe the last or the second last lap, because the gap ain't big enough at the moment.
I think also he needs the gap right now, so hopefully he understands and knows the situation right now. He's 6.7 behind Salsten, but Lundqvist is only 0.6 seconds behind Juntunen, so now we're gonna see some good racing and nice battle over here.
Yeah, they have a clear track in front of them thanks to Salsten being 8 seconds ahead of them. So, being the gentleman that he is, he's leaving these guys to battle for the second place. But yeah, Lundqvist is charging hard on 3rd position at the moment, 0.7 seconds, and now only 0.3, 0.4. Yeah, it's really tight, neck and neck, Juntunen and Lundqvist, and Johansson is about 3 seconds behind these guys. So. But here we can see, now it's time for Lundqvist to make his move. He has the inside lane. The guys have matching shirts, so it's hard to tell them apart. And Juntunen goes to the outside and back to the inside, but no. Lundqvist takes that one, and now it's Juntunen to the super lane. And let's see if he can hold the podium position.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. And that would be more than great for Juntunen. just to hold that because it's the last lap.
I think that was a nice move from Lundqvist.
Yeah.
He knows the situation and closed the door.
Yeah, exactly.
And here we have the champ, number 81, Gustav Gurra Salsten. And I want to send greetings to the whole Salsten family and Salsten team. It has been a great season for them. They've been working their asses off, pardon my French. And this is the result. The guy comes home with the championship. The winner of the final and the champion of Super League, Gustav Gurra Salsten. What an amazing racer, and on top of that, what an amazing guy. Hands down, one of the nicest guys on the pit area. Second place, number 681, Lundqvist, and third place finisher. Nice to see Aleksi Juntunen up there on the box. Congratulations, top 3. And fourth place, Johansson, followed by that's Axel, then Martin Johansson. Lammi sixth, Malmström, Dahlberg, Baher, Rehu, Laakkonen, Lundén. What a way to end the Pro Class Season 2 of Super League. Pure domination from Gustav Salsten. From the first start of the season all the way to the last final. He takes everything.
He's making history right now, and it's fun. I'm so glad to see this, that he's making good points, wins every heat he involves. Every heat. That's amazing doing. Amazing job, guys.
Yeah, it's just impressive.
It is.
Impressive. Yeah.
A little bit impressive, yeah.
Bruce, you've seen some racing throughout your years, and this must remind you of some other guys across the pond that were there.
Yeah.
Dominating like this.
Yeah, the late 90s, early 2000s of Blair, Morgan.
Yeah.
And then from
68, of course.
Yeah, and then from 2006 or 7 on, Tucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to know if Gustav led every lap.
No, he didn't lead every lap. There was this one lap in second heat. I think he just came after the finish line to the first place. And now we have the interviews of our top 3. And no, we don't. Let's see if we do. But yeah, maybe he lost that one lap, but the point-wise, it's all about the results. So
he's a champion. He's a champion.
Yeah, easily he's the champion, and there is some discussion going about the results. So let's see if we have any discussion. We'll see. It's not for us to decide or even to... or, of course, we can discuss. Did you see any...
I didn't.
Anything out of the ordinary out there?
No.
I didn't.
I didn't. It wasn't really any yellow flags for somebody that jumped something. I think the only question is lap 1 hole shot. Lundqvist got pushed off to the inside of the track and and went off the track and then came back on the track, and whether or not they feel he gained a position or re-entered unsafely.
Okay, yeah.
That would be...
Yeah, I missed that. I didn't see it at all.
That would be the only thing that I saw that whole race.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he did enter unsafely or out of position.
It's hard
I'm
to
just
see
saying.
from here.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's the only thing I saw that could
it was
be
on
a
the first
question.
lap?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some replays of the first lap after the start. Where was it? Was it early on?
Turn 1 as soon before the hole shot.
Okay,
before the hole shot line.
Let's see if our director can come up with the replay of the start.
Can we have the replays?
If we can see it. But there we have a happy guy in the middle, number 81, Gustav Salsten. And it's just happy, smiley guy. And let's see if they... probably they are also reviewing the tapes at the moment. So it could be that our director is busy with that, with the jury. But here's also a happy guy. Aleksi Juntunen.
Congrats,
making
Aleksi.
his way all the way up to the podium in a very tough crowd.
Like I told you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, back-to-back podiums for him is really impressive this weekend.
It is.
That's a super difficult class, a lot of talent, and he somehow rose to the podium 2 days in a row. That's really cool.
So we're gonna wait up that what jury is deciding about it. If we can see some footage, that would be awesome. But I think our director is super busy right now because they're checking that replay.
Yeah, and after we're done with the whatever decision jury comes up with, there will be the prize giving ceremonies for light ladies and pro class. And did you see any clouds yet?
No.
Nope. It has been very good luck with the weather this weekend. Both days, full bluebird days, no clouds, all sun. And yeah.
I was just saying that it's always a good weather in Oulu, but last year it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was super cold and windy day, but now it's great to have finals here because there's a beautiful weather outside.
Yeah, and it's exception makes the rule.
Yeah. And also last year in Himos there was super weather, super warm weather. So when Super League finals are on in some city or stuff, so we're gonna have always sunny weather.
And here we have some drone footage of the area. We have the depot area on the left, the pit area, and we have the track going on the right, and we can see quite beautifully this whole area. Oulu Zone is the name of the place, full of motorsport tracks. Basically, if you can race it, you can race it here. Winter, summer, tarmac, gravel, snow, everything. And it's good that we have places like this.
It is. Nowadays,
yeah,
it's super good.
Keeps the motorsport culture alive. And then we can also see more of the depot area and lots of racers. Thanks for all the racers and the teams for participating in Super League. And you can almost see us there. You see the blue office container. That's where we are. Hidden in our secret location that is not so secret anymore.
Hidden from the sun.
Yeah. Our bat cave. Bruce is hanging upside down between the heats.
Bruce Wayne is here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just resting up before my race.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
Just hanging
out.
Down the street.
Couldn't get any better than this, huh? I think that was it. Okay, I'll get my coat. Thank you. Bye-bye. And now we have the interview. Go ahead. Laura, you're welcome.
Well, congratulations, Aleksi Juntunen. You were able to take the third place today at the Pro Final. The start was in your favor, but you were able to overtake. Can you talk me through how was your final?
Thank you. Lähtö meni hyvin ja sain sieltä sitten ja kävin jo ykkösenä, mutta Kurra tuli ohi ja sitten lopussa tuli Albini tuli ohitte sitten. Että olen kyllä tosi tyytyväinen tämän viikonlopun ja tähän päivään kanssa. Että haluan kiittää sponsoreita ja perhettä ja kaikkia, ketkä on ollut tässä tukemassa.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And then in the second place for team. Yeah. How are you feeling?
Very good.
Okay, how was the race for you?
Them to have my back, so thank you.
Thank you. And then once again, the winner of the Pro, we have Gustav Salsten racing for the YPV racing team. As I said to Hilda, I also have to say to you, did you know you made history today here with us at the Super League?
Not really.
Yeah. You also, like Hilda, you have been winning every single heat and final that we have organized. What do you think about that?
It's really fun. It's like a proof that we have done something right, and it's not only luck, and we have done the right things.
Yeah, absolutely. Will we see you next year at Super League?
Hopefully.
Okay. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Of course, my family, mom and dad here, my mechanics, all my sponsors, of course, Ski-Doo and North Bike, and all my friends and family back home that's sitting and watching the live stream just to see me race. So huge thank to you guys.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Happy Gurra there, smiling and giving the thumbs up for Super League Championship. And yeah, let's just hope that we see him next year as well. But let's see what the jury has come up. Do they have a decision of the final? And what are the final results? But concerning the championship, it doesn't matter. And now it's off to studio with Harry and Bruce.
Can we see the final results here somewhere? Have they make their decisions? No, we didn't know that. Hopefully there's nothing dramatic over here. So, Gustav Salsten, champion. Is there any words about it?
It was an incredible ride. Yeah, he was perfect in Boden and perfect in both days here.
That guy is amazing. So Albin Lundqvist, second position in the finals, and Aleksi Juntunen, third position. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, it was nice to see Lundqvist make the podium today. He had gone to the States a couple weeks ago, and then he had a decent weekend in Big Cillian last weekend, and to finish off on the podium here is really good for him. And then Aleksi, yeah, though, I'm super pumped for him to get on the podium both days in the pro class. That's really good.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, he should be really proud of that. That was really good.
That's really good, and I'm so happy to see Aleksi Juntunen over there. He's a humble and very calm guy, and he's doing great job on the sled and training hard and stuff. So it's so good to see Aleksi Juntunen over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So next up, we're gonna have a short break, and on the break we have prize giving ceremonies on the field, and we're gonna start round one of junior and sport classes on 15-15. So you ready for the sport class?
Yeah, I feel ready. Felt good out there in warm-ups, so yeah,
good.
Should be a good day.
Let's have a 10-minute break here in studio.
No niin, seuraavaksi sitten aletaan valmistautumaan ja tuohon junioriluokkien ensimmäiseen erään tältä päivältä. And next preparing first round of junior classes 7 to 9 years and 9 to 11 and 11 to 12, 8 and age 13 to 14 group A and B, and age 14 to 16 A and B group, and sports to groups from the first round. Tosiaankin 7-9-vuotiaat ja 11-vuotiaata ja yhdessä erässä ja sitten 11-12-vuotiaata erässä ryhmässä A ja B, 13-14-vuotiaata erässä ryhmässä A ja B, sekä 14-16-vuotiaat ja sportsvuotta myöskin näissä kahdessa erillisessä ryhmässä ovat ensimmäiset erät. Sen jälkeen sitten nuo 7, 9 ja 11 ikäiset menevät suoraan tänne finaalilähtöön, mutta muissa luokissa ajetaan sitten tuo lähtö. Nämä kaikki on 6 kierrosta ja aina tuolla sportissa pitää olla vielä tuo lisäleikki sisällytettynä mukaan. Ja kun nuo ensimmäisen erän lähdöt ja lähdöt on ajettu, niin lähdetään sitten näiden junioriluokkien finaalit 10 kierrosta ja siinäkin sportluokassa tuo lisäleikki pitää olla kierrettynä. Tässä tuo loppupäivän ohjelma.
Okay, then we are ready for the Sundays race. We have the class that we will take up the winners first, but we will start with the light class. The third place driver in light class today is Linus Åberg, driving for Eva Hall Racing Team.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And on second place today we had, I didn't remember all, but we have a local driver, Riku Lauhaluoma from Finland. Congratulations. Okay, and the winner is driver from UPV from Sweden, Pontus Lundström. Congratulations. Okay, we give this really fast guys a big applause.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we have the fast ladies. It was really fun to see this racing today. So we will take them up
Onko sulla siellä tulokset? Mun ei aukea ollenkaan.
one by one. And the technique is a little bit struggling there, but it's on the third place. We have Vilma Jonsson from Sweden. Congratulations. And on the second place, we have a driver driving for UPV Racing, and it's Theo Arnesson from Sweden. Okay, and then we have a winner, the really fast lady from Sweden driving for Team Kjellin, Hilda Öhman. Congratulations. Okay, and we give this really fast ladies a big applause.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we have the pro class winners for today here in Oulu Sone. And on third place from Finland, Aleksi Juntunen. Congratulations. And then we have on the second place, driving for Team Kjellin in this weekend, Albin Lundqvist, Sweden.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. And we have a winner for today in the biggest class, and it's the really fast Gurra driving for UPV and driving on a skidoo. Welcome. Congratulations. Big applause for these guys. We saw really good racing today here.
Okay, thank you from me.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, Lynx-Skiidun, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, Siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköpillarit, enduro-crossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Grok Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
ajettua ja seuraavaksi otetaan sitten 9-11-vuotiaat. Siinä mukana 49, Pankeri Laine 69, Mikael Veskus 6, Eino Kiviniemi 98, Eetu Luoto 88, Touko Heikkala 70, Oliver Typpö 214, Christian Holmgren 171, Väinö Kanto 404, Arni Laiti 817, Jose Sorila 268, Viljo Tossavainen 13, Pentti Perätie ja 82 Onni Kraatari. Siinä kuljettajat tähän. Mutta onko Onni meille ponderi, että hänellä oli mennyt kelkka rikkiin? Niin mä muistan, että Kraatari toi meille ponderi tänne. Mutta katsotaan nyt, minun mielestä hän ei tässä lähdössä ole mukana, mutta saatan olla väärässäkin. Sehän on ihan kaunis. Viiden sekunnin kaunisena on esillä Laine, Veskuus, Kiviniemi, Luoto, Heikkala, Typpö, Holmgren, Kanto, Laiti, Torola, Tossavainen ja Perätie. Otetaan sen 2011. Akkokuljettaja tulee sitten Raavimalla kortissa tästä lähdöstä Entenkin. Näin tullaan sieltä takakaarteesta pää suoralle. Ja ensimmäisenä sieltä tulee kilpailija numerolla 69. But let's hope that we can manage to pull off the rest of the day as we are racing with the junior 911 class, and they're doing their round one at the moment. And yeah, these are the youngsters from 9 to 11 years old, and there's a red cross flag on the track. So some action has been on the track. Something has happened. Didn't quite catch what was it. And concerning the pro final results, there were no change in the final results. So top three was Salsten, Lundqvist, and Juntunen.
And that was a strange thing. Because
Yeah.
on a light class there was some penalties and on the pro class there wasn't any penalties.
It's hard to say because we didn't see the situation
Yeah.
how it was.
Of course.
Yeah. But it is as it is, and the champion is number 81, Gustav Salsten. And like I mentioned, we had some technical issues as the picture is freezing. We are still experiencing some problems with the computers.
Computer says no.
Computer says no.
Right now.
Ain't that easy always, but yeah. Guys are working their butts off to make it work, and we are running on a backup equipment at the moment, trying to get the primary equipment back up and running again. But these guys are running the sleds as fast as possible. It's Mikael Meskus leading the pack, and yeah, he's had a great improvement in his racing this season. He's really found the speed and the lines, and he's been chased by Walter Laine,
Oh,
who
nice.
actually comes and
Who will win this? Was it Valtteri Laine actually?
so it seems
It
with
was.
6,000
Yeah.
of a second. What a finish.
Nice pass.
What a finish.
And this is a round one just.
Yeah, round one for these junior 9-11. But yeah, there you can see that anything is possible all the way until the finish line.
And next heat is junior 11 to 12 Group A and Group B. There's 6 laps on the race, and then we're gonna have 13 to 14 and then 14 to 16 and sport class. And after that, the round one, we're gonna have those last chances and then the finals. So lots and lots of heats coming up right now. And if you are trying to imagine that, we have lots and lots of technical difficulties right now. So hopefully we're gonna get the engine running and the computers up and running in a few minutes.
And there we have the Junior 11-12 round 1 Group A lined up for the start on Ounova Group start area. We have 555 Emil Isokanta, 67 Olaf Mattias Samuelsen, 33 Hugo Lintunen, 574 Ted Nartijärvi, 21 William Brännström, 53 Vertti Kotala, 26 Hermanni Pöntinen, 444 Veronika Laine, 98 Adam Jakobsson, 44 Emily Taavonen, and 71 Isla Honka. And here we go. Let's see who takes the whole shot. It's an Arctic Cat sled, so it is Emil Isokanta, the only Arctic Cat in this heat.
He takes the lead. 555 number takes the lead right now.
Yeah, Emil Isokanta. And he's followed by, let's see the data from here. It seems it's not getting the data, not yet. So
no, we get
we'll
it.
wait for it.
Now, Vertti Kotala on second place and third place Ulla Matias Samuelsen.
Yeah.
So Emil Isokanta is taking the lead and Vertti Kotala only 0.8 seconds behind. And third position Ulla Matias Samuelsen 1.3 seconds behind from the Emil Isokanta. So everything can happen. And now they have the big sleds.
Yeah, these are the full-size race sleds in Junior 11 and 12. Of course, the engine is the same as the full-size race sleds that we use all the way up to the pro class, but the engine is limited, so the power output is limited to about 60% of maximum, so that the racers will be safe. And of course, keep in mind that these guys are still 11 or even 10 to 12 years old. So handling a full-powered race sled is not an option yet, but you have to get used to the chassis and the size of the snowmobile, so this is the perfect age for that.
And there's the half throttle kit on that sled, so it wouldn't take any full throttle.
Yeah, it is limited to a certain position, so you won't get the maximum output of the engine out.
Emil Isokanta on the lead, Vertti Kotala actually on a second position, and Olo Matias third right now, and a fourth William Brännström, and a fifth Hermanni Pöntinen.
Yeah, Brännström managed to pass Pöntinen for the fourth position. Yep. And wind has picked up a little bit. We can see the LiveSports.fi beach flags there in the wind. But not as bad as yesterday.
And still there's great weather.
Yeah.
The sun is shining and no clouds.
All sun, no clouds. Perfect day for Snowcross. And when I was walking out with the public, there was also a lot of people right here in Oulu zone. So it's nice to see that the locals have come here to see the Snowcross live. Because like every sport, motorsport, it's best when it's live.
Emil Isokanta on the lead, Vertti Kotala second, have a good battle with Olaf Matias Samuelsen, which is the third right now, and they got only a few seconds between them, and now we're going to the last or second to last or last lap. Which one is it? We have some technical difficulties here and issues, so it's hard to see which lap is going right now. Emil Isokanta on the lead.
And Emil has been performing well and strong straight from the start, taking the whole shot, and that will lead to a win, and we have a good battle going there for the second place. And it seems that...
that's it, I think so.
Yeah, Kotala took the second place, and Olaf Mattias Samuelsen third. Followed by Brännström, Pöntinen, Lintunen, Nartijärvi, Laine, Jakobsson, Taavonen, and Honka. And we are getting ready for Junior 11-12 round 1 Group B. So that's the second half of Junior 11 and 12. And we should be getting 11 racers on the starting line. And just in a moment, I will introduce you to the racers. Let's start. 200, Pieti Lehkonen, Skidoo. 81, Hugo Seikkula, Skidoo. 511, Timi Töhönen, Arctic Cat. 77, Alfred Johansson, Lynx. 131, Emily Juujärvi, Skidoo. 95, Ville Säskilahti, Lynx. 101, Kasper Berggren, Skidoo. 169, Miki Juopperi, Arctic Cat. 122, Will Hollikainen, Skidoo. 912, Elvira Onescu, Arctic Cat. And 16, Kimi Komulainen, Arctic Cat. Getting ready for Junior 11-12 round 1 Group B. And it is 6 laps of racing, battling for the points to make it to the final. And here we go. Junior 11-12 round 1 Group B. And we have at least 81 Hugo Seikkula there performing well. But who takes the whole shot?
Someone is going from the outside lane. That's a tough start.
Yeah, we're missing some data also from the track, from these time-taking loops that we have. So we're kind of winging it and flying blind for most of the time. But we're doing our best. Lehkonen, Seikkula, Töhönen, Juujärvi, Johansson. That's top 5 at the moment. It seems that we've lost the sweep hole shot line for some reason.
Yep.
Not sure why, but we'll try and figure it out by ourselves. Then the racers are coming out of the Euro wagon corner. And it is Lehkonen, followed by still, I think that was an Arctic Cat. Was it Töhönen?
Töhönen or Seikkula?
Seikkula doesn't have
Töhönen, yes.
Seikkula doesn't have an Arctic Cat.
Third position there's Juujärvi and fourth Seikkula, fifth Alfred Johansson and Pieti Lehkonen on the lead, but how long he's gonna be on the lead?
Let's see, because Timi Töhönen just clocked 1.1 seconds faster lap time, so he's charging hard behind Lehkonen.
He's catching up right now and looking for the position and the moment where to pass Lehkonen. So let's see what happens. There's first 3 laps and another 3 laps to go.
Yeah, they have 1 second gap between Lehkonen and Töhönen in the lead. And Töhönen is still putting in almost 1 second faster lap times. No, sorry. This lap, it was Lehkonen who was 0.7 faster than Töhönen. I was looking at the best lap times, but there he is. Töhönen is charging and looking for the pass.
It's fun to watch that they're using inside lane also and the outside lane, but as we speak that the outside lane is a little bit faster, but they're still using the inside lane.
Yeah, it could be still with the juniors that they are looking the track with a little bit of a different type of tactics or basically just looking at the track differently than the higher classes. So for them, it's all about getting to the finish line as fast as possible, and the track is shorter on the inside lane, so yeah, could be that they think that it's faster, even though it's not every time.
And in this situation, when they have that half throttle git, there's a lots easier to keep up the speed on the inside lane also.
Yeah, you can go full throttle, but also you it's hard to keep the rhythm because you don't get the option to double.
Yeah.
So you will be banging the ditch. So that's also tougher for the racer to keep up the speed when you're jumping up to upwards hill. So yeah.
Lehkonen on the lead, Timi Töhönen second, Emeli Juujärvi third, fourth there's Hugo Seikkula, and fifth Alfred Johansson, and now we're on the finish line.
Yeah, it's a win for Lehkonen, and congrats for Pieti for the heat win. And Töhönen second, Juujärvi third, has Seikkula fourth, Johansson fifth, followed by Säsklahti, Duoperi, Berggren, Ollikainen, Åneskog, and Komulainen. And that's it for Junior 11 and 12. We'll move on for our next class. And it is Junior 13-14, round 1, Group A, that we will be racing with next. And let's see, the guys have been working their butts off like I promised, and it seems that we are getting some graphics in as well. There you go. Round 1, Group A for Junior 13-14. Number 80, Peetu Joutsen. Number 38, Valtteri Kotala. 74, Albin Johansson. Number 68, Evert Liuska Race Racing. Number 8, Linus Taff, Evo Hall Racing Team. Number 9, Alf Granberg. Number 70, Otto Tukiainen, Crane Hill Racing. And 94, Adine Persen. And 41, Niila Sisaja, Moeng Saari. Mueng Saari, sorry. And getting ready to go. 6 laps. Junior 13-14, round 1, Group A. And it's going to be tough racing, I can promise you that already.
Hopefully Peetu Joutsen is going to have the succeed. He fell down on the finals last night, so hopefully he's going to have a few good starts.
Sweep hole shot, and it is
surprise.
Easy. There are fast guys with him battling for the top position, and let's see, we have some racing picture here. It is Johansson, Kotala, Granberg, Staff following Joutsen, and behind Staff it's Liuska Saari, Tukiainen and Persen. But yeah, it's tight in the lead, with 3-4 guys within 2-3 seconds. Here we can see the guys coming up, and really harsh landing there.
A huge air.
Yeah. Peetu Joutsen leading the pack, number 80. About 1.9 seconds between him and Albin Johansson. And the junior class is lane, so they can focus purely just going around the track, not worrying about the super lane. But when we move on to sport class, we add super, as it was in the other classes as well.
And did you saw that Joutsen is crossing the lines? He's trying different lines over there. He's on an inside line, a few corners back, and then he moves to the outside lane.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to find out the best line that he can use for the rest of the heat. And at the moment seems to be working fine for him with 2-second lead in front of Johansson. And Kotala is third, about 1.7 seconds behind Johansson. So that's our top three at the moment. Staff on the 5th place, Evo Hall Racing Team, Liuska Race Racing on 6th, and Rainhill Racing Tukiainen on 7th position at the moment.
Joutsen on the lead. Albin Johansson second, Valtteri Kotala third, fourth there's Alf Granberg, and fifth Linus Staff. And as you can see, we have a few technical difficulties right now and small slightly problems, but let's just go on.
Yeah, the guys on the track, they don't care. They are still racing their best race. And Peetu Joutsen leading the pack, number 80, and he has grown the gap to a little over 3 seconds. So Albin Johansson on second place, followed by Kotala about a second and a half behind him. At the moment looks good for Joutsen, and he should be able to secure the win. Just 2 corners left, Eurowagon corner coming through the LiveSports section, and that and third place finisher Valtteri Kotala. And there we have the results for round 1 Group A. Joutsen, Johansson, Kotala, Granberg, Staff, Liuska, Tukiainen, Saari, Pärseen. And there
Next,
they are. Yeah, go ahead.
we have a Group B. That was Group A, so we're gonna have a junior 13 to 14 Group B getting ready on Oneva Group start lane. There's Niklas Isokääntä, Oliver Bryt, Evo Hall Racing Team, Oliver Oneskog, Leo Ojakoski, Niklas Pokka, Arttu Laurikkala, Veeti Loukko, Loukko.com Racing Team, and Nelly Eriksson, Evo Hall Racing Team. In few seconds we hopefully have a clean start.
Yeah, and it's been good to see that this whole weekend the track has provided really nothing shady, no bigger crashes, and yeah, the track has been safe for the racers. There you can see how the racers are getting ready, especially 984 Oliver Oneskog showing some yoga moves on the starting line. Getting ready, stretching out, and there we go. Let's get ready to rumble.
We can try those in the studio right now because there's no cameras here.
Yeah, doing some string yoga right now. And you won't be able to hear it even. And yeah, let's get the coats off. And the green flag is up. Getting ready to start. Junior 13-14, round 1, Group B. And Oneskog struggling to start the set. Oh. Let's see. Let's hope that he gets the sled running. And he's done it.
And now we go.
Yeah, he teleports himself.
And Veeti Loukko got a good start.
Yeah. getting the sweep hole shot there, number 306. Loco.com racing team, Vetiloukko. And Oneskog jumps quite high there and even overtakes Loco and takes the first position, followed by Bröt. Oneskog, then it's Evohol Racing Team Bröt, Loco.com Racing Team Loco, Isokääntö Laurikkala, Evohol Racing Team Eriksson, Okka and Ojakoski at the moment.
Actually,
yeah, there he is.
Cook on the lead.
Through the Evohol finish line, Oneskog 0.7 seconds ahead of Bröt. Jumping through that Pöntinen jump. Also Loukko and Laurikkala, followed by Okka, Ojakoski and Eriksson. At the moment the gaps are, I would say, quite safe for Oneskog. A little over a second lead.
But not long.
Yeah, because it's top three is basically running away from the rest of the group. So it's up to them to battle the podium position. And there's the inside lane coming from Isokääntö. It's good that he's trying to find a different lane than the guys in front of him. And Bröt is moving up, challenging Oneskog for the lead.
Break after the finish line and on the super lane corner. He had too much brake, so sled almost stopped.
Yeah, but the inside lane seemed to be working for him. He's able to hold on to his lead position. And on the inside lane it's Oneskog and Isokääntö, and in the middle it's Bröt coming from the outside. And now let's see. Okay, now Oneskog is blocking the outside lane for Bröt. He noticed that that was fast, and now they switch places. Bröt on the inside. Let's see if Oneskog manages to hold on to the lead. Yeah, seems so. And it will be the last lap. And now they have to battle it out, and it's gonna be tight. Bröt is on the inside.
Really tight.
Now it's looking good for Bröt because he has the upper hand going to the corner, but last second.
Better outside from the corner.
Yeah, but it will be tight all the way to the finish line. Bröt is inside lane, or Oneskog will be able to challenge him for the win.
Tough.
Like I said.
Oh, they having a contact and stuff. That's awesome racing. Awesome racing.
Yeah. But he should have blocked the inside lane because we saw that it was faster in the last corner. So, but yeah, good racing from these guys. Only 400ths of a second. Isokääntö ends up on the third place. Loco.com Racing Team Vetiloukko in fourth place, followed by Pokka, Laurikkala, Ojakoski and Evohol Racing Team Eriksson. Here we have the results, as you can see. 4.5 hundredths of a second between these guys. And yeah, a little bit of a contact there. And now we have the big juniors. 14-16, round one, group A. 28, Onni Niskala, Korteniemi Racing. 9:46, Gustav Westerlund. 54, Sten Johansson. 2:27, Atte Vanhatalo. 1:14, Oskar Eriksson. 1:26, Aleksi Pöykkö. 48, Luka Tukiainen, Crane Hill Racing. 15, Juuso Vuori, Crane Hill Racing. And it's good to see Juuso back on the sled. He had an injury and now he's been building back his confidence on the sled, and bit by bit he's getting it back.
And he got a good run yesterday and,
Yeah.
and have a really nice speed, so hopefully he's gonna succeed this weekend and tonight finals.
Yeah, it's all about getting those good runs and building back the confidence, and it's a lot of mental things for these racers.
And as we can see.
Yeah. There we have the whole shot for Juuso Vuori, Crane Hill Racing, and good things happen usually after you do good and you build the confidence and you start, basically you start doing better after you succeed. And Niskala takes the lead in front of Vuori. Back section there. Yeah, he's climbing up. He's climbing over Vuori, and now he's challenging Tukiainen on the inside lane.
He got that good speed right now. There's a lot of work for Tukiainen to keep up the Westerlund behind.
Yeah, it's 0.4 seconds between those guys, and looking at the lap times, it's basically the same lap time for Tukiainen.
And now Westerlund got some gap from Tukiainen, and Tukiainen is 1.2 seconds behind.
Yeah, and Niskala's fastest time is almost 2 seconds faster than the guys behind him. So Niskala is shredding at the moment. Good speed also, clocking in 33.4. That's only 1/10 of a second behind Niskala's fastest lap. So he will be catching up, because he was 0.8 seconds faster than Niskala on the previous lap.
And there's 2 laps to go. Niskala can drive safely right now, but Westerlund is catching up. It's only 2.3 seconds, and Tukiainen is 2.6 seconds behind, so it's a tight race.
Yeah, Niskala managed to squeeze 1 second more, so it's 3. And lap and a half to go. Looking good for Onni at the moment.
They're having huge
Yeah.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah, these guys are 14 to 16 years old, so they are already getting physically stronger and bigger, and they are able to control the sled. And as you can see...
Oh, look at Vanhatalo going.
So Vanhatalo ends up taking the third place there, I think, from Tukiainen. Yeah, but it was a good section for him, going in big and finding a way to pass Tukiainen. But here's the winner, Onni Niskala, 28, Korteniemi Racing with the Lynx, takes the win by 3.4 seconds from Westerlund. Westerlund ends up second, and Vanhatalo. Crane Hill Racing, Tukiainen will be on 4th position, followed by Johansson, Pöykkö, Eriksson, Christiansen, and Crane Hill Racing, Vuori.
What happened to Juuso Vuori?
He's just probably taking it easy now and getting some race miles. So but it was a good start, so let's hope that that builds up the confidence as well.
It was a nice hole shot, and hopefully we can see a good speed from Juuso Vuori ahead.
And straight away we have Group B lining up on the starting line, Ounava Group start area. We have 143, Topi Rinne, number 7, Emil Herten, Loco.com Racing Team, 222, Niklas Ollila, 181, Vertti Kaihua, 188, Hampus Höglund, 25, Noa Määttä, Kelkka Kuume, 239, Samu Tähtisaari, get as many points as possible. 10 points for the winner, 9 points for second place, 8 for the third, and so on and so on. And these are the very important points that we will tally up in the end and see who will be the number one after the season is done today. And the races are ready. So let's get ready to start the Junior 14-16 round 1 Group B.
Hopefully we're gonna see the clean start again, so everyone has the opportunity. What do you think? Who's it gonna be?
Topi Rinne has been performing very good as well as Emil Herten, so I would say that those two guys are one of the favorites for this heat. But about the start in general, this weekend it has been a really good start area, and the whole a lot of room, and it's wide, and you have a good drag race, so you don't end up in the corner all at once. And there we can see how the good start is being made. It's Topi Rinne 1:43, like I promised, that will be one of the fastest guy in this heat. So
there was a lot of traffic in the first corner.
Yeah, of course, all want to be on the whole shot line first, and Rinne is gotta give it up for Topi for building such a big gap already in the first lap. And Kaihua 2.5 seconds behind, Kelkakuume Määttä on the third place. Let's see, on fourth place, and Ollila there on third place. Ollila and Määttä are neck and neck, and they're being followed by Loco.com, Herten, and Tähtisaari, Höglund and Jakobsson. And at the moment the guys are struggling with the with our technical difficulties, but we will try and do our best to pull it through. And here we have nice drone footage.
And Herten is on fire. He's passing Määttä over there and catching up also the Ollila. I think there's a battle between Määttä and Herten. Herten got the inside lane, and he's used to get those bumps and hit those bumps very fast. So I'm glad to see that what is going.
Yeah, you never know, and both of these guys are able to climb even higher. So it's yeah, you don't know before the finish line. And here we have this couple that was a high jump and landing on the deepest part of the track there. So yeah,
I think Herten needs some flight license or something.
Yeah, no mercy for the shocks.
Erling shocks.
Yeah, they have the
Swedish gold
shocks. That seems to be working just fine. Rinne 5.3 seconds lead at the moment. Kaihua second, Ollila third, followed by Loco.com, Herten and Kelkakuume Määttä, Tähtisaari, Höglund and Jakobsson. And this is the last lap, so Rinne is taken away, and there he is, the winner, 1:43. So fast that the cameras even couldn't catch him on the finish line.
6.34 seconds ahead from the others.
Yeah.
So he's a fast guy.
Bert Kaihua on second place, Niklas Ollila third place, and it seems like there was maybe Tom Herten, fifth place, Kelkakuume Määttä, sixth place Höglund, followed by Jakobsson and Tähtisaari.
Now we have Group B results over there. Rinne, Vertti Kaiho, Niklas Ollila, Emil Hirten, Noah Määttä, Hampus Höglund, Max Jakobsson and Samu Tähtisaari. And next we have Sport Class Group A. First round line up. Jesse Laurila 104. 63, Niko Niskanen 49, Aleksi Kemppainen 185, Jon Johansson 631, Severi Salonen 344, Paavo Kortelainen 196 and Eetu Hietala 125.
Yes, and sport class is our entry class here in Super League. And in our national series, we also have the hobby class. And if you perform well in the hobby class, then you can move up to sport class or even pro light and after that to pro. But, that's a different story. 9 racers, and in total we have 17. And 5 seconds on the board, and there we go. Good start. Whoever it was. Let's see, who do we have there
it was
taking
a nice start.
Yeah, taking the sweep hole shot. It is.
It could change. Juuso Koskela was the fastest guy. There's an Niskanen, Laurila and Salonen also and Thornberg.
Yeah, and it's really tight racing. 3 guys within 2.5 seconds. So
Niskanen on the lead, second Koskela, then Laurila, fourth Thornberg. Now there's some issues on super lane corner. We are taking a super lane.
Yeah, of course, and
there was a Thornberg and Salonen and Kortelainen taking the super lane. Yes.
Koskela 2.2 seconds behind him, and then it's Laurila, Kemppainen, Hietala. And now top 5 racers, none of them have been on the super lane yet, so someone has to do the first super lane action. And I think it was Hietala.
I think so, yeah.
Who went there?
Yes, it was Hietala.
Yeah. So line and sticking to it, letting the other guy pass and then going into the super lane. And here we have the leading racers. Niskanen, Koskela, Laurila. 185, Kemppainen there, 4th place at the moment. And we have super lane action. It is Niskanen, our leading racer, taking the super lane and still
keeping the lead.
Yeah, holding on to the lead position. And that gives him a good position because the guys behind him are on the super lane or yet to take the super lane. Koskela is the only one in the lead positions that hasn't.
Now there's a tight.
Second. So we have 5 guys there battling for the top 3 finishing position in this heat.
Let's see, is Koskela going to the super lane because he has to do it now? Yes,
there he is.
There he is.
And he will end up losing position probably there. Or what happened? Oh,
he ain't gonna lose any positions.
Good for Koskela.
Nice tactics.
Yeah. So it seems that the top 3 is quite safe distances, 5 seconds apart from each other. And it should be the finish line, or is the graphics
there's a 1 lap
showing? Yeah, lead is here. Yeah, Niko Niskanen, number 49, leading the pack there through the Aero Wagon corner. And now it's time for the finish line, and with a quite decent gap.
But how about the third and fourth place? There's a huge fight between these guys.
Kemppainen,
yep.
Followed by Salonen, Laurila and Hietala. And Thornberry, Johansson, Portilainen. There we have it. The results for Sport Class Round 1 Group A. And there we have the other half of Sport Class Round 1 Group B lineup. Number 53, Tero Thornberry, 441, Tatu Kukkonen. Number 33, our Bruce Gaspari Jr. Evohol Racing Team from the United States of America. 108, Ailu Guttorm. 88, Epu Pilto. 47, Jani Ojakoski. Number 5, Gustav Holmstedt, Evohol Racing Team. And 5. States of America. And there's a song about America. Have you heard it?
Yeah.
Yeah, America.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a good song.
Yeah, let's see how Bruce is stacking up against these guys. I told him that he didn't get the podium yesterday like I told him to do. So today is...
He's a tough guy.
Yeah, and we'll see how it goes in 15 seconds on the board. Stretching out.
Don't take the jump start.
5 seconds on the board. There you go. Good start.
Good start.
Good start for Bruce. Definitely trying to get the whole shot there.
Is there a whole shot for Bruce?
Yeah, it's not.
Oh,
it's
it's
not
close.
bad. Not bad. Whole shot is Ailu Guttorm, number 108. And we have some
Ojakoski and Pilto, I think.
No, it's Holmstedt and Kurttila because they haven't crossed the line there.
Okay, then there is Holmstedt, Ojakoski, Pilto.
Gaspari. Second place.
Second place,
And
yeah.
Is he taking the super lane? No, just inside
Not
lane,
yet.
and there are the yellow flags. Guys are respecting the flags quite nicely. And there we have Ojakoski taking the super lane.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
There's a yellow flag,
Yeah.
so you should go to the super lane over there.
Yeah, and then he passed the point from the super lane, so he was able to go flat out and climbing up third place. And here we have Guttorm and Gaspari Jr. battling for the first place, and Bruce has the inside lane like he was talking before.
Now he's going to the super lane.
Yeah, and he saw the situation, so he's taking advantage
That was
of
the
that.
tactics.
Advantage of Okay.
Is he taking the lead right now?
What happened to Guttorm?
No, Guttorm is over there.
He should be there, yeah.
Let's
No, Guttorm, the graphics are messed up now on the screen because there's...
No, Guttorm is second and Bruce Almighty is in the lead right
So
now.
we're having old data on the iPad and fresh data on the screen.
Yep.
So it seems. And here we have Guttorm taking the super lane, so now it's...
Hopefully we're gonna get in. Also, there's Ojakoski on second place and Guttorm third. Don't look back, Gaspari, just pull the throttle.
Yeah.
You don't have to look back.
Yeah, and it's nice to have Bruce Gaspari Sr. also here, right on the spot, seeing Bruce ripping through the track in the lead position at the moment. And now and South Side, yeah, they have a team in the States and also a Polaris dealership.
Yep. In Massachusetts.
Where?
What is it called?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right next to Mississippi.
Yeah. Gaspari on the lead. Junior. Gaspari Junior on the lead. Ojakoski second. Kurttila third position.
And do you know what they enjoy on their food in Massachusetts?
Sausages.
No, they enjoy the Worcestershire sauce.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Come on, Gaspari is going to win this.
Let's hope so. Eurowagon corner, and then it's all the way to the finish line, and we will probably see some sort of small celebration on the
Hopefully we're going to see it.
finish line.
Congratulations, Gaspari Junior is a winner of the round 1 Group B.
Yeah, and being the sport he is there.
Yes.
Giving the knuckles for Ojakoski. Kurttila third, Evohol Racing Team Homestead fourth, followed by Pilto, Guttorm and Kukkonen. Something has happened to Guttorm, I think, because he ended up on 6th place, performing very good early on in the stage.
Something happened here to the Kukkonen. Kukkonen wins the finals yesterday, was it? Yeah, I think so. The finals on yesterday's event, Kukkonen on. Yep, Kukkonen was the first on yesterday's finals, so hopefully he's okay. And there's a whole season pricing ceremony going on the field, and the pricing ceremony plays right now, so we can have a short break here. I think so.
Yeah, it will be the prize ceremonies for light, ladies, and pro.
Jag försökte ringa till allihop.
Okay, then we have the prize giving ceremony for the Snowcross Super League Season 2. 3 races, tremendous racing, and we have the podium is ready in 3 classes, and we start with the light class. It's Linus Åberg from Sweden.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And on second place we had also driver from Sweden driving for Team Kjellin, Anton Lindström.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Okay, and then we have a winner in light, and that's a driver who can choose to drive pro next year. He's the only classified pro driver right now. Pontus Lundström, driving from YPV.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So short comments from here, like we started third place. What is your feeling about the Super League Season 2?
It's very fun, a great race all the season, and yeah, cannot say no more.
What was your plan when you come here? Was it to stand on podium?
Yeah, I think the race in Boden was great, and yeah, I look forward to get on the podium.
Next year?
Yes.
Great. And here we have a guy that we saw that it do a little bit up and down. So, but what is your thoughts about this season in Super League?
Yeah, it's been great overall, but had a few setbacks over the whole season in both leagues, so I'm happy with the result anyways.
And for next year, are you standing on podium?
Hope so.
Great. And then we have the winner, Pontus Lundström. You made like historic comeback from a really bad injury. So, but what is your feeling like when you think about this season for you so far?
This season so far for me has been a bit up and down, but Super League has been great, and it feels very, very good to be back.
Okay, so we will see you in Super League next year.
Yeah, maybe, I hope so.
Okay, thank you guys, and see you next year then. Okay, and then we have the really fast ladies coming up, and on third place we have from driving for Team YPV, Teonesson from Sweden. Congratulations. And on second place we have also a Swedish girl, Vilma Jonsson.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Okay, and then we have this fast lady from Sweden. Her name is Öhman, and she's fast. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I take some few words with this fast ladies. I start here with third place. What is your feeling about Super League so far?
It's good. It's tough races and every rider is so good. It can be anyone that's win.
Okay, if you can choose Boden or Oulu's racetrack?
Boden.
Boden, okay, great. Okay, Vilma, you're driving a Polaris and really nice to see you up on the podium. How is your feeling about this season so far?
It's not the best. It was really nice to get this season.
Okay, so next year, what is the plans then?
Do a better season.
Okay, will we see you back in Super League?
Of course.
Okay, great. And this flying Öhman. This is this question. The last question was quite interesting. So I have to ask you, what is your feeling?
Yeah, I'm very happy, and you've done a great job with this Super League.
Okay. They say that we maybe don't see you in Sweden and Finland driving sled next year. So I don't ask that question. But what do you think about the Super League as a competition?
Yeah, I mean, as I said, you've done a great job, and the tracks are fun. You need a lot of airtime, so that's good.
Okay, great. Thank you for the ladies. And then we have our pro class. And on the third place in the Super League Championship, we have Axel Johansson from Sweden. And on second place, we have a driver who's driving this weekend, have been driving with Team Schelin. It's Albin Lundqvist. Congratulations. Nice. We have this amazing fast driver that will have this big trophy. It's Gurra Solsten driving for Team UPV on a skidoo.
Here for this, and then be careful, I just glue it so that it doesn't drop. It is heavy. You know, it is heavy.
Congratulations, Gurra. Okay, and then we'll take some few words with this flying guys, because they have been flying. Axel, what is your feeling about this weekend?
Yeah, it's been some ups and downs, but in the end I'm standing here, so it's kind of good.
The sled looks good also?
Yeah, it's been better and better on the season, but I'm not there yet, but I got more to come.
Okay, great to hear. And Albin, you have made a change of the sled this year. So, what is your thoughts about racing again? I see you smiling.
It's fun.
It's fun. Okay, so did you have fun in the Super League?
Yeah.
And you will have fun next year in Super League?
Hope so.
Great to hear. Okay, Gurra. You know this one, you already have your name there. When you have enough names there, it's yours. But otherwise you only borrow it. But what is your feeling about this season so far?
We have had a really good season. 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 We have had a really
What is the feeling when you go out on the racetrack today? I saw you looking for the track in the final really well.
We're just trying to have a lot of fun.
Okay, same here. Okay, let's give these guys a big applause because they have had really fun. Okay, and then we have this team challenge championship, and here we have one winner, and it's really great to see a team championship. Together you have made the points and you are the winners of this. It's Team ÖPV who is the winner of Super League Team Championship. So come up, team drivers. Davina Backteman, Thea Arnesson.
Here you are.
Okay, great.
Smile there a little bit so we get also a picture in there. Tiimipalkinto. Oh, a little bit on there that we get the picture. Thank you. Now,
Thank you so much for you. Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you.
No.
And that was it. The prize ceremonies for the league championships and also for the team challenge. And congratulations for all the winners. And here we have the Junior 11-12 last chance lineup. Number 26, Hermanni Pöntinen PG Racing. 95, Ville Sääskilahti. 33, Hugo Lintunen. 574, Ted Nartijärvi. 169, Miki Juopperi. 444, Veronika Laine. 101, Kasper Berggren. 122, Will Hollikainen. 44, Emeli Tahvonen. 71, Isla Honka. 98, Adam Jakobsson. 912, Elvira Oneskog. And 16, Kimi Komuloinen.
Oh, Jarkko, you're on fire right now. That sounds amazing. So let's see. There's some now they're having that mark engines running, engines up and running, and we are ready to go. Hopefully, we're gonna see again. We're gonna see clean start, and we're gonna have that last chance 11-12, then 13-14, and then junior 14-16, and then sport last.
Yeah, we still have a lot of racing left for this last day of Super League Season 2. And we are ready for the Junior 11-12 last chance. The green flag is up, 15 seconds. Oh, and there we have false start coming from number 95, Ville Sääskilahti, yeah. And he felt bummed about it straight away.
That was kind of obvious.
Yeah. And
he was so disappointed about it.
Sent to row number 2.
I think, all the assistant and mechanics away from the start lane, and we're ready to go.
Yes, the green flag is up, and we have 12 racers in the last chance, and only top 3 will make it to the final.
And the first one goes to the front row.
Yes, and position 2 and 3 will get to the final, but not in the first row. They will be starting from the back row. And here we go. Junior 11-12. 6 laps of racing, and it seems like it's 4-4-4. Veronika Laine, who is showing how it's done, getting the sweep pole shot, and quite impressive start from her.
It was super fast start. Very good driving from Veronika Laine right now, number 444. Let's see who it's gonna be. Is it Lintunen who is taking the lead position?
Yeah, Lintunen number 33 there with the yellow sled, making his way to lead position against Laine. And Pöntinen, Nartjärvi, Berggren. And yeah, 6 laps to make your way to the top, or top 3 at least. So we'll see. Lintunen and Laine battling still for the first position, almost side by side. And yeah, Veronika is showing some good racing.
Very good fast racing right now. Lintunen is taking the inside lane, Veronika Laine on the outside. And there's a lot of drivers, Pöntinen, Nartjärvi, Berggren, Juopperi in the same second. So first 3 goes to final, and the winner of the last dance for the front row finals.
Yeah, so now it's all in type of a situation, and there we have Hugo Lintunen. The hairstyle is not the hairstyle that he has now. He made a mohawk there.
Really?
Yeah, like greetings to Irokeesimies Luoma.
Oh, nice.
Hugo Lintunen and Hugo Seikkula, they both had the mohawk hair and even dyed it orange. So it was good.
Nice statement.
Good photo of those 2 guys. 2 Hugos.
Lintunen on the lead, Laine second, Nartjärvi third, and they have a battle with Pöntinen and Berggren.
Yeah, Nartjärvi and Pöntinen are both within 1.5 seconds from Laine, so they probably know that they have to finish top 3, get the final spot. And Lintunen is taking a 3-second lead at the moment, performing solidly in the lead.
That's kind of safety.
Yeah, at the moment at least 4 seconds. But battle for the second place is going on, and Laine and Nartjärvi. Laine still leading when there is 2 laps to go. But now Nartjärvi attacked from the inside.
Not enough. Or is it? Oh, it's not enough.
Not yet at least. Veronika is holding on very good. And
Close to the door.
Let's see. Nartjärvi has a tough job if he wants to pass Laine. She's showing some stamina there, not giving up, and keeping her position as second in this last chance heat. Last lap.
Last lap going on, and now we're gonna see the Laine versus Nartjärvi right now. Who's gonna take the second position in this last chance heat? Laine second, Nartjärvi third. Only half a second between them, and Lintunen on the lead right now. He got 3 seconds ahead from the Laine. So a nice battle from here. Lintunen is taking the win and front row a ticket to the finals.
Yeah, and followed by fight battle, Laine and Nartjärvi. And yeah,
There was a good fight with the Saskilahti, Berggren and Pöntinen.
yeah, they were quite tight. Berggren and Pöntinen were only 8, 9, 10 hundredths of a second between them. And Berggren was less than 0.7 seconds from Saskilahti. But it is how it is. Lintunen, Laine and Nartjärvi proceed to the final. And thanks for the rest of the racers for this weekend and for the whole Super League season. Hope to see you next year. And we will move on to our next last chance heat. And it is the Junior 13-14 last chance. with 8 racers also battling for the place in the finals, and only top 3 will proceed.
It's nice to see that Ville Sääskilahti was the fastest guy on 11 to 12. The last dance 39.4. Half a second faster than Hugo Lind.
There you can see, not anymore, but you saw the, well, talk about the finish line. Later on, we can introduce the racers. Number 94, Adina Parsten, Link. Number 14, Leo Ojakoski, Skidoo. Number 68, Everti Liuska, Race Racing Arcticat there. Number 57, Arttu Laurikkala on a Skidoo. Number 8, I think the picture is freezing at the moment. It's Linus Staff on an Arcticat. And then we have number 70, Otto Tukiainen on a Crane Hill Racing Skidoo. And then we have 41, Niilas Isaiah Mueng Stari on a Lynx. And number 76, Nelly Eriksson on a Lynx.
The green flag is up 15 second delay. 5 second place. And now we have a clean start. Who's gonna take the whole shot? And there's a one guy who wants it.
I think that the sled has Crane Hill colors.
I think so. It could be Otto Tukiainen, I think. Yes, it was Otto Tukiainen, number 70.
6 lap. You have to make your way to top 3 if you want to race in the final tonight. If you finish first, you will get the front row starting spot, and if you finish second or third, you will be sent to the back row. Tukiainen, Liuska, Laurikkala, top 3 at the moment.
Otto Tukiainen lead and only 0.2 seconds behind Evert Liuska, number 68.
And there they go, side by side, coming across the sweep jump, and huge air from Liuska. Liuska takes the lead and also holds on to the front row place in the final. Liuska, part of Race Racing this year, and followed by Crane Hill Racing, Tukiainen, Laurikkala, Evo Hall Racing Team Staff, Parsen, Ojakoski, Saari, and Evo Hall Racing Team Eriksson.
That was a nice pass from Liuska.
Yeah, Liuska did a good job there, and we will see.
It's nice to see Everett over here.
Yeah,
he got some injuries, so it's nice to see Everett Liuska in the lead, actually, and he's doing a great job with the social media and training, and he drives so much.
Yeah, a few years ago when he started driving Snowcross, he told that one day I'm going to race in the States and I'm going to be the world champion. So those are the 2 main goals that he has.
And he has that magical number, 68.
Yeah, also known from some other Arctic racer back in the days, not back in the days, a few years ago, Tiger Hibbert gave the number to Evert Liuska.
Of course.
Passed it on. But good battle from Tukiainen, still not giving up on that top position. Liuska is only 0.5 seconds ahead of Tukiainen, but Tukiainen is also chased by Laurikkala, and these 3 guys, they have a grip of the final heat, and Tukiainen is challenging Liuska really good. And there he goes, he has the inside lane, and does he take back the lead position? Yes, he does. Really great racing from Tukiainen there.
But there's also Laurikkala which takes the inside lane and challenging now Evert Liuska over there.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for these guys. They have the final position at the moment, and there goes Laurikkala jumping ahead of Liuska.
Close on,
and this is what I was just talking about the tough spot. These guys are battling so hard that hopefully like this
Any crashing or
Yeah.
something? There was Liuska and also there was
Laurikkala.
Laurikkala.
Yeah, Laurikkala went off the. She's in the lead, Rainhill Racing, Tukianen, and now he has to keep his racing in order to reach the checkered flags and also the other flags that were there. So now he has.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah,
what's
we'll
going on?
see.
Because
We'll see.
Tukianen wins the last chance, and I think he got the ticket to the front row in the finals, but there was a red cross flag on, and he jumped.
Yeah, yeah. We'll let the jury decide how it goes. But here it is, top three, Tukiainen, Crane Hill Racing, Staff, Everhall Racing. And let's hope that Laurikkala is okay, even though he ran off the track.
And also Evertti Liuska was the fastest driver in this heat, and let's see what happens.
And then we can see that Arttu is okay, but the sled is... yeah.
That's why there's some issues.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're gonna
And
get that.
these are not made for deep snow.
These are racing sleds.
And junior 14-16 last chance lineup. Number 25 Noah Määttä Kelkakuume. Number 126 Aleksi Pöykkö. 188 Hampus Höglund. 114 Oskar Eriksson. 78 Max Jakobsson. 229 Samu Tähtisaari. 594 Udin Christiansen. And number 17 Juuso Vuorik Crane Hill Racing.
And we're waiting for the sled from the fence.
Yeah.
And then we can continue because the safety reasons.
Even though it's outside of the track, there could be other racers driving off the track as well, and there we can see Laurikkala retrieving his sled.
Again.
Yeah, but you can see that Laurikkala is not the first time that he's doing deep snow snowmobiling, pulling off the ski hoop, and yeah, that's a heavy sled to go up the hill that steep and that much snow.
And that's a good racing spirit. He's helping the stuff.
Yeah,
so
there
he's a good guy.
But this could take a while, so let's keep the camera on these guys. They will be probably sweating with the sled for a while. But of course,
is there any theme music for it?
Yeah, Benny Hill works always. But now we have the 4-stroke turbo power. Should be no problem with that one. But it's quite soft there also.
Yeah, it is.
And it's pulling down the back of the towing sled. So, well, not as easy as it seems. It could end up that the towing sled also digs quite deep with that angle. This is interesting. I'm excited. Now you should get someone to sit on the towing sled as well to get grip.
Yes, please. You need some grip for it.
Oh, but look at that!
Look at that power!
Yeah, easily.
Nice one. A little applause from the home audience and the watchers for these guys. Let's see what the results are from the last chance. There still is Tukianen and Staff Liuska going to the finals. Let's see what happens.
And there we have Laurikkala coming back to the pit area after his adventure in the wild. But Laurikkala coming from Kilpisjärvi, he is no stranger to snowmobiling out in the wilderness. So it's just that the sled is not suitable for that depth of snow. But now, let's go and figure out who will be the last 3 final racers in Junior 14-16. And it seems like we have a racer, Urin Kjellman Christiansen, taking the back row.
No, he's not there.
Oh, the flag wasn't up, yeah.
There was no green flag up. So the last chance, Noah Määttä, Aleksi Pöykkö, Hampus Höglund, Oskar Eriksson, Max Jakobsson, Samu Tähtisaari, Urin Kjellman Christensen and Juuso Vuori.
Top 3 to the finals. And the winner gets the front row. And we are good to go. 5 seconds. Oh, but there.
What happened?
There was some movement. At least I saw some movement.
Ah, let's go.
But yeah, I'm lucky it's not up to me to decide. Noah Määttä, Kelkkakuume, number 25 on a skidoo, takes the sweep hole shot. And let's see if he can hold the top position. He has the clean track now, so he can do whatever he likes. But he's followed by a tight pack. Pöykkö, Höglund, Tähtisaari, Christiansen. These guys within 2 seconds. Then Eriksson, Vuori and Jakobsson.
So everything can happen.
Yeah. And in these last chance heats, there are no super lanes or anything. So you can just focus on racing, and junior classes don't have the super lane. Even
but
in
the sport class have
yeah.
the super lane on last chance also.
But the junior class don't have any super lanes.
Look at that speed from Pöykkö.
Yeah, he's charging quite nicely there and challenging Määttä. And it's the front row that they're talking about. I think they both know that it's a big difference between the win and second place, especially when it's the front row that they're battling about.
And Pöykkö on the lead. Määttä only 1.1 second behind. There's Höglund, Christiansen, Tähtisaari, Eriksson, Vuori and Jakobsson. So we're going to see a nice battle between Pöykkö and Määttä. Actually, Pöykkö had lots of speed here.
Yeah, it seems like Pöykkö found the speed now, 2.2 second lead towards Määttä. So, yeah, Pöykkö is he's really strong now.
So it's a battle for third position. There's Höglund, Christiansen, Tähtisaari actually in the same pack right now. Höglund is taking a third position now after Määttä and Pöykkö. And there's Christiansen and Tähtisaari.
Yeah, side by side.
There's a nice battle going on between these guys. Tähtisaari taking the fourth position now. Fifth, Christiansen, but this ain't over.
Yeah, it's still 2 laps to go. Pöykkö has a 4-second lead against Määttä. Määttä has a 4.3-second lead against Höglund, but behind Höglund it's Christiansen less than a second and a half, and Tähtisaari less than a second behind him. So anything can happen in these last 2 laps. But now Höglund has stretched the gap. It's 2.1 seconds, so it's Christiansen and Tähtisaari who are battling at the moment for the 4th position, trying to climb up for the 3rd position, because that's the last position that counts. And Christiansen 1 second away from Höglund going into the last lap. So let's see if Christiansen can challenge Höglund. But here will probably the winner from Eurowagon corner, Aleksi Pöykkö, 1:26 on a skidoo, taking the win from last chance qualifier in Junior 14-16 and also making his way to the front row of the final. Followed by...
Now we see the battle. Määttä is second, but who's going to be the third one? Oh, it's a tight battle, but it was Höglund.
Yes. 0.2 seconds behind him is Christiansen, but that's not enough. Pöykkö, Määttä and Höglund proceed to the finals. And for the rest of the racers, thanks for coming and bye-bye. They will probably stay for the finals. Anyways.
Of course, they're going to stay. Next heat. Is it the sport heat? Yeah. The last dance sport class, last dance next. And hopefully we can have that starting list. Yes, we can. Eppu Pilto, Ailu Gutterm, Eetu Hietala, Tatu Kukkonen, Pasi Tornberg, Tero Törnberg, Jon Johansson and Paavo Kortelainen. Törnberg brothers.
So Pasi is Tornberg and Tero is Törnberg.
How do you spell it? Tornberg.
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 Yeah.
In Finnish. Yeah. And also in Swedish. And
Tornberg.
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 And in English it could be Turnberg.
Turnberg.
But still they are the Tornberg brothers.
Yeah. Fourth class, last chance. Top 3 finals. Flag up. 15 seconds.
It's been a long day for you.
Yeah. Long 15 seconds. 5. Oh.
Up.
Third
Now
from
they're
the
seeing
left.
that jump starts.
Yeah.
One of the brothers.
I would say so, yeah.
It will be that. I think it was Boston. It's so hard because we are speaking Finnish normally, and then we try to speak English. It's a little bit hard. I'm so sorry.
15 seconds. 5.
And now we can have a clean start.
And let's see who takes the sweep hole shot. It will be interesting to see. He is
Tatu Kukkonen, surprise.
climbing back up the ladder.
Last Saturday's final, and again, who's there?
25.
25
and it's 3-1. So it's Jon Johansson and 125. It's Eetu Hietala.
But now Tatu Kukkonen on the lead.
And if we can get the replay of the situation, we kind of saw just the aftermath, but what happened leading to that situation would be interesting to see. Now we have super lane there, Thornberry and Guttorm.
Oh, I just forgot the super lane.
Yeah, there it is with the sled territory flags and local.com flags. And
Kukkonen on the lead. Second is there Pilto on the second. Yes, Kortelainen third. Guttorm. Thornberg.
Guttorm, yeah.
Johansson and Hietala.
And top 3 hasn't been to the super lane yet, but now we have some traffic there. We have 2 racers coming in, and it is Pilto and Kortelainen.
Yes.
And Kukkonen has a healthy 9.7 second lead, but top 3 is the final racers, so it will be tight for Pilto because Thornberry and Kortelainen are right behind him. So, yeah, it's not over yet.
It's not. It's good to see Kortelainen over there on 5th position. I was just texting him this morning. You have to win Bruskas party, and on the this warm up thing, he won the Bruskas party. So one job, you had one job, and you done it. So hopefully Kortelainen can raise up the stocks from the finals. But now it's Kukkonen, Guttorm, and Pilto who is going to the finals. Thornberg to the finals.
Yeah. And there we have the leading racer, Kukkonen, taking the local.com super lane with 11 seconds to spare. So no problem for him. And it will be a lap and a half to go before he secures his spot in the front row of the final.
Kukkonen won the finals yesterday, and he crashed on last on the round 2. So he had a long day to the final.
Yeah, he made some extra work for himself, but it is how it is, and he's showing that he definitely deserves and has earned the place in front row. So we just have to figure out who the other guys are that will get the back row seat. At the moment, it's Guttorm and Pilto, but it's only 1 second between Pilto and Thornberry, so anything can happen on the last lap. And there we see these guys. Pilto with the yellow one, and there comes Thornberry charging, and Pilto must be fuming. Kukkonen takes the front row, and Guttorm will be behind him. And Thornberry with a strong performance on the last lap.
Nice passing from Pilto.
Totally deserves this place in the final.
Good driving.
And after starting from the back row, it was a nice climb.
It was. So it was Tatu Kukkonen, Pasi Thornberg, Eppu Pilto, Paavo Kortelainen, Eetu Hietala, Ailu Guttorm, John Johansson. I think no, it wasn't because there's my screen is different than the official result.
Kukkonen, Guttorm, Thornberry will proceed to the finals, and the rest of the guys will join the side of the track and cheer the other guys.
And now we're gonna have a short break before we start today's last heats and the finals. 10 laps, junior from 7 to 9, 9 to 11, 11 to 12, 13 to 14, 14 to 16, and the sport class. So let's have a short break here in studio.
And here we have the final lineup for junior 7-9 years old. Number 9, Topi Järvenpää, Crane Hill Racing. Number 27, Arni Pöntinen, PG Racing. 17, Jami Taali. 814, Niilo Järvenpää. 72, Thomas Honka. 44, Arne Tarvonen. 313, Noa Juujärvi. 89, Luka Ojakoski. 305, Leander Brynjulfsen. And 871, Jimmy Sorila. And it seems that there was some starting action already. And it seems that will be organized again to the start. And now we have the lineup for juniors 7 to 9 years old. Getting ready for the final 10 laps. We will see who takes the win.
There's some issues going on with the first row. I think so, because there's lots of talking and watching.
Are we waiting for someone?
I think so. I think there should be some kind of break, but still we're on schedule. So I don't know what's going on.
Oh, we have 10 sled. So we should be good to go. Yes.
Yes, we're good to go.
They agree with me. They were waiting for my approval. Sorry, I was holding back the final.
That's the power of Jarkko Ylläsjärvi.
Yes, it comes with a big responsibility. 5 seconds on the board, junior 7. Oh, and we have a false start.
Who was it?
On the left. 3 digits. Can't see that far away.
We need the binocular. Or stronger glasses.
Yeah, and I think it's Hermanni Pöntinen.
It was 27. Arni
Pöntinen, who is sent to back row. PG Racing on an Arctic Cat.
There's a lot of nervous people.
Yeah.
Nervous racers.
It's a tough situation. You have been to a final.
Actually, yeah.
You had to think about it for a while.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been in the final always.
Yeah.
So, but the reason is that
small class.
Yeah, we have only 10 guys.
Yeah.
So that's why I've been always in the final.
Yeah.
Greetings for Nico.
Yeah.
To drive with me.
Your nemesis.
Yeah. Okay, there's some talking going on. Now,
as always, it's not the racers, but it's the parents.
Yeah. They are more excited about this than the racers. I think there's Vicky Nilsson helping up.
Yeah, in the middle.
And now we go.
Junior 7 to 9 years old. Final here in Super League Oulu Zone. And if I saw correctly, it was Topi Järvenpää who took the whole shot. A Crane Hill Racing racer number 9 on an Arctic Cat.
Yes, it was, but there's
It's tight.
four drivers. It's a tight race.
Yeah, I think it's 72 who takes the lead there,
Thomas
Thomas Honka. And that name and number, Honka 72, rings a bell if you've followed Snowcross on this.
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
Or MTB series, because
Yeah,
there is
that's true.
Jussi Honka in MTB series, and he got silver medal from the downhill.
And I think he got several silver medals now.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
So it must be a tough guy who got the gold.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is.
But it's tight. Less than 0.2 seconds between top three. Look at that. 0.197, 0.009. And let's see.
There's a nice group going on over there. Taali, Honka, Jujärvi, and Järvenpää and Tarvonen in the same group. Järvenpää is taking the lead from the Crane Hills Racing. Topi Järvenpää second, Jami Taali, then Thomas Honka, Noa Jujärvi, and Arne Tarvonen.
Yeah, I think that Jujärvi was trying to pass Honka there. Let's see if he managed to do that. Not yet, no. Honka holds up. Jujärvi fourth. Behind him is Tarvonen, Järvenpää, PG Racing, Pöntinen. Climbing up the ladders, even though he had the jump start or the false start. And he started from the back row with the tether off. Brynjulf then on 8th, and Ojakoski and Sorila. But looking good for Järvenpää, but he has to pin it to hold his position. It's 2.5 seconds at the moment, and then we can see Jujärvi and Honka battling for the third position, and I saw some yellow flags going there. Pöntinen is dropping in the results at the moment.
He fell down. Let's see what's going on. There's some actions near the finish lane.
Yeah, and it's over there, I think. Yeah, it's probably Pöntinen because there is no signal coming from his sled anymore. So let's just hope that it was something technical and nothing worse.
Järvenpää on a lead. Taali, Jujärvi, Honka.
Yeah, and it's impressive from Järvenpää holding the 2.4 second lead. And looking at the lap times, we have some fast guys there. Järvenpää's best time is 50.3, and we have one guy being able to get under 51. It's Jami Taali, second place, number 17. And he's 3 seconds behind Järvenpää at the moment. And Jujärvi right next to Taali. And let's see if we can find a place to get past Taali there. You never know. It's still only half of the way done, and there he goes. Jujärvi taking the second position, and quite impressively he takes the second position there. Showing Topi Järvenpää's name, but Topi is not there. Topi is about 4 seconds ahead of these guys.
And that was a nice pass.
Yeah, but Taali is hitting back.
Yep. Oh, nicely.
Payback.
Closing the door and
Payback
in
time.
front of Jujärvi.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
And these two guys will probably be fighting for the rest of the heat. It seems that their pace is pretty even. The lap times that they have here is only 0.2 seconds apart. So yeah, and there we have 8.4 Järvenpää and Tarvonen. It is Niilo Järvenpää on a Yamaha blue sled over there. And the other Järvenpää is Topi Järvenpää racing in the lead. But these two, Taali and Jujärvi, giving the audience a full motorsport experience. And now let's see, this section of the track was better for Taali earlier, and the later part of the track was better for Jujärvi.
He's hunting that
position
that where the door opens.
There he comes.
It's near.
Looking good. Good racing.
Looking amazing.
Less than a second between these guys, followed by Honka, Tarvonen, Järvenpää, Brynjulf, Ojakoski. and Sorila, and let's hope that Pöntinen is okay. He was on the side of the track, but I didn't see what happened there, but there were some yellow flags going.
And there's a good battle between Tarvonen, Järvenpää and Brynjolfsson.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so nice to see that they got those movements and positions on the sled, and so it looks professional.
Professional racing on a junior level, exactly.
And jumps and stuff, so that's amazing driving of these.
And that's the battle for the position number 5.
Tarvonen,
Järvenpää and Brynjolfsson, 3 sled within a second, so looking good.
Brynjolfsson passed Tarvonen right now, is it right? Yes. No, it was Järvenpää. Tarvonen 44.
And here we go again. Juujärvi Taali, and Juujärvi is
nice crossing
to find,
lines.
Yeah, trying to find a way to get past Taali. And 0.8 seconds between these two guys, and yeah.
It's so nice to see that this is the future of Snowcross.
Yeah, exactly, and we have less than 3 laps. We have just over 2 laps to go. And Taali Juujärvi side by side on the finish line. 2 laps to go, and there we go. As you can see, 0.068,
Yep.
and now Juujärvi takes the second position. Oh, this is thriller.
This is really a lot of drama on a racetrack right now.
Yeah, and the position 5 is now Brynjolfsson, followed by Tarvonen and Järvenpää. Only 1.5 seconds between these 3 guys. And now we will see if Juujärvi can hold up. 1.5 lap to go. Järvenpää, Rainhill Racing is leading with 3.3 seconds there. We can see him. And now he has to keep his speed all the way up to the finish line, because these guys are charging quite fast behind him. And here we have the last lap starting right now. Järvenpää, Juujärvi, Taali. 0.9 seconds between Juujärvi and Taali. And podium finish is always nice, but is it the bottom of the box or the middle or the top? That's also important. And here we have a good battle also. Brynjolfsson, Tarvonen and Järvenpää. And Honka is between 2 groups.
Yep.
Between the top 3 and between 5th and 7th positions on 4th place. 9.4 seconds behind the podium finishing. So holding that position will guarantee him the 4th place. And here we have the lead. Oh, it's Juujärvi catching up Järvenpää. Less than a second. And this is the finish line. What will happen? Who will win? It is Järvenpää. And what a race from Juujärvi also. 0.7 seconds behind Järvenpää and Taali on the 3rd place. Oh, that was the final.
That was a good race. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah,
that was an amazing race.
Yeah, we almost got the last corner surprise there.
Yeah.
And it almost caught me off guard. Oh, shoot. Yeah, congratulations, Rainhill Racing at Topi Järvenpää, number 9. 2nd place, Noa Juujärvi, and 3rd place, Jami Taali, and congrats for all the other racers as well. That was some good racing, and let's hope that Arni is okay.
Let's see if we can have some interviews from the field from Topi Järvenpää winning the 7th to 9th age final, and that was amazing speed from Noa Juujärvi. He had the best time record also.
Yeah, he almost catched them, and look at these guys. Good sportsmanship all the way through. True gentlemen.
Jessica and Laura is ready to go with the interviews, but let's see, can we have some interviews from Järvenpää, Juujärvi and Taali?
Sitten meillä on täällä Okei, miten oot muuten tykännyt Superliigan kisoista? En tiedä. Eikö ole mitään MP:tä heittää? Ei. Aha, no olisiko joku, ketä haluaisit kiittää tästä päivästä?
Perhettä ja konea Kärkillettä.
Okei, kiitoksia ja paljon onnea. Ja sitten täältä löytyisi ykkössijalta Topi Järvenpää. Isot onnittelut ja miltä se nyt tuntuu? Superliigan kisoista. Kiva kuulla. Olisiko joku, ketä haluaisit kiittää? Okei, kiitos.
And it seems like we have a final going with our juniors. 9
9
to
to 11. Yes.
And it's a familiar name, Laine in the lead, followed by Meskus and Kiviniemi. Race Racing Heiskala on the 4th place, followed by Luoto and Typpö close by. And it seems to be a tight final also.
There is Heiskala on the 4th position, and behind him is Luoto, Typpö, Laiti, Kanto.
Yeah.
Also, and Storila, the same pack of drivers.
Yeah, 12 racers, 10 laps, and we will find out in about 5 laps who will take the win. And we have good fighting there for position 3, and seems to be Heiskala taking the 3rd place now over Kiviniemi. And they are behind Laine and Meskus. And Meskus has clocked the fastest lap of the heat so far. And it seems they are about 2.4 seconds apart, but not that much if I see correctly. Here we have Laine, followed by Meskus. And Laine is watching over his shoulder. And Meskus is following him. And as you can see,
Heiskala on a 3rd position, and 4th there's Eino Kiviniemi, 5th Oliver Typpö. I think if my screen is correct, lap number 4 is going on, and nice passing over there. That was Eetu Luoto passing Oliver Typpö.
Yeah, he had no chance but to let him pass, or otherwise it would have been contact there. And it's good to see that these racers are true gentlemen on the track, respecting the other racers and not banging and contacting too much. And there we can see Laine stretching the gap. It is about 1.9 seconds now. Meskus on the 2nd place, followed by Touko Heiskala. Race Racing, and behind him is Kiviniemi, about 3.3 seconds behind him. And Heiskala is really giving some good speed. There we can see Oliver Typpö, number 70, on the 5th position at the moment, being followed by 98, Eetu Luoto.
Walter Laine on the lead, Mikael Meskus 2nd, 3rd. There's Touko Heiskala, number 86, from Race Racing. And fun to see Touko Heiskala over there.
Yeah, I could see him holding on to the podium finish. And Laine and Meskus had 1.9 on the earlier lap. Now they have 2 seconds. Meskus and Heiskala have 3 seconds between them. And quite safe distances at the moment between top 5. Luoto is chasing Kiviniemi for the 4th position. And here we saw Typpö and Luoto, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Typpö and Luoto on a 5th position and Typpö on a 6th position. So in this point of view, we can see there's a few safe spaces right now and positions, but there's that Typpö and Luoto battle going on right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, and Typpö goes 5th place now. And Luoto is behind him about 0.8 seconds.
Look how nice crossing lines that was.
Looking good. And Laine is stretching the gap. 2.7 seconds now against Meskus on the 2nd place and Racing Heiskala on the 3rd place.
And now Luoto is challenging Typpö right now and taking the passing. Oh, he's not! Luoto is giving back.
Oh, and now they fall down. And that was the contact I was talking about earlier. Going into the corner high speed, and that was a classic key hitting the back end of the racer in front of you. And yeah, the result we can see from there.
Laine on the lead, Meskus 2nd, Heiskala 3rd, 4th there's Kiviniemi on a 5th position, there's Kanta and Typpö and Luoto, but they crashed, so let's see what happened.
Yeah, it's last 2 laps for these racers. And nicely the guys are respecting the flags over there. And if we look at the...
Now it's Luoto and Laiti.
Yeah, and they are battling it out quite nicely there.
And there's is that Holmgren over there?
Yeah, it should be Holmgren.
Oh.
Shutting the door.
Yep.
Literally shutting the door there.
It's Torila and Laiti. Luoto is now on 6th position.
Yeah.
That's nice.
But big differences between these guys.
Yep.
So the difference has grown a lot. But the difference between Laine and Meskus has shrunk down a bit, and they are about to finish. Where is Laine? 49. Let's see.
And then Meskus 69 and Heiskala 86.
Guys are aiming to the finish line. And let's see if Laine can hold up all the way. Seems to be good for him at the moment. 1.6 seconds still behind him, Meskus, and then 6 seconds behind Meskus is Heiskala. And Junior 9-11 final coming through the last corners.
His head is like a jackpot machine right now. He's looking back.
And here he comes and pin it.
Oh,
until
now it's a tight
finish. Oh, that was the lapper.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Laine takes the win. Meskus 2nd place, and 3rd place will go to Racing Heiskala. Congratulations, Walter, for the win. Meskus and Heiskala also for the podium finish. And you can see happy Laine celebrating all the way to the Parc Fermé. And we are getting ready to get some interviews probably. At least we have the audio line open.
Yeah.
And we can hear the engines roaring.
Nice.
200 cc's over there. And let's see if we get Laine and even the whole top 3 to the interviews. But yes, a good final. There you can see the results. Laine, Meskus, Heiskala, Kiviniemi, Kanta, Luoto, Sorila, Laiti, Holmgren, Peräntie, Tostavainen, and Typpö.
Now we have the top 3 over there, and it's Lainenmeskus and Heiskala, top 3 in 9th-11 finals. And let's see if we can have the connection correctly so we can have those interviews from these young gladiators.
Junnut 9-11 tämän päivän finaalista 3. sija. Oliko rata mieleinen?
Oli se tosi kiva rata.
Okei. Mitä muuta mieltä olet? Jos olisiko joku, ketä haluaisit kiittää tästä päivästä?
And it seems we have a race going on, and it was Lehkonen who has
Okay,
tipped his sled. We had some audio problems with the interview, so we'll go on to the Junior 11-12 final. And yeah, 200.
Ja sitten
Lehkonen
kakkossijalle
tipped his
tänään
sled on
ajeli
its
Mikael
side.
Meskus. Paljon
And
onnea.
let's see what
Onko
is the
mitkä
situation.
fiilikset?
It's Isokanta, Juujärvi, Kotala, Renström really tight at the moment.
Okei, kiitos. Joo. Ja tosi paljon onnea ykkössiä tämän päivän finaalista, Valtteri Laine. Oliko mieleinen rata?
Oli tosi mieleinen rata ja oli tosi hauska ajella ja ei siinä paljon.
Kelkka toimii ja ajo kulkee.
Joo.
Olisiko joku, ketä haluaisit kiittää tästä päivästä?
Mekaanikoita, iskää, äiti, siskoja.
Okei, kiitos.
Kiitos.
And now we have that Junior 11-12 final going on. Isokanta on the first position, the second Juujärvi, Kotala third, fourth Ränström, fifth Seikkula, Lintunen, Töhönen, Johansson, Nartjärvi, Samuelsson, Laine, and Lehkonen fell down on the start. So it's curious to see who's gonna win this. At this moment it's gonna be Isokanta, but how long it's Isokanta, because there's a Juujärvi hunting for first position.
Hunting high and low like Stratovarius said back in the days. It's 2.9 seconds between Isokanta and Juujärvi and about 2 seconds between Juujärvi and Kotala. So at the moment there is quite safe distances between all the racers besides Johansson and Töhönen. So let's see if someone can pick up the speed and start really challenging the guys.
Isokanta on the lead. Also, he's the fastest guy on this final, 37.7. Emil Juujärvi second, 3 seconds behind. Kotala on third position, 1.6 behind Juujärvi. So it's gonna be an interesting battle going on. This is the final, Junior 11-12. Now Kotala is catching up Juujärvi, only 0.7 seconds behind.
Yeah, and putting in also the fastest lap of the heat. So like I said, just waiting for someone to pick up the speed and start challenging. And now it's Kotala challenging Juujärvi for the second position, and we can see these guys there. Juujärvi with the yellow shirt being followed by Kotala. Juujärvi got a little bit of safe space there, but not too much. So yeah, you have to keep it pinned all the way to the finish line, and the difference is 1.8 seconds. Renström behind Kotala, then it's Seikkula, Lintunen, Johansson was 0.6 seconds behind Lintunen, but now it's 2 seconds, so something must have happened there. Then it's Töhönen, Samuelsen, Naartjärvi, Laine, and Lehkonen really behind the pack because he tipped his sled early in the heat, so that was some bad luck for him. He could have definitely fight for a podium finish. That was some sketchy situation for Isokanta there. It was some heavy nose on the sled.
Isokanta on the lead, Juujärvi second, Kotala third, fourth there's Brandström, number 21, and on a fifth position there's Seikkula. That's the top 5, and behind them there's Lintunen, Johansson, Töhönen, Samuelsson, Naartjärvi, Laine, and Lehkonen.
And just over 2 laps until the finish line. Last 2 laps start here. And Isokanta, he's been racing solid in the lead. 6-second lead. Juujärvi second, Kotala 1.5 seconds behind Juujärvi. So at the moment it's looking good for Isokanta. And let's look at Juujärvi's and Kotala's lap times. Kotala has been half a second faster than Juujärvi, so he has to pay attention or Kotala might come and pass him.
Isokanta is the fastest racer in this final, 37.7 is the fastest lap time, and second Emeli Juujärvi 38.5, and now we are having a last lap here in 11 to 12 junior finals.
And seems to be good for Isokanta. He's been holding the top position all the way through and even getting the gap grow all the way to 6.5 seconds. And here we can see him threading through the back straight rhythm section there and Euro wagon turn. And now it's all about thinking about what kind of celebration to do after the finish line. Junior 11-12 final winner is Emeli Isokanta, number 555, and there he is with his Arctic Cat, followed by Juujärvi, 7.7 seconds behind, and third place on the podium as well, Kotala. So Isokanta, Juujärvi, Kotala, that's your podium today for Junior 11-12. And yeah, good racing.
Good racing. That was a solid final. There was nice gaps and everyone can have the peaceful driving over there. So it was a kind of solid final.
Yeah.
It was nice.
And there are the results. Isokanta, Juujärvi, Kotala, Brännström, Seikkula, Lintunen, Johansson, Töhönen, Samuelsen, Naartjärvi, Laine, and Lehkonen.
And now let's see if we can have those drivers to the interview before we can start the junior from 13 to 14 final.
But we have the lineup, so I might just as well introduce our racers. Number 80, Peetu Joutsen, 984, Oliver Oneskog, 99, Oliver Bröit, Evo Hall Racing Team, 74, Albin Johansson, 39, Valtteri Kotala, 38, Valtteri Kotala, 111, Niklas Isokanta, number 9, Alf Granberg, 306, Veeti Loukko, Loukko.com Racing Team, 439, Niklas Pokka, 70, Otto Tukiainen, Crane Hill Racing, number 8, Linus Taff, Evo Hall Racing Team, and 68, Everti Liuska Racing.
Any guesses, Jarkko, about the whole shot?
Peetu has been performing well.
Yep.
Tukiainen has been performing well.
Yep.
I would say that the whole shot is either Joutsen or Tukiainen.
I'm gonna have Everti Liuska. whole shot line.
Yeah, he's been racing good.
And he's starting from the back row, so he have to have a good start.
Yeah, nice guess.
But it's possible. It's
Yeah.
possible.
Everything is
That's
possible.
why I believe Liuska.
Yeah.
15-second plate. Five seconds, and now we are on. It is on, and there's a lot of traffic in first corner. Let's see, is it Peetu Joutsen who's gonna take the whole shot, the sweep whole shot? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It's Peetu Joutsen in the lead. And let's see if he can start growing the gap already. Or is he being challenged by the other guys? He's followed by Kotala, Isokääntä, Bröit, and Johansson, Granberg, Pokka, Oneskog, Taft, Ukiainen, Loukko, and Liuska. So yeah, gonna be a tough final to beat. These are the guys who are improving a lot and developing a lot, even in one season.
And
So,
they're almost everyone in between 1 second or something. They're
Yeah.
in a half a second or something.
Yeah, it is really tight at the moment. But top racers will probably start stretching the gap lap by lap. But the midsection especially will be tight. As we can see, positions, for example, 3 to 7 is within 2.5 seconds.
There's Kotala, Johansson, Bröt, Oneskog, and that's about it on that group.
Yeah. But that is exactly the middle section of the group that I was talking about, that it will be tight there. And here we have some action. We have 5 sleds in the same corner. And those sleds are now battling for basically...
Is that Granberg or is that Oneskog who got... it's Bröt who got nice outcoming from the corner. Got the good speed behind Kotala.
Yeah, there you can see the back end of the track. We have still 5 guys in the same screen. And we can see Oneskog on the bottom of the screen there. So it's Oneskog, Bröit, Kotala, Johansson, and Isokääntä. And Joutsen is taking a 4.5 second lead. So behind him is the tight pack at the moment.
Now it's Joutsen, Isokääntä, Johansson, Kotala, Bröit, Oneskog, Granberg, Tapp, Pokka, Ukiainen, Loukko, and Liuska.
And it's a tough battle between Loukko and Liuska for the 11th spot at the moment. 2.2 seconds between these guys.
But they're going fast.
Yeah.
In this point of view.
Yeah. And there we can see Peetu Joutsen, number 80, looking over his shoulder. Is everything okay? Seems to be 5 seconds lead at the moment. And he's followed by Isokääntä and Johansson. Kotala, Bröit. That's top 5 at the moment. And as you can see, the gaps are starting to get bigger. And that was a nice exit. But a bit too fast.
Little
It
bit
was
too fast.
Almost perfect. And that was Kotala taking that exit and that off-road trail there.
It's hard to get it back there on the track.
Yeah. Let's see where he is. He's on the 9th position there. And 6th position.
6th, yeah.
Let's see. Because if he gained from that, there
He
will
can-
be a penalty for it.
Yep, there will be. Joutsen on the lead, Isokääntä second, Johansson on third. Then there's Oneskog versus Kotala, I think, on 5th and 6th positions right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, and it was interesting because Kotala took the outside
Yeah.
lane. But of course, that's not the place for racing. So, and it's also it's flat. And if he did get some advantage from that, he will be receiving a penalty for it. And tight racing between these two guys.
That's a good racing.
Yeah, Kotala is
Onescu.
charging on the inside and trying to pass Onescu, and there it is.
Yep. Going to the
Side lane
inside
face
lane.
off.
And almost again. Almost.
Yeah, bad habits die hard.
You have to use the brakes.
Yeah.
In this moment.
And also I have to give respect for the drone pilot there, maneuvering around the beach flag. Nice footage.
Joten on the lead right now, and we're going to the second to last lap.
Yeah, and Isokanta has been catching up Joten. It was over 5 seconds between those guys before, and now it's only 2.9. So 2
Everything
laps.
can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. 2.5 seconds now. So Isokanta is catching up real nice. Here we can see Peter Joten. And it will be the last lap starting on. Who is he? Welcome to the show.
Isokanta over there.
Joins the chat, and here he goes.
What's going on?
I think Isokanta found the key that Carlsten was talking about earlier.
And Peter Joten go to inside lane and close the door.
Oh, that was close. That could have been catastrophic for both of these guys, but it ain't over. Half a lap to go, and Isokanta had the later part of the track in his pocket. And let's hope that they receive and get a clean, good race for the last part. And here it is, and the winner of this tight final is number 80, Peter Joten. Second place finisher, Isokanta.
Big applause for Isokanta.
Yeah.
That was amazing catch up and amazing passing by from the Joten. That was a nice racing.
Yeah, they both showed big heart. Isokanta taking the pass and then Joten being able to turn it back.
So Joten wins the final and only 0.8 seconds behind. There's Niklas Isokanta with the amazing speed. Albin Johansson on a bronze medal tonight's final. Valtteri Kotala fourth, Oliver Brüt fifth, Oliver Onskog, Granberg, Taff, Pokka, Tukiainen, Liuska and Loukka. That was amazing final. I like it a lot this day. Hopefully we can have some comments from the Joten and Isokanta about that last lap fight with these guys.
And here we have the Junior 14-16 final lineup. 143, Topi Rinne. 28, Onni Niskala, Korteniemi Racing. 946, Gustav Westerlund. 181, Vertti Kaihua. 222, Niklas Ollila. 279, Atte Vanhatalo. Number 7, Emil Herteen, Loco.com Racing Team. 48, Luka Tukiainen, Crane Hill Racing. 54, Sixten Johansson. 126, Aleksi Pöykkö. 25, Noah Määttä, Kelka Kuume, and 188, Hampus Höglund.
And we're taking those interviews after all finals. And actually, Jarkko, there's only these 14 to 16 final, 10 laps and 10 sport finals, and Super League Season 2 is done.
3 more finals.
2 more finals.
Junior 13-14.
No, 14-16.
Done. Done.
Are you okay? Topi Rinne is taking a jump start also over there. So.
Oh no.
Now there's a lot of drama going on in the studio and in the field.
Top qualifier, Topi Rinne, really not making it easy for himself. And he has to take a spot behind another racer, so the open lane is not an option.
Okay, now we are talking about it. We have to take the line from the behind the other driver. Okay, behind Emil Herteen.
Yeah, that's a fast lane at least. I'm pretty sure.
It is.
But you will be also on the receiving end of the roost coming from the track of Emil. And that's for sure as well. But this is interesting because I know that Topi will be able to race even all the way up to the podium on a good day, starting from the back row with the tether off.
Yep.
So we will be seeing some epic battling.
15-second play.
And we are good to go. 14-16 final. Super League Season 2 is on.
Who's
And
going to take the whole shot?
Who goes to the super lane?
What's going on?
Someone is on
Someone
the
goes
super
to
lane.
super lane. Vertti Kaihua takes the whole shot, but who goes to super lane?
Yeah, I don't think that the super lane is even part
No,
of
no,
the
no, no,
final
no,
in
no, no,
junior
no, no.
classes, and I think it's also forbidden to go there, but I will let the judges decide. But yeah, Kaihua, Herteen, Vanhatalo, top 3 at the moment. Vertti Kaihua, 181, taking the lead. And now we will see how Rinne is climbing up the ladders as he started from the back of the pack. Here he is, 143. And he's passing guys left and right, if you could say, but also being fought against there. So it will be a tough race for him. But Kaihua is shredding in the lead, 2.5 seconds. Behind him, oh, look at what is Rinne doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? We have to
Amazing
get the
job.
replay of that one. I think he did 3 guys at once.
Yep. Amazing job from Topi Rinne. He had a full attack right now.
Yeah, I got the chills.
Full attack.
I got the chills. I can't remember the last time I got chills in Snowcross.
He's in a 6th
But,
position
yeah.
right now. Actually, yeah.
Rinne just made my day.
Let's
Yeah,
see
my
what
hair is
happens.
standing up on the back of my neck.
Kaihua takes the lead. Herten second. Iskala third.
Yeah.
Then there's Vanhatala, Tukiainen, and Rinne on a 6th position from the back row and jump start.
Yeah, let's look at the lap times. Best time at the moment, Vertti Kaihua in the lead, 34.4. And next up we have Herten, 35.5. And then we have Niskala, 35.6. And Rinne, 35.8.
And now there's a battle between Niskala and Herten, I think, because, yep, Herten second, Niskala third. There's only 1.5 seconds between them, so that's gonna be a tough ride.
Yeah, it's Herten from Loco.com racing team on the second place at the moment. He took the win last weekend in Finnish Championship. And he's followed by Korteniemi Racing Team Niskala. There we can see them in the Eurowagon corner. And Rinne is 4th position at the moment. There we can see Rinne is in the same picture as top 3.
Look at that speed.
And like I said, he can end up on the podium, even starting with the tether off from the back row. I didn't expect him to be this fast to climb up, but yeah.
Nice triples and doubles.
Yeah, yeah. And,
that's amazing driving.
But now it's Niskala and Rinne. These 2 guys from Rovaniemi, they've been battling before and they are now battling also and again here. And we'll see if Niskala will be able to hold on to his 3rd position against Rinne.
He got nice line on the outside and doubles those bumps and stuff. So
yeah, really taking use of the whole track and Niskala getting a nasty landing there. And I hope that Led can take the beating because it is some tough racing now. And Kaihua is still 4.3 seconds ahead of Herten. Niskala making a move, trying to get past Herten. And Niskala was really fast there because Rinne dropped 3.7 seconds behind him now.
And now there's a tough times for Herten because Niskala is only 0.8 seconds behind and had a full attack. And now, did he close the door? No! Not yet, not yet.
But Niskala, look at his lines. He's choosing the line very wise. He saw that Herten is on the outside. So right from the beginning of the straight line, he took the inner lane there, trying to get the faster line on the inside. 2 laps to go. Kaihua in the lead, followed by Herten, followed by Niskala. Rinne had a good run up, but now it seems that he's stuck on 4th. Oh, and Niskala flips his sled on that corner, and that is a gift for Rinne, who is
Rinne is on 3rd position, and it's good for Herten.
Yeah, he gets a safe place behind him, but too bad for Niskala. He was racing really good. And Rinne got a gift there. It's last lap, and Kaihua, Herten, Rinne is top 3 at the moment. Behind Rinne, it's Vanhatalo about 2.5 seconds behind him. But really bad luck for Niskala. Good to see him okay and back on the sled, but
that was a bummer.
Yeah, I think that his skis get stuck on the inside lane. There was some big holes to jump from, and before he doubled it, and now I think he didn't, so he flipped his sled. But here he is, the winner, number 181, Vertti Kaihua. And who was that guy on Polaris?
I think it's
Gustav Westerlund.
Yeah, Westerlund.
Where did he come from?
No, he was 1 lap behind.
Yeah, because on these results, he's... now we have to ask the results guy, because my results are showing Westerlund in the lead.
Same as mine, but I think that Vertti Kaihua won the round, 2nd Emil Herten, and 3rd Topi Rinne. I think that Westerlund was 2 laps behind.
No, but it still shows 10 laps for Westerlund. We have to check this out from our results.
There's 48.
Yeah,
that's
Luka
Tukiainen.
Also getting to know the deep snow conditions. But yeah.
Let's see that Gustav Westerlund, because that's a tricky one. What happened on the timetable right there?
I didn't even see him there.
I saw him. I saw him. I was wondering that
it's not on the results. Yeah.
I was wondering that he's 1 lap behind than Vertti Kaihua. So,
but nonetheless, congratulations for top 3, and thanks for all the guys for racing. And we will probably get the official results in our online results. But now we have the sport final lineup here. 49, Niko Niskanen. 33, Bruce Gaspardi Jr., Evo Racing Team from the United States of America. 247, Juuso Koskela. 47, Jani Ojakoski. 185, Aleksi Kemppainen. 553, Jussi Kurttila. 344, Severi Salonen. Number 5, Gustav Holmstedt, Evo Racing Team. 104, Jesse Laurila. 441, Tatu Kukkonen. 63, Pasi Thornberry. And 88, Eppu Pilto.
There is Gustav Westerlund.
Yeah. Gustav Westerlund took the win, so sorry for the false information.
Yep.
We are 100% relying on what we see on our screens, and that's what we have to deal with. And sometimes we have some technical difficulties with the transponders and things like that. Sorry for Gustav, and sorry for Gustav's team and all the
congratulations.
guys. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah.
So Gustav Westerlund was the fastest guy on the finals also.
Yeah. Winner of the finals. And we are good to go for the last time this Super League season. It is the last heat, last final sport class. And let's see who takes the last win.
10 laps.
Exactly.
Last super lanes for this season. Hopefully Bruce gonna get the super lane, but let's see. We have a clean starter. Look who's taking the whole shot line. Is that Bruce Gaspardi Jr.
from United States of America?
Yes, it is. Heat is on, guys.
Yeah, and I told him that it should be a podium finish tonight, so I'm sure that he does the best he can.
Hopefully, yes.
Keep his promise. Followed by Niskanen and Kukkonen. tight group behind him, and it's not going to be easy for Bruce.
No, it's
because
not. No, it's not.
These are fast guys, and Nico is already overtaking Bruce and Kukkonen also. So he has to put in the high gear now to
He's
survive
on
the struggle with these guys.
Oh, third position right now. There was one guy going to the super lane.
Yeah, it was
That was
Kemppainen.
Kemppainen. Yeah.
185, followed by Laurila also 104. And Gaspari making a move from the outside lane, and now there is a red cross flag there. What's going on?
Is there number 63?
I don't know, but these guys
Thornberg.
ain't slowing down a bit. I didn't see the situation, but I saw the flag.
Niskanen on the lead, Kukkonen second, Kaspari Jr. on third position, then Salonen, Koskela, Kemppainen, Laurila, Kurttila, Ojakoski, Homstead, Kilta, and Thornberg. So let's see what happens. There's no flags anymore? No?
No. Yeah, something happened with Thornberg there. And it could have been, it was just right after the flag, and I just didn't see what happened, but we will probably see the replays afterwards.
And Niskanen and Kukkonen have a good battle with each other over there for the first place and second place, and Gaspardi Jr. is on a third place now. He should go to the super lane right now.
Maybe. 3 seconds behind him is Salonen, so it could be just barely enough, but he has to make the decision early on, because he has to take the inside lane to enter the super lane. He's been doing the outside lane all day long now. So we will see what he does. And the inside lane should be starting from right here. And let's see.
Niskanen.
Now he has 3.5 seconds, so it should be enough. And Kukkonen
is taking the super lane. Yep. Let's see. Bruce is not.
Nope. Still waiting for it. Still waiting for it. But he's also stretching the gap between him and Salonen, so no harm there for Gaspari Jr.
Still Niskanen on the lead, Kukkonen second, and Kukkonen have done that super lane, but Niskanen ain't haven't done that super lane, so we're gonna see some good battle. There's a chance the Niskanen go right now, but he ain't gonna take the chance.
Not yet, I don't think so. He has a few laps to go and just trying to build the gap. 2.9 seconds at the moment. That's not quite enough. So for Bruce now it would be good. It's 4 seconds between him and Salonen for the third place. So it should be somewhere around 4 seconds.
And Bruce did it.
Yeah,
Bruce did it.
took it, and let's see how it comes out. It's good for Bruce.
It is. It's very good for Bruce.
Yeah, still on the third place. Let's see if this man will hold up to his word about his podium finish that he promised me.
Niskanen on the lead, taking the inner line. So let's see. In that speed, you ain't gonna have that super lane.
There is. Kukkonen was right behind him, and I think that this will be good for Kukkonen. He's catching up, and not quite
close enough. Yeah,
not quite. Yeah, 0.7 seconds. And Gaspari is safe now because Salonen behind him hasn't done the super lane yet. So he has about 6 seconds.
And now
he has it, yeah.
Now Kukkonen have a good full attack right now. He's reaching up the Niskanen very
and here
well.
Comes the attack. Ooh. Inside lane, full throttle, and we will see.
Inside lane, let's see. Close the door. And he closed the door.
There it is.
Oh my God! And now there's they're both well down. No, what happened? Kukkonen can he continue?
I don't know, but Bruce must be overwhelmed at what's going on. He's back on his sled and still ahead of Gaspari, but something happened.
Something happened to Kukkonen. What is going on?
If there's a chance for replay now, would be the perfect time for it. He's looking over his shoulder. His sled is not functioning. He's probably lost the throttle. He's probably just with the stump of a throttle there. That's been quite a normal problem in situations like this. But Bruce ain't charging either.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Kukkonen is out.
Oh,
yep,
so
Kukkonen
it
out.
seems. Kukkonen finishes. And something must have happened there, really.
But let's see the battle of first and second positions.
Yeah, because it's still a bit over 1 lap to go. Niskanen in the lead.
Kasparting hunting Niskanen right now, try to reach up.
Would be nice.
It won't be.
Yeah,
See,
it would be nice.
see this guy on a
even
gold
one
medal.
commentator would win this weekend. So
I tried the Euro Jackpot lottery on Friday. Didn't win.
Yeah, we are still here. Oh, there he is.
Something happened. What happened?
Not sure.
Okay. Well, let's see. Now it's the last lap going on.
Yeah.
So he's got another lead.
But
Just
look at
for the
Kaspari.
second.
He got 2 hungry guys behind him. And you better make sure you keep these guys
it's gonna be
behind you.
tight. There's Salonen and Kemppainen right behind Kaspari, but it can last on a second. Congratulations, Kaspari Jr.
Winner of the sport final, Niskanen, followed by Everhall Racing Team Bruce Gaspari Jr. and third place finisher Salonen. Bruce held up to his word. Podium finish.
That was a nice battle, but I'm curious to see what happens to Kukkonen. If we can have the
replay of that
situation, that would be awesome, because that was the strange thing that how they hit each other.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole situation. It was contact that I saw for sure, but what was the outcome of that is still a bit hazy.
Because Niskanen fell down.
Yeah, he fell off his sled.
Yeah.
And then got back on his sled. And
And Kukkonen didn't fall down. He could continue.
But they did have contact, and something happened there.
Yes, they did.
Something happened there, but this is motorsports. Drama, ups and downs. You never know what's going to happen. And there's one happy Gaspari.
Greetings for Kaspari Senior also.
Yeah. Must be great to see Junior up on the podium in the last weekend and the last heat and last final of the Super League Season 2 2023. And here we have the guys Niskanen, Gaspari, and Salonen. Yeah.
There's Salonen over there, there's Niskanen over there, and also there's Gaspari over there. So curious to see and hear what happens on that final between Niskanen and Kukkonen. But congratulations.
Yeah.
We're done.
We are done for the season. It has been a great season. Thanks for all the Super League staff, all the people who are involved in the sport of snowcross across the Scandinavia, across Europe, and all the way across the pond in the States and Canada. I hope that you have enjoyed our snowcross here from Scandinavia, and make sure to check out our social medias, Flat Territory, Kuuluttaja,
It's me, Harry FI.
and snowcross.fi, of course.
Of course.
But we will close the mics from here, and we will give it up for the prize giving ceremonies for our trophy girls and Mikke, who is there probably on behalf of the organizing company also. But thank you.
Thank you.
That's about it.
That was amazing ride. That was amazing season, and I would like to thank also myself. Thank you for this season. Thank you, sponsors. Thank you, Jarkko.
Thank you, Harry.
That was amazing season. That was amazing season. And also thank you for the production team and all staff here in Oulu.
Yes.
And here there in Boden, and hopefully we're gonna see you in next year.
Yes.
Thank you and good night.
And second one to come up here on ninth place today, we have Luka Ojakoski. Luka Ojakoski. It's Luka here, Luka Ojakoski. Okay, and on 8th place today we have Jimi Sorila. And on 7th place today here we have Niilo Järvenpää. And on 6th place today we have Arne Tarvonen. And on 5th place we have Leander Brynjolfsen. Wigan. Okay, and then on 4th place we have Thomas Honka. And then we have the podium here coming up, and on 3rd place today in the juniors 7 to 9 final we had Jami Taali. Onneksi olkoon. And on 2nd place we have Noa Juujärvi. Onneksi olkoon. And the winner for today in this class is Topi Järvenpää. Onneksi olkoon. And this is really amazing to see these young ones. So there, hold up your pokals and big applaud for these young fast drivers.
Kamera. Kiitos.
Have the prize giving ceremony for the 9 to 11 final today here in Snowcross Super League Oulu Sone. And we start from the 12th place today. We have Oliver Typpö. And on the 11th place today we have Viljo Tossavainen. And on the 10th place today we have Pentti Peräntie. And on the 9th place today we have Kristiina Holmgren. Kristiina is not here, okay. And then on the 8th place we have Ares Laiti. And then on the 7th place we have Jose Sorila. And then on 6th place we have Eetu Luotto. And on the 5th place today we have Väinö Kanto. And on the 4th place we have Eino Kiviniemi. And then it's time for the podium in the 9 to 11 final today. And on the 3rd place we have driver from Oulu Race Racing, Touko Heiskala. Onneksi olkoon. Hei. Onneksi olkoon. Sinne. And then on the second place today we have Mikael Meskus. Onneksi olkoon. Mm-hmm. And then on the first place today in this class we have Walter Laine. Onneksi olkoon. And we give these young drivers a big applause. Ennen tässä samalla vielä.
Ei, nyt alkaa normi.
And then we have the time for the prize giving ceremony in the class 11 to 12 juniors. On the podium, third place today we have Vertti Kotala. And on the second place today we have Emeli Juujärvi. Onneksi olkoon. And the winner for today in this class is Emeli Isokääntä. Onneksi olkoon. An applaud for this. To the juniors, 13-14 years today here in Oulu Sone. And on the podium, on the third place, we have driver from Sweden, Albin Johansson. Gratis. Tack. And on second place, we have Niklas Isokääntä. Onnittelut.
Kiitos.
And the winner in this class, we have Peetu Joutsen. Onnittelut. A big applause. Thank you.
Wait a second, they're gonna take the official pictures.
And then we have the prize giving ceremony for the 14 to 16 years in final here in Oulu Sone today. And on third place on podium we have Emil Hertén.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Gracias. And on second place we have Vertti Kaihua. Onnittelut. And the winner in this class is from Sweden, and it's Gustav Westerlund.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Gratis.
Tackar.
The sports class today, and the podium here we have on third place Severi Salonen. Onnittelut. Kiitos. And on the second place we have the driver from the States driving for Evo Hall Racing Team, Bruce Junior Gaspardi.
Thanks, Mika, for everything.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And the winner in this sports class today is Niko Niskanen. Onnittelut. Okay, great. Thank you guys. Mihin me sitten siirrytään?
Näillä on sitten kaikille.
And now we're coming to the total of the Super League Season 2. And we have some special prizes that we like to give to really nice companies that has been with us and help make this possible. So if we have some represent from each company that we'll read now, please come here and we take a photo of you. We start with if we have any representative for Oneva Group here. Do we have some driver for Oneva Group here? Thank you, Oneva, for supporting. If we have a representative for Pöntinen here, can come here. Pöntinen. I just saw him also. Pöntinen. Okay, he also walked away. This is good. This is good. Good companies, really good. They make this thing possible. Really nice clothes from Sweep. I know they are not here for the moment, but really good brand. Thank you, Sweep, for being a part of Snowcross. And this is a really good friend to Snowcross. Loco. Do we have some representative for Loco who can come and take this? Thank you.
Thank you.
And here is also a really good friend, Komulainen Motorsport. Do we have anybody here from Komulainen? Ah, okay. Thank you. If you don't know what this was, but yeah, two good brands. Thank you. Yeah, this is really good, friends of Snowcross. Thank you everyone for that. And now we go forward with prize giving for the totals in the Super League. Montako me palkittiin?
Kaikki.
Elikkä alhaalta lähetään. And now we start from the Juniors 7 to 9 Snowcross Super League Season 2 total. On the 12th place we have Topias Holappa. Okay. And is Tavi here? On the 10th place we have Luukka Ojakoski. Onneksi olkoon. Tänne vaan. And the 9th place we have Jimi Sorila. On the 8th place we have Arne Tarvonen. And on the 7th place we have Leander Brynjulfsen. He was not here. On the 6th place we have Niilo Järvenpää. And on the 5th place we have Thomas Honka. Thomas Honka. He was here just a moment ago. And on the 4th place we have Arni Pöntinen. Okay, and on the podium Super League, Snowcross Super League Juniors 7 to 9. Onneksi olkoon. Podiumille vaan. And on the 2nd place we have Jaami Taali. And on the 1st place we have Topi Järvenpää. Onnittelut. Sieltä kuvat. Kiitoksia.
Kiitoksia.
Yes. And then we go up to the juniors 9 to 11. And on the 12th place we have Viljo Tossavainen. On the 10th place we have Jose Sorila. On the 9th place we have Ares Laiti. Ares Laiti. On the 8th place we have Kristina Holmgren. On the 7th place we have Oliver Typpö. On the 6th place we have Väinö Kanto. On the 5th place we have Eetu Luotto. And on the 4th place we have Touko Heiskala.
Se on se 79. Eikö sä oo siinä 79? On. Joo.
Touko Heiskala. Okay, and then we have the podium in Snowcross Super League. It's Eino Kiviniemi on 3rd place.
And on the second place we have Mikael Meskus. Onneksi olkoon. And on the first place winner in this class is Valtteri Laine. Onnittelut.
Kiitos.
Oliko se 9-11?
Meneekö nämäkin vielä kaikille?
Kaikissa on kaikki, joo, paitsi sportissa.
Okei, hyvä. Nyt on tulossa. And then it's time for the junior 11 to 12 class for the totals. And on the 13th place we have Ville Sääskilahti. Onneksi olkoon. Siinä viereen vaan. And on the 12th place we have Gabriel Tvärfjäll. And on the and then on the 10th place we have Alfred Johansson. Grattis. And on the 9th place we have William Brämström. And on the 8th place we have Vertti Kotala. On the 7th place we have Hugo Lintonen. And on the 6th place we have Timi Töhönen. And on the 5th place we have Emily Joujärvi. And on the 4th place we have Olof Mattias Samuelsen. Onneksi olkoon. Tästä pääsit sinne ylös. And on the second place we have Pieti Lehkonen.
Ja näin, ole hyvä. Pääset sä kiipeä sinne.
Onneksi olkoon. Siinä. Sulla oli käsi paketissa. Niin. Tonne. And the winner in this class is Emil Isokääntä. Onneksi olkoon.
Hei, meillä on pieni haaste. Ilmeisesti täällä on jatkoa siihen.
Photos because I have only the half list. So should I start from the bottom? Everybody. Isla Honka, Kimi Komulainen, Adine Persson, Nelly Eriksson, Oliver Bröit, Leon Louveid, Elvira Åneskog, Emeli Tahvonen, Vilho Ollikainen, Adam Jakobsen. Eddie Wikman. Kasper Berggren. Miki Juopperi. Veronika Laine. Liam Eriksson. Okei. Pystytkö vähän siirrytään yhteen tässä?
Eli 13-14, niin onko
here? Adine Persson. Nelly Eriksson. Vegard Kristensen. Martin Medio. Veeti Loukko. Arttu Laurikkala. Otto Tukiainen. Niklas Pokka. Leo Ojakoski. Alf Granberg. Linus Staff. Everti Liuska. Everti Liuska. Oliver Åneskog. Oliver Bröjt. Albin Johansson. 5. Oliver Bröjt is number 4. And then we come up to the podium in the junior 13 to 14. On the third place we have Valtteri Kotala. Onneksi olkoon.
Kiitos.
And then on the second place we have Niklas Isokääntä. Onneksi olkoon. And then the winner in this class is Peetu Joutsen.
Tosi hyvä Peetu.
Onneksi olkoon.
Stay there, pysytään.
Onko se Otto Tukiaisen tässä yksi?
Joo. Siis onko
Nehän hävisi kaikki minun.
Joo. Ai meillä on mikki päällä.
Montako sulla on? And I read some names now for the class junior 14 to 16 in the Snowcross Super League total. On the 23rd place, Jonas Pettersson. 22nd place, Joakim Mjelde. 21st place, Juuso Vuori. 20th place, Liam Larsson. 19th place, Odin Kjellman Christiansen. 18th place, Max Jakobsson. 17th place, Samu Tähtisaari. 16th place, Syver Bråten Grones. On the 15th place, Viggo Bogg. On the 14th place, Luukka Tukiainen. On the 13th place, Noah Määttä. Driving for... and then on 12th place, we have Niklas Vanhatalo. On the 11th place, we have driver from Sweden, Hampus Höglund. On 10th place, we have Oskar Eriksson. And on 9th place, we have Aleksi Pöykkö. On 8th place, we have Niklas Ollila. On the 7th place, driver from Sweden, Sixten Johansson. And on the 6th place, we have Atte Vanhatalo. On the 5th place, we have Vertti Kaihua. And on the 4th place, we have Emil Hertén. And on the 3rd place, on the And on the 2nd place, driver from Sweden, Gustav Westerlund.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Gratis. And the winner in this class, driving for Kortenimi Racing, Onni Niskala. Onnittelut. Kiitos.
Väkkisahti.
Viimeinen lappu. Onko Vili? Last class to the podium, and it's sports class. And if we have driver Juuso Koskela here. Juuso Koskela. Onneksi olkoon. And second place in sports class we have Niko Niskanen. Niko Niskanen. He was so fast so he drove home. And on the first place we have Jesse Laurila. He was also so fast so he drove home. Okay, great. Thank you for me. Thank you, thank you. Hey.
picture for you.
Yes.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella. Sieltä löydät huippuvalikoiman PRP-tuotteita, lynx-skiiduu, kelkat, mönkkärit, rinnakkain istuttavat laitteet, siidun vesijetit, Husqvarnan pihapuutarhakoneet, sähköfillarit, endurocrossit, vaatteet, varusteet niin vapaa-aikaan kuin työntekoon. Huollot ja varaosat löytyy myös Tampereen uudesta myymälästä. Loukko.com.
Mad Grog Juiced Energy. Helmeileviä makuja, kuten tutuissa virvoitusjuomissa. Maista ja ihastu.
Loukko.com, uusi myymälä nyt Tampereella.